screwed up. He started with it. He started with it. I wouldn't do it to be action. Maybe somebody else after.
Good day, good morning, still morning. Welcome to the Players Lounge in Falkirk for the 5th and final Saltire event of the season. The match we're going to have is an unbelievable battle between two brothers. The McInnes brothers from the McInnes clan of pool playing. And Preston's not here yet because he's away for some food, believe it or not. And Morgan, the older of the brothers, wants him on the clock. He's at the noise up now. So Preston, if you're listening in, you're on the TV. So finish your sausage roll at the KFC and get here soon. 3 tables. We've got Liam Dunster starting his journey against Gary Robertson on table 11, and Sean Cooks and Gio Egger are on the middle table. And it's 2-1 Gio at the moment. But as you can see, Morgan's warming up, awaiting a young Preston. Some matches going on at the moment. Mark Dobbins 5-1 against our very own Stevie the Talker Walker. Sean Michael McGiff's on the hill. He's 6-2 against Barry Lee. Nathan Hunter 4-1 to the good in Dylan Stansfield. Felix McEwen, who I was chatting with, is 1-0 with William Wallace Jr. Paddy McMullen, a blast from the past, the Swayze. He's 5-1 up to the good on John McClellan. And all the other matches are just kind of starting at the moment. And some of those matches are still from the 10 AM session, started a wee bit later. The tables are immaculate. Alison's serving up the drinks behind the bar. Six-1 Mark Dobbin. So we are going to have our main man, it looks like, sitting here very, very soon. Morning, Alf. So, any of you guys that are listening, who's your fancy this weekend? Lots of guys in form, lots of guys putting a load of practice in for the Belhaven Ross McInnes Scottish Championship coming up just next week. It's the end of year, everybody's chasing ranking points. And all the big guns are here. Well, Morgan's just having a wee practice, as I say. I think there's been a bit of traffic issues today as well. Quite a few of the people have come in a little bit later. It's a wee bit more lax than the SPAIMs, where if you're late, you're a frame down. And then 1 every 10 minutes. A wee bit more, maybe mellow is the best word, because people are paying, I think, in excess of £100 to enter these tournaments, very prestigious tournaments. And I now believe standing at the bar in absolutely no hurry at all. We have young Preston McInnes. He's now shaking hands and talking to Charlie Shaw, his Uncle Charlie. So, we'll be ready to rock and roll fairly soon. That's Preston heading down to the table just now. And we're going to have a battle of the brothers, the McInnes brothers. There he is. He's bought his big brother a drink because he's half an hour late. That's very nice of him. Good morning, Chris. So Alf Garnett goes for Liam. Chris Ferrier is going for Morgan or Gibbsy. Yeah. You know who I normally tip every single event, don't you? I'm going to go against him again. Every time I do this, he wins the event as well. I'm going to go for Gio. I just think that he's so close to regaining something or winning something. And enough black last week to eliminate him. A brilliant performance with young Anthony Monarch to beat him in the IPA Open. He's not doing much wrong at all. He plays regular. As I say, you know, I normally tip Dunster all the time, and he'll be smarting as well after maybe getting eliminated at an earlier stage than normal last week. So he'll be hurting a little bit. So I'm going to do the same as you, Chris. I'm going to actually tip two people. I'm going to go for Dunster or Gio. Okay, so on to table 13. Morgan decides on the side break. Good question, Chris. Good question. No, I don't, but no, I don't. I think it would be good if it was. I tell you one thing though. I had a quick look at the draw. Preston's got a great chance here in the first frame. I don't want to deviate away from this, but I had a wee look at the draw, and that top half is absolutely unbelievable. Both halves are incredible, but I think I'd rather be down the bottom. That's for sure. I think we've got. I'd be right in saying we have Mark Boyle, Dunster, Gibbsy, Gio, all in the top half. And maybe somebody have failed to it, but yeah, I think Ryan Davey, Morgan's down the bottom half. Great opportunity for Preston to go one up. The only red that's got a slight issue is probably the two reds together, the one that's on the line. If you can float up for that just now. It would be advisable. Any of the two reds up there. I like the fact he's taking his time. Sometimes the camera angle can look deceiving, because to me it looks as if he can float up there no problem. That's what he's done. Yeah. So that should be 1-0 Preston. Commentators, of course. Right. He just got a little quick on it, young Preston. And It's an unforced error, and he can't be doing that against his brother, that's for sure, because Morgan is one of not only the best players in the country, but one of the most consistent players. Chris, see, to be fair, in case anybody's not, I'm talking on the chat function. There's a few people in the chat function that can interact with the commentary team. Chris, he was a little quick on it, wasn't he? I thought he'd done all the hard work. Morgan's underdone that slightly as well, so this is a little more awkward than it should be. But staying aggressive, no shying away from the hardest spot in the table. That's brilliant. That's a brilliant shot. Now, has he put the cue ball exactly where he wants? Absolutely not. However, he manned up there and took the hardest spot on, and it was a cracking pot. Is he able to cut this yellow back into the middle? I like the fact Morgan's taking his time to decide what he's playing here. He knows this is a big shot. He's looked at all the options now. Now it's make your mind up time. Aye, he's played that great. Great shot. So, it must be very, very hard for... He must be very proud, Ross, sitting watching this, which I've no doubt he will be. But also very, very difficult when both your sons are playing each other. I mean, what do you hope happens in that situation? One of them wins 7-6, both of them play brilliant. That's a good shot. That shot looked absolutely nothing, but he played that with a load of low side to kill the cue ball. And his last yellow, he wouldn't mind putting it exactly where it is just now. So is he coming one cush? No, he's gone two and up high. Okay, 1-0 Morgan McInnes. Preston with first opportunity. Morgan will be delighted. Dunster's a frame up. He's on table 11 if you want to be watching him. He's looking like 2. Gio is making short work of a very, very dangerous opponent, Sean Cookson. He's 6-1 up. Yeah, 6-1 up. I feel as if he's only been on the table 10 minutes. How's it going, Bug? Oh. So Preston with the side break. Is that another dry one? No, there's a red in. There's no an easy starter pot. And there's no an easy finish, so. So what I would say about the McInnes brothers is, I would definitely say Preston's a more aggressive player out the two. Does he see a finish here? Well, he's potted the ball, so yeah, I see it now. That's a good starter. Good starter pot, and he's obviously going to use one of the yellows, of the 3 yellows, the one that's next to the blue spot, the 2 down closest to Yeah, he's going to be playing the kick out as soon as he can. Supporting at the bottom left, dislodge the badge yellow, and hopefully, for his sake, stay on one of the other yellows into the same left bag that he's potting this one in. He's a little unfortunate. I think he's still got the pot up long, but I tell you what, he's a tad unfortunate there. So I don't think he's good on this. He can't control. He might be able to play with a wee bit aside, but I'm not so sure he can go on the next pot, so he might have to go upstairs, which is a whole load harder. I'm going to admit this is a hard shot because of the red. Yeah, very, very tough. Like the fact that he's seen it instantly though. And that's not so much an unforced error, that's just, I suppose, some of the purists would say, well, when you're kicking a ball out, you're not guaranteed on anything, but that was like millimetres away from being good. And this is where Morgan's deadly. You miss against him, he just goes in and punishes. So with Morgan having a ball on each cushion, either side each other, this could be a wee bit more complex than it should have been. I think the way here is, yeah, the one he's looking at taking it back. Can he come back for the one to the cush? Okay, it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Funnily. Okay. So this is going to be all about the angle he leaves himself to red into the bottom left, because he needs to be able to get on the one on the left side after he plays this. So this is no problem. Spotted that, right? Okay. So what does he do here? Go forward, and then go the gap between the yellows and the red that he's playing for. And as long as he's hard enough here, which he is, he's played that expertly. And if you can get the cue ball back to where it is just now for this red, that's what he's coming round to check just now. It's looking like 2-0. 2-0. But it's a 2-0 that Morgan has been absolutely clinical as per normal. And Preston said, first two chances in both frames. Morgan. Anybody that's watching the Geo game on Scottish Cuesports live stream, we have 3 tables in operation. The one that we're watching, the McInnes brothers, that has got the commentary on it. But the other 2 matches, we've got Dunster 2-0 up on Gary Robertson, and Geo, who has just played a very slack shot, just as I was about to praise him on yellows. What I was going to say was closing the match out against Sean Cookson. He's still got a chance. Yeah, he should still get them. So it's all go here. Oh, and when things are not going for you, that's what happens. And young Preston's had a couple of chances. So, hello Marty Bahoy in 97. Is that Carol? Would they be right in saying that's Carl O'Donoghue? I'm very impressed. Is that's the boy that played Fairney a couple of times, isn't it? The fact it's in Belfast is, I mean, it's not exactly home for Carol, is it? So that I take it Belfast neutral, Marty Bahoy. And I don't think Mark will go and play a money game without quite a few of his backers or a crowd there as well. So I don't think it's going to be as partisan as you think it would be. I just think Mark Farnsworth's a brilliant player. So I'm not going to sit in the fence. I think Carol O'Donoghue is absolutely tremendous. But I'm going to tip Mark Farnsworth for that one, mate, so sorry. And before you ask, no, I'm not having a bet on it. I think he's just about got away with that, Morgan. But actually needs to play that shot quite good because he needs to kill the pace of the cue ball here and probably has to thread the run off too. Aye. So the dilemma for him there was the killing of the cue ball, which he didn't manage to get. So if Morgan eventually gets these, this will really hurt Preston because Morgan's not been in the best position here. He's been chasing the finish the whole frame. Oh, and he's got a great chance to now. What a brilliant bit of improvisation. Great plan. I think he ran it just a smidgen too far. Oh, is he on it? He's on it. He's this 8 ball away from having one of the best worst finishes I've ever seen. That's one of the best worst finishes I have ever seen. Absolutely phenomenal. 3-0 Morgan McInnes. So Ronan set it up, okay. And I know everybody will be tuning into this, Marty Bahoy, all weekend, the Saltire. But if they do want to watch the match between Carol and Mark Farnsworth, what vehicles have they to be able to watch that? Is it pay-per-view? Is it going to be streamed? Is it going to be Facebook Live? If you can let us know, Marty Bahoy, that would be much appreciated. We might even be able to get it on a screen in here. So yeah, if you can let us know, that'd be great. Oh, Andrew, you just read my mind. So is there a stream for that match? That might change things for Morgan. I think Morgan had set out for the Reds there. He's just took an absolute monster away. And I mean monster. I think he'd set out to play Reds. Yellows are now more readily available. He's going to leave the one upstairs to last to connect him with 8. So he's perfect. Can he go forward, run off 2 cushions, or is he straight back? He's straight back. He's at the ball great. His timing is fantastic. It's going to be 4-0. And Preston will be ruining those 2 chances that he had in the first 2 frames. See, to be fair, Chris Ferrier, Morgan's looking awful good as well. Our top 8-9 players in Scotland just now are playing at an incredibly high level. That's Paddy just going away for a wee while now. He has managed to get himself through. Good to see him again. We'll try and get him in the commentary at some stage over the weekend. Paddy McMullen, former world champion, former Scottish champion. He's back in the scene, guys. He's back in the scene. And he's playing more aggressive than ever. Now Morgan McInnes. Oh, hello. And he's monster on the break. Has he got a great starter for? Does he care? No. Might have to be yellow to left middle. Can he cut the red in? Is he going to take the red up to the top left? Because so obviously we're in the players' lounge in Falkirk. It's starting to busy up. Saturday afternoon. Just went afternoon. You can hear the buzz behind me because we are at the bar area. There's loads of conversations between all the guys. Jamie Burnett and Lewis McCool, Stevie the Talker Walker, who'll be with us shortly. Sean Michael McGiff. We've got all the guys at the back chatting, then all the rest of the guys are in playing on our 13 tables here. 13 supreme tables. Tables are in great condition. Yeah, Marty boy, maybe so, but Scott was so good last weekend. So good. See, the tables in McGoldrick's last weekend had tightened up a little bit. And as soon as I seen Scott playing a couple of shots, I thought to myself, it's going to take a real good player to beat Scott this weekend. He just seemed to adapt to the tighter tables better. as well as having an awesome amount of ability and a unreal winning instinct, Scott. So that's 2 IEMs he's won this year. And I hope he doesn't mind me saying, but I mean, Scott's a senior now. Still doing the business. Arguably the best modern day Scottish player. I still have Ross at the top of the tree. But I think Scott would be my number 2. Just based on titles won in Scotland over a significant amount of years. I'm interested to see where Morgan puts the cue ball here. He's just this is a clinic, I would call this. He's just putting everything simple. There we drop in. Yeah, there we drop in. The 8 ball obviously goes to the top right. Distance isn't an issue. Just giving himself a chance. Unbelievable. Five 0 Morgan McInnes. Don't think he's missed a ball. Young Preston. Chance in frame 1, chance in frame 2. Can he do that against a big brother son? He's playing far too good to be giving him chances. The best worst finish I've ever seen at one stage as well in this match. For Morgan to look back on and have a laugh. It's Marty Wilhoy. It's really hard, isn't it? Honestly, the boy we're watching in his class, right? So what they are is that I think there's more top players that can all beat each other than there has ever been before. And I'm sorry if I do anybody a disservice here. In fact, I'm not going to. I'll try and name them all. You're right. There's Gillespie, Dunster and Boyle, obviously. Right? You've got Morgan, Gio and Ryan Davey. You have got Mark Fleming also. And many more, to be honest with you. There's a boy just broke through and won a tournament and managed to beat 4 of the top 5 players I think in the country. A guy called Campbell Dunlop, who didn't even qualify for the Scottish because one of the IPA pros, a guy called Mark McAllister Jr. from the same area, managed to eliminate him. There's some really good players. Lewis McCool can beat anybody on his day as well. And I think the match has just been conceded by young Preston, who's just had enough. Fairney, sorry. Fairney. I knew I was missed somebody. Aye, Fairney. Of course. Fairney's this different class as well. So there's Chris, thanks for being there. I knew there's always somebody I forget, mate. I'm getting old now, so there's always somebody I forget. Aye, Fairney. So Scottish Bill's in a good place when it comes to that. So, If you're wanting to watch any live pool at the moment, guys, you're going to have to change channels over to Table 12, which is Kevin Adair and Rhys Bryden, or Liam Dunster doing a job on Gary Robertson 3-0 at the moment. For the time being, I'm over and out. Keep the chat coming. I'm not going to be far away. We'll be back to you with a live game very soon. Right, so back with live action, guys, after a little delay. Craig's just changed that over. Ross Fernie had turned into Morgan McInnes, and Morgan McInnes had turned into Ross Fernie there for a wee bit. And for a short spell anyway, until his much anticipated next round match against Morgan McInnes, I have my partner in crime, young Gio Egger. How's it going, Gio? You alright?
Good rounds of you.
Very well, mate. Great first round performance there, Gio. You didn't miss much.
I played actually really well, to be honest. Sometimes it takes a wee bit to get into it, but started sharp.
And another tie against Morgan McInnes. I don't want to bring.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so I can talk. I'll whisper to the side. They played each other last week. It was Hill, and it was just a magic match. And Morgan played earlier on the stream table, and he fight washed his young brother. So it should be a great match because I watched both matches, and everybody's getting sharp because of the Scottish.
Right.
And you're looking to hold on to that title, Gio?
Hopefully.
So he's not giving much away. He's holding his cards close to his chest, Gio.
Always do.
Now, both of these players that are just about to lag off, I know you know Ross Fernie very, very well. What about Scott McKenzie? Do you know much about him, Gio?
I've played him a couple of times. Don't know a hell of a lot, but I know he's a really good player.
Yeah.
From what I've seen anyway.
He is a former professional snooker player.
I knew that. Aye.
Who is just starting his journey, if you want to call it that, at the pool. So he's undoubtedly got ability, but
they always get there eventually.
Aye, of course they do.
So they do. Once they learn, they get there.
And he's willing to learn. I've had that conversation with him. He's been doing a couple of IPAs and things like that. So no, he is willing to learn. Any questions for the Scottish champion about much anticipated matches that he's got coming up and that? Just fire them along, guys. And while he's here, he will answer.
Aye, send them in.
Answer anything you want to know, anything you want to know about the game, how to get better at the game, anything like that. Just fire the questions into the young man. I think some people forget that there was an argument about your age last week in one of the streaming games as well. Somebody was saying, he's still only, I think it was Stevie, he's still only 19, isn't he? And I was like, no, he's a really, really old guy now. He's 21.
I'm old, mate. Catching me.
So, still only 21 years old with titles under his belt. And it's delightful to have him in here with us. So any questions, just fire them along to Gio. Jamie, sorry, I did cut off the last time. How can I forget about Jazza, and how could I forget about Fernie when I was naming the top 10 players in the country at the moment? As I say, I'm getting old now and I always forget somebody, but they two guys are definitely there. I was talking about how everybody's in form at the moment, and how good the standard of the top 6, 7, 8, 10 players is in the country.
It's a strong field, it always is.
And on their day, anybody can beat anybody.
Aye, definitely. In first 8, aye.
This is the strongest, in my opinion, it's probably ever been, Gio.
Right.
And I was just trying to rhyme them off and managed to forget Fernie and Jazza.
I can't forget.
But I'd only mentioned about 6 or 7, but Fernie's
2 former winners. Fernie actually in the final last year.
Aye, but those two are most definitely. It wasn't just about the Scottish, it was just in general and Scottish Bull, and
Aye, there's a lot.
And Jazz is in form as well because he's obviously won that Scottish Masters tournament.
You even get guys like Scott Anderson in that, pro players.
Well, I actually looked at Scott Anderson in the draw. I had a wee look through the draw, and I thought, you're looking through it, and I was like, they're a danger right there, because he's the sort of a guy that can go in against any opponent.
Aye, you could just dash 8 times in a row and just see you later. That's it.
Bang on.
100%.
Bang on. And then I looked at that. You're in the top half, aren't you?
No idea, mate.
Okay, so that Gio's the one that doesn't look at draws.
I've never been the type.
Yeah, I think that the top half is quite packed.
Sorry, Renz, I've been watching the Ryan game here.
Are you watching the Reece Pride and Kevin Adair?
But I like Reece now. Reece is from my area and that, but was just getting a bit into his
Yeah,
game.
but the thing is, like, we're talking here, if anybody's listening to us, they're watching the Ross Fairley Scott McKenzie.
Aye, of course, aye.
So sometimes when you're chatting away, you get a bit lost, but I can only imagine that Scott McKenzie's went in off the first break.
Right, did he? Right, okay.
Because I seen Fairley's use of the free shot.
Right.
And then Fairley's getting now got a tap in on Reds.
I'm up to speed then. I love the way Fairley cues. I always loved. He just hits the ball like a dream.
I had a conversation with Fairley last week about the way he cues.
It's so good.
The understanding of how it's like two different actions at this game. You can have a snooker action for some shots and a kind of pull action on another side. His cue action's delicious,
it's
mate.
Incredible, mate. It's a pure pull one, but it's unbelievable. He puts his hand so close to the white, but he still gets so much pull back and action on the white and stuff like that. He just cues amazing. It's just great to watch, really. He plays the game the right way as well. Well, maybe not all the time, but he does like to go mental. But
no,
but he goes for it. He goes for it. That way, he's always the same. Fairly.
The game's super attacking.
Never changes his plan.
It's actually a joy to watch. It's a joy to commentate on. It really is. And for you guys, it'll be a joy to play. Stephen, yeah, I think it is pretty difficult.
There is one that's the best.
Oh, there always has to be though.
Aye, but there is.
Yeah,
aye,
I agree. I agree. There's one that's the best, and but
there's a guy that wins more than anybody else.
Oh yeah,
and he has done for the last 10 years.
But that's why he's the. That's probably why he's the best. But
exactly.
Yeah, he had that little barren spell when he was like taking over a business.
He maybe had about 6 months in the winning.
And all you guys were delighted.
And then he wins 10 in a row.
It
doesn't matter.
That's the issue.
It doesn't matter.
And he's just
standing next to us, actually.
He's standing next to us, so we're not giving him a big head. But I think he's just demolished somebody 7-0 there as well. And the last frame went tactical, and you'd think he would maybe have a wee go, but no.
We're talking about Liam Dunster for him, doesn't he know?
Yeah, I think everybody knows, mate.
Yeah, Dunster's he's the number one for a reason. He's number one in the IP, he's number one in Scotland. So for me, that would make him number one, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And for me, that would make him favourite for the Scottish as well.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he's always favourite.
Yeah, if you're running a book,
just because I'm defending it doesn't mean anything. I mean, he's the favourite. He's the favourite in every tournament if you're running a book.
If you're a bookie, you don't want to lose money.
Of course.
So,
he's your favourite for everything.
Yeah. I don't even know, and this is all with all respect, because I think there's about 10 guys, as I say, probably more.
Aye, that could win, definitely.
Well, 10 guys that could beat him in the first 7 or
100%.
or 8 or whatever the race is.
But there's nobody that will win.
But if you put him at a crazy price like 5-2 or 3-1 or that,
no, it's crazy.
Chances are you'll lose money.
Aye. There's so many players that can beat him. That's just the way the game is. But he's going to, over a full year, he's going to win more than anybody every year. For now, anyway.
Yeah, I'd be interested to. In fact, I think I might do this today anyway. Find out if they were doing better for the Scottish, what the odds would be. I'm going to start asking that. What price would you have the favourite then?
What price would I have the favourite? I know it's a big field, but realistically, well, I mean, see when you go to the IP events, right, and you look at the professional event, there's 64 professionals in the pro event, and Dunster's like 5-2 favourite. So he's got to be shorter than that, isn't he?
Aye, absolutely.
He's got to be shorter than 5-2.
Yeah.
He's got to be.
Probably 5-4.
Aye, something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. Even money. Aye.
But it's a tough.
No, definitely.
It's a tough half of the draw. I know that for sure.
Obviously, I don't know, but it's a tough field. There's 128 players in it. But when you're in a tournament with 64 pros and you're 5-2, you've got to be shorter.
So you've got guys like Scott Anderson floating about up there, but I do believe, and this was just at a quick glance, I think that you have got yourself, Mark Boyle, Scott Gillespie, Liam Dunster, all in the one half of the table, half of the draw.
Just the same as last year then?
Is that what that was last year?
Well, last year I played Gibbsy in the first round.
That's what you did.
I played Dunster in the quarters, and Dunster played Boyle in the last 16.
You know what? Let me get my Nokia out.
You can go internet on that.
You see?
Oh dear. I'm still watching the
That's
game,
all right.
Lindsay. Sorry, I'm
Sorry,
getting
mate.
carried away.
You're throwing me
Right,
off.
let's
here.
talk about the pool. Right, Fernie's in again. I'd imagine he finished the first one because he's up 1-0. I'm getting phoned. Who's phoning me? Random number. It's getting dingy. Fernie's own Reds. One good shot here, really, Renzi. Screw this red into the bottom left. Land on the right hand side cushion. Anywhere straightish, and he's away. Is that it?
So
These are the shots he hits well.
Yeah.
Just a wee soft screw. Just come past the yellow.
Oh,
That's just perfect, isn't it?
aye, that's
It's just perfect, really.
that's such a hard shot.
Aye, you just rolled it in basically and screwed back. Stun this dead, I think. Play for the red into the last red into the same bag. You'll be potting the next one.
Yep. Is Dead good enough, or does he need to be back an inch or two?
Nah, Dead's fine. Just like that.
Just like that.
How do you play this, Renzi? Are you using the bottom cushion?
Aye, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
I'm probably no.
No, I know, but that's where we.
Aye, we've always
That's
been
where we
different that way.
differ.
Aye, so he is. See, the reason I wouldn't is in case
because
I
of that.
came straight
Yeah.
or that. Aye, let's see if you just rolled it in. You were always having an angle. You were always high on it.
Oh, I thought you'd have stunned that. That's
No, I'd have just rolled it, basically deed weight, and if I do land too thin, you just play for it in the same bag. But if you land perfect just to roll through for it in the right middle, then
Yep.
you do. I don't know, maybe if I was at the table I'd differ. I mean, you don't want to be rolling buzz in deed weight really, but...
No, but he didn't use the cushion to bounce the fight back up.
Aye, he's alright anyway. Tables are playing nice. You can get good action on the white.
Yeah.
Because it looked a bit too thin to screw back to them.
That's two shots that he's nipped in there
Aye,
because
played it really well.
the cloth's playing so good.
Aye. Almost
Yeah.
pumped the black in.
Aye, as he does.
Like it.
2-0 Ross Fair, mate.
Like it.
So Scott McKenzie will be desperate not to get an off here. He'll be desperate to dash up here.
No, you're thinking he's probably going to need to, Renzi.
Yeah.
Done 3-0 on a 37 against Fernie's not where you want to be. Because you don't mean to sound like I'm putting Scott down, because I'm no, but the game, you maybe think the game's done at 3-0.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because how many times is Fernie going to hold his serve on the break? I mean,
But
you just can't get back.
But that's exactly how you've got to look at it.
You can't get back. You know what I mean? You literally you need to rely on him to no dish you. And he is.
Mark Farnsworth, Cal O'Donoghue.
Aye, is that today? Aye, it is. Sorry, it is today. I just seen it.
And
seen it on
any
Facebook,
thoughts on that one?
It's first to 26, I seen.
That's a strange race.
Strange one, but first to 26. I know Carroll won the last one, but I just can't see past Farnsworth. And I couldn't see past him in the first one, and I was wrong, but cue ball too good, patterns too good, too solid. Just ultimately class, really, at everything. There's no one thing. He's probably up there at the top of the game with every tournament.
Yeah, partly, yeah. So, much better.
We've got a question for Jamie Smith. 24 Saltire events have been played in total so far since it started 2001. Only 5 players have won multiple events. Can you name them? I probably can, aye. I'm going to go... It's not me, anyway. So, Liam Dunster won.
Yeah.
Jack Whelan, 2.
Did Chris Mellon win more than one?
No, Mark Boyle, 3.
Yeah.
So I think they 3 are right.
John McAllister?
It's between John McAllister, Fernie and Gibbsy. So it's I think it is.
Okay. So it's 5 we're looking for?
And 5 players have won the other events, but only once. Oh, Jazza might be there, by the way. No, Jazza thinks only one. Right, Jamie, tell me, is Dunster Jack Whelan and John
I'm
McAllister,
loving the
correct?
fact that Scottish pool guys got all these stats.
I don't know. So is Dunster, McAllister and Whelan correct? Oh, McAllister might be wrong. No, surely not. McAllister might have only won one.
Mark Farnsworth's not won 2, has he?
No, I don't think so. Dunster has won 7.
Scary, hear that. Just won the 7.
Jesus Christ. Boyle's won 4, aye.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm fast smelling a folk for Boyle, to be
Yeah.
honest.
But Boyle's
Because he
different
pulls it all the
class.
time. I know, but he
remember the last
pulls it
couple
all
of
the
ye-
time.
Yeah, but that's why. But
So, right, Dunster. So we've got Dunster, we've got Boyle, Fernie, we've got Fernie. So the last two are Whelan.
Burnley's won 4. That's it. That's
right, yeah.
awesome.
So the last two must be Whelan. Whelan definitely won 2. That's Jazza. Right, okay. I did say that might be Jazza, because Jazza beat me in a final. Whelan's beat me in a final. Dunster's beat me in a final.
Whelan. There we go.
Aye.
1, 2. Who's the last?
McAllister, sorry, is it no?
No, aye, it has to be done.
No, that's it. No, that's it. That's a
That-
5. Dunster.
Oh yeah, it has.
Dunster, Boyle,
Aye.
Fernie. Aye.
Great question.
McAllister's won 1 then, because McAllister's beat me in a final. Whelan's beat me in a final. Jazza's beat me in a final. And Dunster's beat me in a final. Brilliant.
So, keep them coming, guys. That's why the wee man's here.
That was actually quite a good question.
Aye.
I'm not a pool watcher, so it's
Oh,
kind
you're
of
a
hard.
pool head now, mate. You don't.
I know, but see,
you
because
guessed a lot better than me.
see, because I don't watch, I only know if I was there. You know what I mean? Like, the reason I know a few of them is because I've either been in the semis or the final of the events that they've won. Obviously, Jazza beat me in a final, so I wasn't sure if he'd won another one or it was just the one.
While we've been chatting
The others are on one.
Sheffy, Robert Stephen,
Chris
Chris
Snell,
Whelan.
Chris Totten and John
I
McAllister.
remember the one Totten.
Chris
one
Totten beat me, I know.
Yeah, Chris Whelan, man.
Everybody's beat me. Everybody's beat me to win an event, man.
Beat Gio and won
I'm
the
the
event.
Jimmy White of pool. Gibbsy hasn't won. Jeez.
No, we know
Onboard
that.
Saltire.
He's been beaten a couple of finals. What a good finish this has been by Scott McKenzie. Much needed.
Oh,
My
Renzi,
God.
what have you done?
But why so hard?
Renzi, what have you done?
I know.
Renzi, what you done? I never seen any of the finish, Renzi, because my mind was too busy thinking about the Saltire
It was
ones.
a cracking wee finish, and he got really
And
good on that, and then just.
And then you said good finish. I
But
turned round
that
and he
was.
missed.
Aye,
Renzi, man.
dare I say it?
Renzi, man. That's your fault. It's got to be your fault.
Dare I say it? It was the snooker way of hitting the 8 ball there instead of
Just drag it in.
the low D cell.
Drag it
Yep.
in the D cell, that's it.
So, apologies to Scott, the Scottish draw guys.
Hold on, Renzi. Is Fernie going to play this one he's closest to right now?
Yeah, into the left.
I don't think it is, though.
Sorry
I
for
think
any
he can take
industrial
the middle.
language you're hearing in the background, but we are right next to the bar here
I don't hear it.
in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk.
I think he's going to take one at the middle here, Renzi, but I think he's got to take the top one, doesn't he?
So he's taking the one at the left middle, so he's just...
Aye, but I think he's taking the low one. No, he's not. He's got to take the middle with the free, surely. He's cutting the low one on Renzi. No, he's not. I can't help it. I think you've got to take the top one there. And just roll into the reds. Well, he might play for it right now. He's got to play
He's
for it right now.
absolutely
Yeah,
perfect.
actually, that's plum. Yeah.
And do you know
But
what?
I don't like leaving these two down here
Not
last.
me either.
But I suppose the tables are playing that well. You actually don't mind moving the white off. Even if you have to take the right one, you don't mind coming out. Because the tables are playing quick.
He also might decide to play for an angle that he's coming across the ball, so... Oh no, has he went too far?
he's
Aye.
See, this is where he was. Literally at the exact same place he was at the start of the finish. And if he just potted this one first, then he was hitting the red in the middle of the table.
So
and
is he
he'd have been
playing
fine.
this top left here, mate, and the fight's just going all round town?
I'm not sure. I think he's gotten close to this one at the bottom left. And if you had it onto the bottom cushion, you're no good. It's good.
It's back on you.
All the pool players are picking on me. Keep beating me.
Yeah.
Aye, I'm always getting picked on.
Aye, Alf Garnett, they're definitely going up a gear against Gio.
He's gone close to the red, Renzi. Oh, he's perfect as well. No, he's not perfect actually, but
but he's got
It's
a shot.
not bad, aye.
Yeah.
You just roll it indeed with it.
Just raw potting ability now, innit? Just
Aye.
make sure you pot it and
That's
then
right.
just take the medicine and then just try and pot the last red as if it's, well, it is match ball.
I didn't know Gibbs on the winner Saltire. That's crazy. He must be beating a few finals like me then.
Aye,
Surely.
he is.
Aye,
He
surely.
is, yeah.
Hopefully me and Gibbs will get each other in the final of Saltire then.
Yeah, you go to that'd be a big battle.
Jesus.
Pay-per-view, that one.
Surely one is a win then. It's the only thing I've no won, Renzi.
Saltire, that's good. At your age, that's good. That's the only thing that's evaded you. Probably same as Gibbsy, to be fair. So that would be a great battle. That would be a good
I mean,
final.
in Scotland, that is,
Yeah.
obviously. But all the Scottishies in my age group, all the tournaments,
Aye.
I've everyone apart from the Saltire.
Oh, they told I just want to bash you about the table. Love the terminology, Alf.
Aye, we all bash each other about now and again.
Very big shot in this match.
Shot.
Did anybody think anything but apart from fairly potting that there, that could be monumental?
Actually, I fancy Fernie to pot them a lot more than I'd fancy other people because the way because he plays the slow drag like I do.
Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly go through this for you. So it's Sean Thompson, Johnny McDermott. The winner of that plays Ali Menzies or Gio Eggert. Then we have Preston McInnes, Neil Cormack. It's a good game. Scott Anderson lingering about there against David Stewart. James Meekie, George McLeod, James Gillen, Sean Rear, Robert Thompson, Alan O'Neill, and then Mark Boyle, Gordon Beekman. Stevie Hepburn, Scott Fraser, Gary Drake, Arnie Turnbull, Dalton Hayes, Sean O'Neill, Graham Ray, Ross McInnes, 13 times winner. Regan Campbell, Mike Clark, Ross Fernie, Darren Coppard, Sean Sanderson, Chris Slack, Peter Rafferty, Stephen Goody, Alan Saunders, former winner against Billy Snadden, Craig Caulfield, George Payton, Sean Mullen, Scott Finlayson, Kenny Rankin, Kieran Kay, Ray Stewart, Jordan Graham, Keane Young, Jamie Stevenson, Joe Finlay, Lucas Bryden. This is still all the top half. Adam McLeod, Kyle Weir, David Miller, Mark Johnston, Billy Neal, Scott Gillespie, Gary Hendry, Liam Dunster. So far we have got Gillespie, Dunster, Gio Egger, Ross Fernie, all in the top half. Ross McInnes in the top half. Paul McNeil, Chris Hutton, Mark Boyle in the top half. Robert Hoy Jr., Chris Ross, Tony McCart, Mark McGregor, and Kevin Gallican and Stephen Smith. So that's the top half of the Scottish next week, guys.
You're not going to do the bottom half, are you?
I'm not.
Right, that's fine.
I'm not. I've not got enough time.
Thank God for that.
Mark Fleming's in it though. John McFarlane,
I'm
Robert
still
Stephen,
trying to fathom that Dunster's won 7 out of 24 Saltires. Right?
Brian Cummins,
You kidding me on?
Mark
getting on
McAllister Jr., Stuart McCulloch. Aye, they're still dangerous. Jamie Burnett, he plays Scotland Bar. Ryan Fleming,
The viewers are tuning into the Saltire here.
Ryan Davy, Lewis McCool.
In the first
Yeah, I know.
round, no.
I know they are.
Tuning into the Saltire and you're talking about the Scottish. That's next week, Menzies.
next week.
Who cares?
Let's get excited about it. I'm not here.
Who cares? I'm not bringing the trophy back. I'm keeping it.
He's keeping the trophy. You heard it here first. So John
Buy a new one. I want to
McAllister.
keep that one.
John McAllister's here this weekend. He's 1-0 on Young Santa. But the match we're watching.
Fernie's just putting on a clinic here, I think.
Aye.
I think he's in any mood.
Actually, listen, the fascinating things here is,
He looks sober.
well, that's one of the most fascinating things. But I actually used those exact words for the last match that I was doing here.
At a clinic?
Aye,
Did you?
aye, I love that.
Oh,
That's-
brilliant. It's a great one, isn't it?
Aye. It's very much a kind of
Every time I watch Dunster, that's the
Aye,
only thing I think.
yes.
He's just putting on a clinic all the time. But he kills you as well.
Buzzbomb, firstly, hope Aldcutch is doing well, mate.
No Calcutta.
No Calcutta this year, unfortunately. He says he just didn't have time to do it. So,
Must be enjoying retirement too much, right?
yeah,
That was a bad one for Fernie.
wondering, just wondering if somebody would do a book on it. Because
That's a
I'm
bad
sure
one for Fernie.
it gauges interest. And I think a book would be maybe more affordable for us than having to spend £1,000 on one of these top players like the guy I'm sitting next to in a Calcutta, and having to go like 8-handed with partners to try and get him.
Reigns and Gio, do you feel the modern game leans in favour of the more attacking players rather than a more tactical player? Well, a wee bit, aye. Probably more so, aye. But then again, the best is probably the best tactical player as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
So,
No, as
what does that tell you?
Yeah.
Out of all the best players in the world, he is probably the best tactical. So, and he's the best. So,
That's a hard question.
there's different opinions in it. There's different, well, not even opinions. There's different facts that you could go with.
But I think it leans to the Mystery Miller. The way I just think the modern day game is much more attacking. I think the rules are much more attacking. I think the cloths and the balls and the conditions all make the game much more attacking. I think that last week, for example, when I think that the guys wouldn't be long insane and everybody competed in the event, for the first time probably ever since its inception and its opening, the tables didn't play as good, and they were a lot more difficult. And I think that you've seen that in the standard of play, Gio.
Right, aye.
Right? And what I mean with the standard, there was an occasional miss.
Aye. Well,
There's not been any missing so far this weekend.
It's not really the potting of the ball, it's trying to manoeuvre the white. See, you might have an angle that you think's perfect, but then you realise that you need to dig into it more than you thought because the cloth nose reactive, and you try to cheat bags, and you need to cue a different way. You need to hit things a bit harder than what you want. You can't get the instant nip on the cue ball, so it's a perfect shot if that doesn't drop. Oh, that's disgusting. How's he went in half there?
Yeah.
That didn't look possible.
See, no matter how the tables play, no matter how challenging the conditions are, I bet you at most big tournaments that the last 8 are all top players, and that's just the way of the world. You occasionally get somebody slipping through, yeah,
but
definitely in the IMs because of the seeding situation.
Yeah, of course. Because you need to beat a seed, so if you're beating them, you must be good, not me. But there's always, for the last 8 onwards, as always, but it's always the same guys, isn't it?
Yeah. That's the way it should be in a seeding.
It just always seems to be the same calibre of player anyway. Obviously, you get guys that come through that aren't there all the time, but you know how good they are. Like Kitwin Campbell won the last one. I know last weekend, but the one before that. And I mean, like, he's never really been in the quarters or anything where I am, but when you're coming through, you're no surprise. You just need to watch him playing, how good he is.
Oh, very much so. I was talking about him earlier about how he... That's where the Scottish is horrible, right? Because you can actually affect somebody's seeding.
Oh dear.
That's where Scott's going to come a bit unstuck.
Where's Fernie's name went, Wednesday? Craig, what's going on here? Fernie's name's away again. It'll come back apparently. Just it's like magic.
It just disappears.
Oh, it's back. It's magic. It's brilliant.
Maybe it just disappeared when he wasn't at the table. See if
you fought a guy like he fought Craig put a hard shift in, doesn't he? That's it, all does it itself. He doesn't even need to do anything.
We could not be here without our...
Well, we would be here, just we just wouldn't be watching.
or listening to us, yeah.
No, we'd still be here. Renzi kidding on his reffing. Like every other week.
Do you know how many decisions I've made so far today?
2.
The big well, I'll tell you the biggest decision I've had today, guys, is whether to actually invite Gio into this commentary booth with me or not, because the cheek rips out him.
Stealing our wage,
It's the biggest decision so far. Okay. So, is Fernie gone for the hampered goon?
No, Renzi. Jesus. He's
How
on the
not?
hanger. He can cushion first the
so
hanger.
he can. Okay.
You've got your glasses on, too?
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
No, I'm fine with you. Thanks.
Yeah, actually.
Well,
It's actually a hard shot, because he has to land on the red to the bottom right.
a lovely gesture for young Preston.
What was it?
He asked me if I wanted any brought back for food. I did say no.
Oh, he's played that well.
Well, absolutely Hank Marvin as well, but hey ho.
You never asked me. Chance you got. Who's the most underrated player you know? Oh. In that aspect, but like pro, IM's local player. Like,
Yeah.
I play at like 5 different levels,
Yeah, a guy.
so I'd probably get one for every
Yeah.
category. Know what I mean?
Mystery Miller, you're going to have to
You need to
take it. Yeah.
make it
You
simple
talk
as we
about a
possibly
local
can.
level, you talk about professional level, you talk about.
If you're talking overall, it could take a while.
Yeah.
I always feel quite biased when these things, but
You're obviously going to say a guy first, aren't you?
Aye,
But that's
but
the
he
league.
came-
That's the league you play
he
in.
came to my head straight away.
Right. Okay.
But when he plays in these tournaments, he gets 4. He's
Okay.
always there or thereabouts.
Right.
IMs when he plays in an IMs, when he plays in the Scottish, he always gets the last 16 normals.
I wonder if I'm thinking about the same fella, but
He might be actually at each level. Oh, Jesus. Who do you think the guy I'm thinking is?
is it Stuart McCullough?
No,
You
no,
think?
no.
No. Right.
He
Okay.
can't be underrated. He was playing last week. Got to the last 16.
Oh, is it your mate?
He was in the. He got to the quarters of the
Former
Scottish.
Glasgow
last
guy?
year.
No.
That's the one.
Aye. He's better. Listen, I knew.
But he's no underrated to us. But
No.
you never hear him else.
Aye,
So,
but
know what I mean?
Bully can play a wee bit, mate, and
He always gets there.
it's just that he maybe do, and I don't want to do Bully disrespect, but he maybe doesn't look a player, if you know what I mean. But he can play a
He's
wee bit.
steady,
I can
mate,
remember
so
when he just
solid.
came into the
Mate,
Glasgow 80. Maybe
I've
he's
played,
absolutely fantastic.
I've played in the same league team as Wally since I was 14.
Yeah.
That's 7 year. And I swear to God, like, he's the most reliable guy I've ever seen in
Aye,
a team.
very
Like,
much so.
he'll win
Yeah.
2 out of 3 every week, if not 3 out of 3. Like,
Yeah.
he's just unbelievable. His league stats after a season is just ridiculous. I mean, mine's aren't necessarily as good because I'm absolutely steaming every league game, but he's just.
But he's not got what you've got on your side. People aren't they like playing the name when they're playing Bully, if you know what I mean. And people,
He's just
you're going to
so
have that the
steady.
rest of your pool life, mate.
Aye.
People are going to miss balls against you that they probably wouldn't miss against other people.
He's just so steady. Right, so he would be like my league player. Would be Wally Bingham. I'll go. Right, we'll keep it in Scotland then, Renzi. That's my league player. Who's yours?
I don't know. I don't play league pool.
Aye,
or
well,
that
something in your
anywhere else.
area.
Aye, nah, I'm not sure.
Nah, you're not
I'm
getting into it,
actually
aye.
not sure.
Next
Nah,
level
it's-
for like IMs and Saltires. I'd say.
It's the question that's thrown me.
It's
underrated.
underrated. For like IMs and Saltires, and I would say there's that, and then there's a pro that's like underrated, isn't there?
Yeah.
So I don't know, for my IM and like Saltire player and
So is it good players that haven't made the breakthrough you're thinking
Yeah,
about
well-
here? Is it good players that haven't done enough? Maybe.
well, no, it could be folk that they're always about, but they're just kind of flying under the radar, aren't they?
Because there's loads.
I can't really think.
There's thousands to choose from.
Maybe Lewis McCool.
But is he underrated?
He's not underrated, is he? He's
You
just
know,
not won.
it's-
He's just not
yeah,
won the.
yeah.
I see. That's what you're talking about. He's not underrated, but he's not made the breakthrough.
Yeah,
but-
he's definitely not made. He's definitely not underrated.
Yeah, that's true.
See, I would say somebody like.
I bet it might be underrated to the guys that are in there at every tournament. The guys that are just watching because they don't see him winning or in finals all the time. Or, do you know what I mean?
No, I think if anything, it's not.
He's definitely
definitely not. He's not underrated.
No, he's not, because he has class, and we all know he's class. So, aye, that wouldn't really count.
I think guys that are underrated are maybe guys like.
I'm actually looking about the room right now.
Like, I'll give you a couple of examples of pros, right, that I think are underrated. And underrated by...
Somebody like Greg Davis?
I was thinking more like guys like Greg McMillan. Maybe young Johnny. But we know him. We know he's... Yeah.
Can I say Johnny's underrated?
That's what I'm saying. It's hard. It's a hard question.
I'm actually looking about the room. Oh, Dylan Stanfield. I think he's underrated. I think he's a really good player.
There you go.
Yeah, I'd say he is underrated.
At what level?
Like IM level and
okay.
and the Saltires and that.
He's
But
I
played Dylan and like.
If you drew him, you'd be.
Well, no, because I wouldn't be like that with anybody. I mean, I could draw anybody, and I wouldn't be like, oh no. But
do you always rate the opponent, and then do you always give the opponent respect?
Aye, of course, when you're playing, aye, but you know, sometimes before, like, without sounding big, but sometimes before the game, you know you're going to win, but you still got to treat the game the same way. Like, you can't just go and bash balls about and know you're going to win. You've still got to win. I mean, you still got to pot the balls.
Good question. When you've got us scratching their head, you know it's a good question. Keep them coming, guys.
I like Dylan Stanfield. I think he's underrated. Oh, that's a good one, Renzi. He's not really underrated, though. Keith Robertson. He always seems to be there or thereabouts, but that's a good one. But he's not underrated, really. I think, haven't achieved accolades that they probably should have. Oh, so you mean underachieved then? That's underachieved then, isn't it? So who's an underachiever?
I kind of thought that was...
so, because I think underrated's hard. I mean, everybody's rated in their own way. Underachiever, Renzi. Oh, well, Willis McCool.
Yeah.
There's one.
Yeah.
We just spoke about him.
And that's based on raw ability.
But how good he actually is
how
compared
good he
to what
actually
he's won.
is, yeah.
Aye, because even just some of the results you've seen him had, and it's... Oh, Renzi's actually doing a job for once. Renzi's got a decision to make. It's like underachieved. Because we've all been about for so long. I say so long. I feel like I've been about for so long. Everybody's won big tournaments. I'm looking about the room again. I don't even know. I'm still thinking about this question, Renzi. I'm still thinking about the same question. I've not really got anybody.
He's an underachiever, but he's the number one in the rankings in the IPA amateur.
Oh, me?
Oh, you? Sorry, you. Sorry, I thought that was the same question you were still...
No, it's the same question. Lewis McCool. I know, but he's not won one.
No, but...
But that's what I mean, he's consistent.
So what does that make him? A consistent underachiever? Right, so it's just like... What I would say is he's not had that big breakthrough win yet.
Mm-hmm. You see some of his results, like he just got down in back of Farnsworth or something.
He got to the final of the Scottish.
I know, that's what I mean.
2 years ago.
That's what I mean, no, but he's not won an IM, a Saltire, a Scottish, an IPA, but he's just different class.
Yeah, so
different class.
I would say at that level, that's probably the best.
Underachiever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there's no really anybody else, because what basically what I'm saying there is, we've all been about for that long. I know I say that as if I'm old, but I've been about for a while. I've been playing at the top level for quite a long time now. But we've all won something. Most of it. So it's maybe you could say our folk should have won more though.
Oh,
how many finals have I been beaten?
No, obviously, that just happens.
But then how many finals have I won? You know what I mean? So it's hard to judge, really.
Keep the questions coming. While they are coming, Scott McKenzie is back in again.
See, Jazz is one of the ones, right? That he doesn't get deep in every tournament, but it's like when he does, he wins.
Aye, absolutely.
And then other ones, he's no there.
Aye.
That was crazy.
He did a little bit of commentary last week with Stevie, and it was actually fascinating listening to him and listening to how much he respects the game.
The pool game, aye.
Yeah, because I mean the guys played at the top level of Cuesports.
He's earning his wage this weekend. No. Okay, maybe he's not then. They're just kidding him on. But the guys played at the Crucible, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's the peak of Cuesports, mate. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get better than that. If you played at the Crucible, you're at the peak level of Cuesports.
That's an incredible place, Gio.
That is the peak
Aye.
level of Cuesports.
Aye, but
You can't get bigger than that.
because my boy plays a wee bit of the snooker and the disability snooker, I went down with him and a big guy called Dave Grant, who plays in, and we got a tour of the Crucible when it was unbelievable. It was unreal, honestly. Walking out to the Crucible with not a single person in it, and you could it was still the 2-table setup at the time. It was just
not going to be ended there for you, is it?
Oh, it was incredible. It really was, mate.
I can imagine.
So could you imagine that as a player when you've been practicing all your days to walk out at that? And
Oh, amazing. It's always something I'd love to. I've never actually been to the snooker before, Benji. Ever.
Oh, you should go.
It's not my scene, but
No,
it's too quiet for me. I like places and I like getting drunk and shouting and that's not me. I don't want to sit in silence for hours. That's not me.
The Crucible's different because that's iconic, isn't it?
Aye.
But other snooker venue, I mean, there's tournaments in Scotland and what have you, and it's pretty cheap to get in. And
it's just not my idea for a day out.
No, I can understand that.
I mean, I'm young now.
I do understand that.
No, it's not my.
I think you've got to be right into snooker to be able to go.
I'm more, but I'm not. To be fair, I'll maybe watch it. It twice a year.
Aye, but you play it, right?
I'll play it, but I don't watch it.
But you play it to make you probably a better all round. Yeah, exactly.
Get to the Moscone then, Gio.
Who's that?
Gibbsy. Gibbsy's saying me get to Moscone. No bother, Gibbsy. I can't even pot 2 balls in a row.
Are you talking about for him to play in it after he's or to just watch Gibbsy?
I hope just to watch,
because he was telling me, Gibbsy, he was telling me that the very first ever 9-ball event he picked off a cue, he was like beating pros and all that sort of thing. So
absolutely dusted them. That would be some day the week away, but that's a great idea, Gibbsy. Are you gone? Is it no in? It's in the UK this year, isn't it?
Is it in London? Yeah.
Oh, that's my idea. I do it.
Yeah.
As a fan, one of the best atmospheres I've been to. Well, let me know if you're gone then. If you fancy a day out, a week away. Sounds good. See, to be fair, when you're a day watch the Moscone, that is actually one I would watch.
I've been to the Moscone.
Is it crazy?
It's very, very good. I went to the Moscone, me and Junior Wrens and a couple of mates, Big Chick, etc.
Right.
We went when it was in Holland. It was actually just outside Amsterdam, and we went over there, and it was excellent. It really was excellent.
I see. That's more my idea of a day out.
Because you can interact with the players and all that as well. No, there was like a wee cafe across from the venue, and Strickland had just been beaten. He was there and then he was talking to people and all that. And he was like, "I'm worthless" and all that. He was saying, "It's very good."
See, that would have been funnier if I'd been and he was talking to me there after last week.
So I think Gibbsy's he's on the later match. He's playing Mr. Magic. So
Boyle's pulled it. I told you that.
Oh, has he? Has he? Because he's seen Gibbsy's in form.
He did look good last week.
Hopefully done a saver with him.
He did look good.
Aye, he was
Last week,
brilliant.
Gibbsy, I did say that to him as well. He looked solid as a rock. But he always kind of is Gibbs, isn't he?
Yeah, aye.
I've never seen him terrible.
He played well on Monday night as well.
I didn't watch, but I seen him get through, which is that's good.
Watched wee bits here. Didn't look as if he missed much at all, so...
But I've seen any top players you've seen that will play really, really bad, but I don't think I've ever seen Gibbs play really, really bad. Ever. You probably think he has.
Oh, no, that...
But I don't think I've ever seen him terrible.
He's got a determination. When he's bad, when he's bad, there's not many walls get potted. That's for sure. I would like. No, this is quite sadistic, and I'm glad they don't play anymore on that night. And Gibbs is just a phenomenal, right? As I said earlier when I was thinking through, and I was thinking, Ross because of his generation, and just because he was an out-and-out winner, has won loads, mate. Right? Probably more than everybody else, but Gibbsy probably is the second most decorated player in Scotland. Gio, right? Overall, just because of his longevity in the game as well.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of unarguable, to be honest.
Yep. I've obviously not been a bit long enough to...
But I would love to still see a match of him playing Lewis when the two of them are absolutely pony and absolutely rotten. Just conceding frames right, left and centre. Lag to see who won the match.
Lewis actually didn't do that against me last week, by the way.
Well, he conceded his match at 5-2 the day, so...
Oh, right, okay. No, why did he not do that against me when I was beating him 5-0 last week?
I don't know.
He must not rate me then.
He must have
thought he could still beat me.
Bottle problems to get out of the line or something.
He must not rate me. It's black, I'll still beat him for you. Wouldn't even surprise me to.
And maybe Morgan, man, he sponsored the evil eye on him.
Oh,
as if
maybe.
better not. Your deal's up for...
Maybe.
Your deal's up in the air if you dare concede a frame.
So I know we've hardly spoke about this match rounds, right? But we've actually got a game now because what I'm looking at, Scott McKenzie's got a great chance to go 4-3.
Yeah. So what's your preference here?
It's got to be yellows for there, innit? Actually, did it have to be plant yellow into red in the middle? The plant yellow into red in the middle isn't a bad shout.
It's not a bad shot he's played, to be fair.
Since you've mentioned snooker, do you believe there are different player styles between snooker, UK? Oh, 100%. 100%. I would love to see the American pool players playing snooker. Not like the flashy ones like your Shaws and that.
No,
he'll play snooker.
He can play them all. He can play.
I mean, like I wouldn't
well.
fancy your Shane Van Bonen hitting a turn on a snooker table.
No.
The way he's using that.
Yeah.
He's like one of the best ever at American 8 ball. Do you know what I mean? I just would never fancy him to put anything at snooker. But I'd imagine he probably will be half decent.
The styles are totally different. Totally different. The cue actions are totally different as well. Very much so. Even the.
But like, see guys
the bridges and things like that as well.
See, the Europeans are a bit different because it's more the Americans that don't play snooker. The Europeans, like Joshua Filler and Albin Ocean and Shaw and all that, like they'd be good at snooker. Like, they've got the cue action. They've got like a snooker cue action anyway. But the American guys, I wouldn't fancy to play snooker because they probably never really played it.
They're also playing with a little looped bridge, you know, that sort of thing as well. Which
do you think it'd be easy to transition? Probably a lot easier snooker to UK pool. No, snooker to American pool in UK pool, but it's harder to transfer from UK pool or American pool to snooker.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience.
I agree. Aye, yeah.
Put it this way, Scott McKenzie will become really good at this a lot quicker than I would become really good at snooker. And I'm already half decent at it. So that's how quick the snooker player, how quicker the snooker players will be. But I think the top level of this is so much more accessible than it is at snooker.
I agree with you. For once.
Very good.
I think Scott McKenzie will become good at this if he
He
sticks
will.
at it.
100% will. And he'll be there a lot quicker than any of us would gone to snooker.
Just the way that Mark
But you've-
Boyle get better and Jamie
of
Burnett's
course.
get better and
Campbell was one on
Campbell,
IM.
yeah.
Hasn't even played for that long.
Yep.
Well, he has been, but he only just start actually putting a bit of time in and learning. Like it took obviously a few years to learn the game, but then they won. They both won.
Aye. As young Gio said, it's certainly match on here.
Yeah, we've got a game now.
So I'm not going to tempt fate here too early because I did it in an earlier frame. Had a bit of a feel of myself, to be honest with
I
you.
forgot about that. How big is that now?
Massive.
He's making sure of this one.
Yeah, 4-3. Match on.
Hits the ball great. Scott does.
John McAllister's 5-1 up Stephen Allison. Martin
Stevens went
Shade
off the table.
6, Lucas Bryden 6. The old against the young, the fudgy against the aggressive.
And it's a cagey one, Wednesday. There's only two
Oh,
reds and
it's
one yellow
cagey and
left.
that's- Oh, okay. Gios will keep us updated with
Oh,
that.
no, Martin's won. He's got a 2-ball tap in on the reds. If it was on the yellows, it was cagey, but. Oh my god, he's missed a tap on Wednesday. Oh my god, he's missed a hanging ball in the middle.
There we have
Renzi.
it. We'll keep you updated with that one. Martin Shade
Lucas
6.
is cutting the
Bryden
yellow in the middle of
6.
the net. He's cut it in. The white is perfect. Lucas Bryden wins.
So
my
Martin
God,
has
that
got
was
himself
a
into a
light half, by the
position
way.
to win and missed a tap, and there we go. That's
That was a
the
layup.
age catches up with everybody, mate. Vincent Kenny 3, Jimmy Pollock 3 in Alden D class, Robert Stephen 1-1 with Greg McMillan, 2 IPF pros.
Yeah, that was a layup.
Keith Robertson's 2-1 up against the Jerry Draper. Charlie Shaw, Jason's dad, is 3-1 down against Scott Roherty. Michael Bissett's a frame to the good against young Ryan Martin. And Sean McMahon, Jack Park, an Old Glasgow affair is 1-all. Race to 5 in the loser side. The guy we're filling in for the now.
What
The
brings back
talker,
Charles?
Stevie Walker. He's 1-0 up Barry Lee. And that's us updated with the scores.
I don't think I've ever seen Charlie play one of these.
No, so obviously what happened is Charlie's obviously filled in for somebody.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
couldn't
of
get
course.
rid of the spot or what have you. And
It's just a wee shot one, really, isn't it? Oh, John doesn't want that again. No, it's not. Fernie's got a wee chance, Renzi. He's going to play the red into the big bag and kick the black out. Did you see that?
I see it now.
Did you see it before?
I just looked.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I would have actually spotted it.
10 years ago. Maybe 20.
Well, that's once I'd that's what I played with my free shot. Once I'd played a couple of snookers to get it up.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Excellent. Excellent spot. Excellent.
Young
Deployment
Lucas
of
got
the
away with one
shot.
there, man. Young Lucas Bryden got away with one.
Lucas Bryden's delighted. Footballs you used to get on the 8-ball here, Gio.
What's your thoughts on the finger twitch on the bridge hand? Why do players do it or don't? I don't actually realise. I don't think anybody that does it will know they're doing it. I don't do it. Did you do it?
No.
Nah, you did.
No,
You did.
that's
I
not
can see
why-
you laughing.
It's
Now you
not-
did.
It's not why I'm laughing. I'm laughing because of a story that I'm thinking of. That
Right.
I had a couple of mates, right, and my mate's older brother, right, who was, I mean, he was okay at pool, he wasn't great or that, right, but he did the dirt, because he had seen the guys at the snooker doing it, he decided he was going to implement it as part of his...
He's good action.
Aye.
Oh dear.
So he actually, he didn't have a twitch, right, but he just made one, and it was like a very pronounced one that he...
See,
he like made a noise when he was doing it. It was so
like
funny.
It was in a rhythm.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got it. Oh, Renzi, see if you're commentating on me this weekend, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it to see if you notice.
There was a
I know
guy.
you'll laugh.
There was a snooker player that did it in the 80s, and his name was Tony Mio.
Never heard him.
Obviously, listen, you're only a kid. Your dad will remember him. But aye, he had the finger twitch. You don't see it very often nowadays.
I think there's more folk that have got it than you think. I think Gibbsy's got the top of Gibbsy there. I think Gibbsy's got a wee bit of it, you know.
It's good. I
think he does it a wee bit.
Gibbs got the finger twitch.
I think he does it a wee bit. Aye, but it's not like bouncing it up and down. But
I'm going
to
be
like Ken who had it. Who I remember who's from my area, Lee Killen. Lee Killen had it. He did it like all the time.
So
every shot he did it. I don't think
the
he knows.
The rest of the day I'm going to be looking
to see who's got it
for the finger twitch. Yeah.
5-3 Fairnet. What a question that is, by the way. How could you even think about something like that?
Mystery. Do you have the finger twitch? Is that why you're asking? Are you embarrassed about having the finger twitch? Don't be embarrassed, mate. It was quite a thing in the 80s.
The one.
They were all doing it.
The worst one I remember was Lee Killen. Lee Killen used to do it all the time. I don't know if he knew. I don't think he knew. I mean, why would you try and do it? Unless it's your pal.
Yeah. Big break. Big break in this match. Scott McKenzie needs to stay away fairly.
No. That's you told Renzi. Is Gibbsy still watching? Gibbsy, I want to know.
Gibbsy,
I want to know if I'm seeing things or not.
Is it a twitch, Gibbsy, or is it a thing that you followed by watching your heroes in
Gibbsy, let us know, please.
At the snooker? I wonder if Jazz has got it.
No chance. Surely no.
Jazza.
He's got the bounce, but
because he'd have been watching these guys back in the day and then said, I want to be as good. I wonder if Jazz has got the snooker finger twitch.
No chance.
The Tony Mio.
No chance. He's got the bounce, Jazza, but I doubt he's got the finger twitch. I love the bouncy cue action. I think it's great. I think it's absolutely brilliant. I've tried it. It doesn't work. I tried to implement a bounce into my cue action. Try to follow in Jazz's footsteps. It didn't work. It didn't work. It wasn't happening.
I could think of nothing worse than that, but it works for Jazza.
Ronnie does it.
Right, okay.
Ronnie O'Sullivan does it as well. But not as much as Jazza, but I only know that.
The question is, has Ronnie learned for Jazza? Has Ronnie studied Jazza?
I only thought about that because Ronnie's on the telly up there. Well, he was 2 minutes ago. He's done 3-1 to Kyron Wilson. It ekes that. I knew Gibbsy had that. I knew it. I knew it.
Gibbsy, but the thing is it happened naturally, or is it I think you studied the snooker guys and saying, I need to implement that?
Were you and Jazza actually putting that into your games? See, I knew it. I had a feeling Gibbsy had that. I wonder why it made Mr. Miller ask that. Does Fernie got it? Surely no. I think it's nervous energy.
Gibbsy has got a fair bit of nervous energy. That's for sure.
That's a controllable thing without affecting cue action. Fair enough.
So talking about nervous energy.
I bite my fingers in that.
Fernie's overhit that shot with a considerable wee. I think he played for the ball upstairs there, but maybe wrong.
Did you have any wee things when you played Renzi? Any wee tips on that? No, any wee superstitions on it?
No, not so much superstitions. No. I don't think you know of any.
All day I'm going to be watching my fingers instead of the shot. Cheers. If I'm wrong, I will apologise, but I don't think I am. I think there's a wee bit in there.
You're not the only one. Everybody in here is going to be watching your fingers today, Gibbs, instead of the shot. John Brown, like it used to come out with
he saw Scott McKenzie doing it.
He's got the finger twitch.
Maybe it's the snooker players.
It's the snooker guys.
It's the snooker guys, mate.
He says, see if you ever want to mess somebody's head up, Renzi, when you're playing them. He says, say to them, what ball do you actually look at when you're potting it. The cue ball or the object ball.
Body look. That's actually, no, don't. Why are you doing this to me? You doing this to me? Because I don't
because
actually
I
know.
don't play anymore, right? So I don't mind being...
See, to be honest, I think I look at the white mail and the object one.
Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. Everybody's playing in the tournament that's listening in. So
No, you've done me.
sorry,
You've done
sorry,
me and
I
Gibbs
didn't
in
mean
it.
to do yous.
That's me and Gibbs done.
See, to be fair, I probably get more respect out of all the other guys in Scottish pool.
Thanks very much.
Apart from you and Gibbsy.
Thanks very much.
Yous are actually really quite cruel to me. So
Oh, thank you. Brilliant. Me and Gibbsy trying to break the Saltire duck and you're putting things in the head.
I can't wait for that final. I cannot wait for
Finger
that
twitching
final.
and looking at the white. Oh, the hell, man. so. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's just too long ago to even try and remember.
What did Renzi do there?
What did I do? I did sitting next to you talking it.
Oh, what did Fernie do there? Fernie's just called to own his cell, but what for?
I don't know, but he played a bad
He smashed
shot
it in the
earlier.
Hunters aside by the looks of it, but it didn't look like it fouled though. Maybe he moved the yellow.
Fairley had a quite basic finish.
Aye, didn't land on the top
and he
ball.
didn't, aye, and then it went Pete Tong for there.
Scott's got a chance to get back into it again here. 5-4. I'm not seeing the finger twitch. Oh, there it is. There it is. I seen it. They hold finger twitch for Scott McKenzie there.
Right, okay.
It was... The thing is, he wasn't doing it at all, right? Until he pulled his cue back for the final backswing and then he done it.
Mystery Miller is very observant now.
Is he? Look, watch.
He's got,
Watch when he pulls his cue back for the last backswing.
yeah, but he's not. Yeah, but see if you watch.
That's what
Right?
he
See if
wants
you, let's watch in that shot. He's got a double finger twitch here, right? So he's got a two finger twitch before he eventually hits the shot that he's only got the
Let's see
middle
then.
finger. There, the double finger twitch and a slight movement to the left.
So he didn't do it that time.
So he didn't do it that time. So it must
maybe
be
he
on
felt
specific
felt
shots.
confident on that one. See that? Oh, this is a wee twitchy one. See if you're just stunning this into the tap. These can be hit thick. You'll do it here, surely.
I think he's
It's
got
not cutting in the middle, surely. One Scott.
See if he cuts it.
Play the
If he cuts it in the middle, he loses the
you're not
cue
playing
ball.
that. Snooker players smack that in the tap, surely. Oh no. Oh, he's perfect.
I know,
He's just
but
nudged it out of the hole.
I know, but
It was crazy.
if you're his opponent there,
I'm loving that.
even though he's perfect now,
Yeah,
you're
why would
sitting
you do that?
saying that's a weak choice of shot. So you take some sort of
I don't
a.
know actually, if you're his opponent, it makes you more raging, doesn't it?
Does it though?
He's
Or
played
do-
the wrong
or
shot
do
and get
you
lucky.
think, aye, okay. Or do you? or then do you think, okay, can he do that? Or you can't get lucky like that all the time.
He's played that nice.
He's perfect now. He is perfect.
There's one. See if the yellow goes by the red and at the bottom left. Do you play that next?
Oh, very much so.
So you just stun this deed.
Oh no, I think I run.
Oh, he's taking it long now. See, I don't. Actually, aye, it's fine. You can
Yeah,
if
it's
you
like
just roll it in a wee bit,
opposite
aye, then go tap
opposite
right.
corner.
Aye,
Yeah.
top right. Aye.
Yeah, I like that.
Aye, that's fine. See, he'd actually went 4 different ways there. For
Aye.
3 balls in the middle of the table.
And he's not going away either. He's sticking at it.
The finger twitch is there. See, I'm going to be watching everybody for that now. Oh, Kevin Adair's
There was
got
a
it.
mini.
Adair's got it.
He's got a
See
mini
that one?
finger twitch. I did, yeah.
Oh, we're watching it all now. You're watching. Renzi's watching every game now.
Every single
Every game.
match.
Renzi's watching them all. Oh, brilliant, man.
So what's Fairley doing here? Fairley's deciding to go into the table. Fairley must be having some sort of a break. You can only imagine he's gone for his wallet to get a drink or something like that.
Let's see if he offers rounds. What's
Yeah,
the
that
odds?
would be nice.
What's the odds?
Absolutely no chance. Great kid too, but let's
the odds? Let's look at him.
Let's look
Aye,
at him.
actually
Yeah,
look
we'll
at
give
him.
him the eye, right? We'll
Just to
give him the
see.
eye as he walks past, right? Hi, Ross. Not a.
Blanked us, didn't even
just
say
blank.
hello.
And straight to the bar as well.
He's in
Straight
the
to
zone.
bar.
In the zone.
Aye.
Looked at the Bayface and just raised his eyebrows and walked
Yeah.
past us.
Aye.
Shocking.
He didn't even say hello, really.
No,
He was just like
no.
raging because he's bad last positional shot. He got
Maybe.
upstairs.
Maybe he'll just slagging him. Young Reece Bryden? Oh no. I say young, I think he's older than me, Reece, to be honest. I like Reece, a nice boy.
Aye, he's a good lad.
Quiet.
Good family.
Aye, they're all
Love their
lovely.
pool.
Aye, they're all lovely. Jason, the fella, won $2,000 on Tuesday night. Oh, we've got a
nine ball
nine-ball
re-rack
re-rack. Oh, he's got a ball.
Young Stevens gave us that side
Give
look.
us a wee look there, didn't he? Aye. I think he must have heard us talk about 9-ball re-rack.
Absolutely loving it, yes. Now,
Also, players tend to do the finger twitch on longer shots where their hands are on the table rather than on the cushion.
this guy's an
Genius.
This guy could be an FBI agent for the finger twitching posse.
The finger twitching. Jesus.
If anybody's watching the John McAllister, young Stephen Allison game, he's going to play the 3-ball plan, surely, Gio.
Renzi. Your 50s and talk about 3-ball plans. What the hell? How did you cope back in the day?
I'd have been the 3-ball plan. He's going
He's going reds. He's going to take the black long.
Do you know what? I actually like it. I
wait.
like it.
Oh no, he's
I'm
not
not so
doing it. But
sure about his
Nah,
first
nah,
shot,
I need
however.
a man, Renzi. No, I need a man. Oh, Renzi, what you done? Oh no, it's back.
Box office has just walked past. Now, let me. Box office is dropping things
no,
now. He's
well,
obviously. Box
Jesus.
office is. I think he said that after his performance earlier, he's had a couple to say at least held in. He's now
he's giving him a
massaging
massage. Oh,
young
this is good,
Gio.
Also tell the viewers that you fucking hung out the back.
Oh,
of
yeah,
it.
oh, yeah.
No, right, come on,
Sorry
language here.
about that industrial language there, Fibas. That's why he'll never be on our screens.
That's why
doing a
he's
bit
not
of commentary.
commentating.
Yeah, what a
Jesus
character. What a
Christ.
character.
He's not rank, to be fair. I did. It was quite the deficit last week.
Just
Good banter.
so, baby Santa.
Is he getting them? Oh, he's going to play the
Aye,
ball.
he's played it well.
If he doesn't, oh, he's looked there. Oh,
just a
Renzi,
matter of
Renzi
throwing
knows
it
what.
in,
Oh, Renzi knows we're watching, but
As Dekey get.
no, he's actually got good ball.
Surprise he.
he's just having a laugh.
Is he joking? Right, okay.
No, he's actually got quite a bit of ball. This day, yeah. Used to say, oh, Renzi. Oh, used to seen the black he potted on Thursday night. Oh, Jesus. He's got an absolute tap in with 2 shots, Renzi. Right? and I swear to God, Renzi, he's left the white in the middle, in the middle of the bottom cushion, welded to the cushion, and the black is like in the middle of the blue and the brown spot. And he rolled it in the top right, deed weight. Like deed weight. Like just rolled it in deed weight. Rolled it deed weight. And
Yeah.
so the white is welded to the middle of the bottom cushion. The black is in the middle of the blue and the brown spot. And his opponent's got 1 ball left and it's hanging over the right middle.
So,
And he rolled it in there deed
so
weight.
how did you approach Becky after that? Obviously, you're delighted for him, but
I'm like, what were you doing? Were you tapping with 2 shots?
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
That's the first thing you'd have said, aren't you?
Oh,
You'd have tapped in with 2 shots and left
absolutely.
his sell the hardest shot in the game. But he gets them.
To then roll in dead, but aye, there's a lot to be said
and then
for
he
that.
gave it the big one as well.
Oh,
didn't he?
no.
Oh.
Oh, no, Dekey. No.
He gave it large as well, didn't he?
You
He was
can't
drunk, but he was he was drunk, but I was drunk though. Let me wait a minute.
Is Dekey the sort of guy, if the guy gets in off at the counties?
Oh,
that, he gives it
100%.
some-
Oh,
no,
loves
Dekey.
it. Oh, 100%. 100%. He doesn't care. I think that's his part. He doesn't actually care if he wins or loses, but I think he just loves shouting.
Okay, so
We're back.
while we were having a little bit of hilarity, who actually broke there? Was that Fairley's break?
I think so. Because I seen Fernie setting the balls up, so it must have been.
It can be.
How?
Aye, it can.
You got a ball?
Yeah. Just by these glasses, I've seen 7 yellows there instead of 6.
Okay. Play for the fans. See, Decky is a fan player, so he is. He's a what? He's like he does a bit of entertainer. Oh, 100%. Oh, he's just box office, as Lewis McCool would say. Just like John McAllister, just swinging the weight around the cushions.
John McAllister's just so carefree, isn't he?
Aye. He loves just singing the weight about, doesn't he? Cue action's impeccable.
Okay, so John McAllister is through to the next round. Back to the game, we're actually. And a big visit to the table for Fernie.
Well, that's one stream table done. It looks like there's another one finishing Wednesday. I might have to leave here. Maybe. Is there 2 stream tables sitting free?
Okay, so.
I'm not sure though. You might still have me.
Maybe they're keeping your match for the
trenches.
Yeah, the main commentary one.
Nah.
You know I'm going to be awful nice to you.
Just watch the finger twitch.
We have got Craig behind us. He might be able to fill us in on the next stream game. The fans are asking what the next stream game is. Yeah. Yes.
It's the
Yes.
It's the reigning
Time
and
for
defending
revenge.
Scottish champion.
Okay, so
Until next week.
our next
I can
match.
say it. I've never said it before, so I've got to say it at least once, and I've got to say it while it's still me. So I've got a week to live on it before it's gone.
And every second that you stay in that tournament next week, mate, you're still. Right, okay, so we have got Ross Fernie, who looks really solid here.
I will make sure to say it. If there's a guy that's going to straight black to beat me, I'll make sure I quickly say it.
Next match up in the stream is Gio Egger against Morgan McInnes.
If it goes hill again, I might just concede. I don't even want to play the decider.
Well, you won't be the first person to have conceded a match on that table this weekend.
Talking nicknames, did Liam pick one? Also, what is the best nickname you've heard? I don't think Liam Dunster. I don't think he's ever picked a nickname.
No, I think what had happened is we had decided, Stevie had decided pretty much that.
Oh, is it not Doomsday or something?
Aye, he was getting a new nickname. Right,
somebody needs to take that job off of Stevie, man.
well, they're not a bad addition here, mate, to be fair.
Keep the mic away from Stevie.
When you become rubbish at this game, maybe 30 or 40 years from now.
Already I'm rubbish, Renzi.
Do you know, it's
Just like you.
Again, just like me, it's there we go.
Stealing a wage and commentating.
It's a perfect job.
Stealing a
It's
wage and
perfect
commentating.
job. The only thing is...
I don't like watching. I just like talking.
Aye, that's all right.
I've looked at you, Emil, and I've looked at the
that's
game
absolutely fine. Talking's all right.
Aye, but then it's just Stevie again, innit? You playing tomorrow, Gio? I'm playing today, mate. I'm the next game on this table. I'm hopefully playing tomorrow.
Stay tuned, Danny. Stay tuned.
I'm hopefully playing tomorrow.
Gio Egger and Morgan McInnes coming up after this match. 6-4 Ross Fernie. Next match on the stream with commentary is Gio Egger, Morgan McInnes.
Playing tomorrow is always the aim, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the Saturday job.
Sunday is from the last 16 to a winner tomorrow. There is a knockout round tonight. It's double elimination here. And then it will be the last 32. That's all played this evening.
No, mate, I won't be playing in the mixed doubles. Because I'm hopefully playing here instead. Without sounding bad, it's where I'd probably rather be. Never actually played in the mixed doubles before, Renzi, have you?
I have.
You won it?
I think it's just the 3 times.
Just the 3?
3 or 4 times.
How many times did you play?
I had 6, 7. I had a really good partner, to be fair, though.
Terrible record.
Really good partner.
Terrible record.
Should have won it more.
Well, imagine only winning half of them.
Yeah.
Shocking. Who were you playing with?
Hey, I've won you.
No, right, okay. That's just cheating, basically, back then, is it not?
Played a couple of times with Joe Hayes, and I think we got to the semi-finals or that's the best we got. But
I just play the main doubles.
at that time, Avon was just
Aye, too good. wasn't
probably the dominant force in Scottish ladies pool.
That's what I mean. It's basically just cheating, then, isn't it?
Aye, it was cheating, yeah.
Well, it's no fun when you play with the best
surprised
partner,
you put up with me for so long. So fair play. Thanks, Avon. If you're listening in. Oh, she won't be. She said the ladies Scottish is today.
Is it?
Yeah. So we're covering
Right.
all bases here. And the guys for Saltire don't mind that at all.
No, it's not a problem. I just play in the men's doubles, really. Just the last twice.
Yeah. Have you won that?
Just the twice, mate.
Once more than me, mate.
Just the twice with the same partner.
Brilliant.
Big Dom.
Absolutely
2 years.
brilliant. I love Big Dommies. They're just
Brilliant,
tremendous. See that as well? See, no matter what Dom ever does it, Phil. He's
Aye,
been a
never,
Scottish
aye.
champion, mate.
Aye, twice. Defended it.
Yeah.
Aye, it was. It's a great feeling. It's different running with. Not to sound bad on Dom, but I could be playing with somebody better than Dom.
Yeah.
But I'd rather play with Dom.
Yeah.
It's a better feeling when you win. And
I also
you try
think-
harder, I think.
Yeah, and it maybe just worked better.
Aye. Well, he's not really going to be second guessing me. Or
No,
it's just my game, and
It
we'll
just
just play.
works better playing with somebody that you are.
But it's not as easy as thing because you can only talk in the first shot. So see if it goes wrong, he's still got to pot off the balls, and he's still got to decide for himself what he's playing.
Very much so.
Basically, nearly all the time. It's only maybe one shot that I can tell him, and that's it. Because if you run out of position a wee bit, he's got to deal for himself, and he's done it last 2 years. Last 2 years at the Scottish doubles, he was unbelievable.
I would hate to be playing the next shot on the table we're commentating on now because Fernie has just played a loose one. He tried to cannon the 2 reds to stay on the yellow at the top. Missed them all together and he's put himself in this predicament. He's on yellow. What you do here, Gio?
You know, fancy queuing the long yellow and wins, you know? No, with your eyes anymore. No.
No, I don't mind that. I mean, I'd pot that, right?
Would you?
Ah,
I think you'd be lucky to hit it. Aye, the white.
But how's he get out? So I don't mind it. Right?
But he could cue the man in the bottom right.
I'm actually surprised he's not queued that shot in, but I think he's thinking, right, how do I actually finish the whole frame now?
He could play the straight yellow in the bottom left and screw back, or he cues this in the bottom right and comes off the cushion towards the black.
He's playing this in at the bottom right, the one that I would stroke in. But
Come off the cushion towards the black.
it's the control factor of the shot, it's the issue. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's...
You definitely wouldn't have got that if he didn't.
But what I would have done is I wouldn't have been on the yellow that he was on,
Nah, right,
but I'd have made sure of the pot.
Right.
And then just put myself in further trouble here.
I don't even think you'd have got the one in the middle before that.
This here is what, in my opinion, Scott McKenzie needs to learn about the game. So do you
Shot
see...
selection or what?
Yeah, so...
Aye, you've got to take the red to the top right and cannon.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Surely.
See? So, playing
Just
the,
if you hit
playing the
the
red you're
red-
closest to and putting it over the left corner pocket doesn't even
No,
enter
no
your
chance.
mind, you.
No, no chance. Roll this, hit the red full ball, and just nudge it by the yellow. Or we'll hit the yellow a wee bit, but just nudge it by it. And he's went the other way. It's actually worked out better.
See the difference in the
Because no,
generations,
but-
guys.
Because I think he's only. Oh, but that's what I don't like. But he's only just looked to see if that red goes. See, I'd have known that already, and that would have maybe changed my mind on a shot. Because I maybe wouldn't have played that if that didn't go. But I don't know. You can land on it.
I just think he's
to the
just
bottom right.
double checking. But like,
Maybe,
it goes to the left middle.
Aye, well, it goes to the bottom right, and he's got a ball in the middle, but he's taking it there now. So that tells me it goes bottom left then. Can you believe you'd have tongued the bag there?
It's just, as I
I'm
say,
gonna
it's a generation thing.
Depends how I was feeling, to be fair.
Yeah.
Depends who I was playing, maybe. Sometimes playing against the players, no, they're the worst option.
Sometimes the best form of defence is also attack, and that's certainly the mantra of the modern day game.
Put it this way, against Fernie, I wouldn't like to be hanging any bags.
Yeah, I get that.
Because you could just finish it for anywhere.
Yeah, he'd be delighted at the
Aye,
other
of course,
chance.
he'd be loving if you hung a bag.
And for them to listen in, that's why the game's so aggressive.
It's got to go bottom left then, because he's just potting.
He's actually controlled that pretty well.
I think he's controlled it too well. I think he has to top on and off the cushion.
Normal ball, I think he needs a trace.
Nah, just normal. Just on and off the cushion. Aye. Needs to be straighter than that. Oh, so he got all right. Okay, so he is playing front to bottom, right?
Oofed.
He maybe wanted a bit more angle then.
It's a very small window, but
I suppose just make sure you're high, Renzi, because you're always hitting the yellow anyway. So just don't be low on it. That's all it is. Just don't be low.
1000%. The yellow's actually his friend here.
The yellow's nice, aye.
No, don't.
He's went into it. That's perfect as well. I hate that ball, Renzi. Think he actually meant it? Aye, surely, because he's hit it that hard, aye, definitely.
But I think it was 1000% not the right thing to do. Because that could go...
See if he hit the yellow full ball, he just sticks to the red there.
Yeah, or he could go off in the bottom left, you know, if he gets it done.
I would definitely not been playing the cannon now.
So see if Scott, if he's a student of the game, wants to get better and listens back to this.
Earn your wage, Renzi. Renzi gets raging when he actually has to do a job. He's the way to referee a shot. It's Scott. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say about that, to be honest. I was just about to say Scott is about to make it 6-5. But he's not. Fernie's kicked that out perfect. And by the time Renzi's back, this is probably going to be done. Can't believe that. That's a let off. That's a let off for Fernie. Oh. What's going on here? What's going on here? So instead of just stunning that deed, it looks like Fernie's trying to cheat the bag and come across. Renzi, you just missed the most weirdest thing I've ever seen. Scott just missed the red that was on the hole.
What?
He missed the red that was on the hole. He potted the next red in the middle, landed perfect. He just had to stun up for the black and he just missed it.
Okay, so...
And then Fernie's played one of the worst positional shots we've ever seen. He's ended up here.
Probably
I don't know what's going
probably
on.
Super surprised. So has Scott tried to steal a wee bit and overhit it, try to power stun, and then obviously...
Precisely, aye.
Yeah.
But it missed it by a mile, but...
No, I know, but it can happen,
Look where the red is. It was all the hole, and now it's there. You know what I mean? And Fernie's not moved that.
He's powered that.
Aye, but it wasn't like 100 mile an hour. He just stunned. He stunned up. He stunned up to be straight on the black, but he had a bit of angle.
And what's even more frustrating is the fact that I've missed that shot based on somebody getting me for something I didn't need to be for.
But Fernie's played a terrible positional shot with 2 yellows left and had to take the one to the middle, and then he's left this, which he didn't want to.
He's nailed it, however.
That's a good positional shot.
Gio,
should be a good game, you versus Morgan. Should be, aye.
Gio, thanks so much. Ross Fernie, 7, Scott McKenzie 4. Next up on your screens, guys, we have the co-commentator for that match there, Gio Egger.
I can't believe you missed that shot, Renzi.
Morgan McInnes is a thing I'll know because I missed it. Have to look back on.
Yeah, you've got to go and watch it.
In the meantime, if you guys have got split screens or anything like that, we have got Nathan Hunter against Ethan Lang in table 12, and we have Jazza, Jamie Burnett against Hugh Thompson, another kind of underrated player.
Sean's a good player.
He
played well against me last week. Had me in baller.
On table 11.
Right, Renzi. I'm going to leave these.
Right, good luck. Thanks again, Gio. Cheers, mate.
Later.
So there we have it. A wee bit of insight for our Scottish champion, Gio Egger. I'm going to take a small break before that match starts. We're back. So, had to go over and look at a wee table there that Big Charlie Show had been playing on. Says it was running off. And potted about 10 balls in a row without it running off. Surprise, surprise. Good game here. Gio Egger, Morgan McInnes, both in fine form. Matches right, left and centre. Oft. I was having a conversation earlier with box office, Lewis McCool. And we were talking about the break, and then based on Scottish players, I asked him who he thought were the best 5 or 6 breakers, and lo and behold, he named probably the best 5 or 6 players in the country. So the big question is, has young Gio learned anything after being in at the commentary booth with me there? All kidding aside, this is a mouth-watering round 2 match. Mystery Miller, no idea who does that, but that was quite funny. It was a surreal moment, to be honest with you. Honestly, if they were turning at all, it was very, 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 very minimal. And it was actually good to actually have a couple of shots on the table there, even though it was just like wee roll-in pots. The tables are playing magic, mate. So, yeah, Mr. Miller, 4-2-1. Whoever has done the tables, give yourself a massive pat in the back, because the conditions in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk for this 5th event, Saltire event of the season, the tables are playing fantastic. The atmosphere in the Players' Lounge is brilliant as well. On the left-hand side, so obviously there's the bar area, and then obviously there is the commentary booth just in front of it, where loads of trophies are sitting, loads of trophies earned by Mr. Mark Boyle or by other Falkirk players, or basically by the super teams of Falkirk. And then to our left we have Paul Crawford and all the guys that are sitting enjoying themselves, as well as playing in this pool tournament. So it's a homely little atmosphere. Now you don't come. Of course, Mr. Miller, of course. Anyway, back to table 13. One of our 3 stream tables. And Morgan is implementing also the side break that has served Gio so successfully in the first frame. I thought that's what you meant, Mr. Miller, to be honest with you. It's okay, I knew what you were talking about. Or writing about, rather. No. No. I think Big Charlie thinks I'm the TD here. Craig's hiding in the corner. He's loving it. So, I think all the yellows go. Everything's got a pocket. The 8 ball's got a pocket up the top right. But still he decides to bring them out. A little simpler now. Yeah. The more I watch these young top players, and all the top players, to be honest with you, the more my appetite gets whetted for a tournament playing over a lot of frames. Maybe over a couple of sessions. And I think the closest thing we had to that was the owner of this fine establishment ran a tournament down in, I think at the hotel, his name was the Dumbuck Hotel, and we played big races. I think it was the 15s and 16s and 18s maybe for the final, and players from both codes at the time played in it. I think Mick Hill won it a couple of times. And I think the time's ready for something else like that. Anyway, 1-all. Morgan made short work of that. Attacked. What he found was the difficult area instantly. They came out lovely. And it's 1-all. Break and dash, break and dash. Oh my goodness. So the only slight issue I can see is the yellow that's next to the 8 ball. I mean, I know it goes to the top right, but Mr. Miller, no, I just I retired from playing a couple of years ago. I have a good mate that I have a game with on a Wednesday evening, and it's just basically a little bit of fun, spend a couple of hours with the guy. As I say, he's a mate of mine and he loves playing pool, and I actually enjoy it now. But no, I don't play, mate. I don't play. Which is great because nobody can criticise me if they're commentating on me then. Okay, so the way Gio's going about this, I'm still not sure if that yellow goes into the left or that he's actually playing to get over to the left hand side to play it into the right. All will be revealed. A couple of seconds for now. How good is the cue ball? Now I believe he's going to put both the yellows into the same bag. That was a brilliant shot. That was a brilliant shot. This is just the quality that we expected here. No, Stephen, I'm signed with a team, pal, in the Glasgow League, to be honest with you, and no, I don't, I just, it's not for me, mate, it's not for me. Thanks, though, thanks, at times that I do miss it, and then other times I say, no, I enjoy talking about it more, doing a wee bit of reffing and what have you, no. I think it would be more, what would get my juices flowing, probably, Stephen, is more like maybe team events and things like that than individual stuff, mate, to be honest. So, yeah. I think the only time I played this year was, it's like a nine-man thing for the Ronnie Ferrier Memorial Tournament. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, wow, that could be a big thing here. This could be about the brakes. The balls are splitting so good. That side brake's working on these tables. Brilliant. Anybody that's watching this or playing this weekend in a prelude to the Scottish Championships next week, just look at the way the guys are braking, the choice of the way the guys are braking these reds once Gio brings these two into play are pretty straightforward. So this all barring the disaster is going to be a quick fire 3-1 Gio Egger. No, Stephen, what I did is obviously I'm now, obviously I still stay in Fife, but the only team that I play, I'm affiliated with through Glasgow, and what I say to the guys is if any of your teams are like short of a man, so some of their squads might be 16 or what have you, I would always say, it doesn't matter what team it is, whether it's the A team or the D team or the E team or what have you, if any of your guys are short, and I'm going to be there anyway, if needed, I could play a frame for you. But the good thing is that they're all pretty much sorted, and they've got plenty of players in their team, which suits me just fine, mate. Thanks very much, Mastery. That's 8 ball for a 3-1 lead, and he's breaking next. (3-1) Gio Egger. Other scores, I hear you asking. Hugh Thompson's 2-1 to the good on our Masters over 50s Scottish champion, former world champion seniors, Crucible player Jamie Burnett. Nathan Hunter is 2-1 down to Ethan Lang, but he's at the table. That's on table 12. It's getting streamed. Is Gio dry? Aha. So the response of the in-off from Morgan is a dry break from Gio. Barry Lee 3, Stevie Walker 3. That is a race to 5. Sean Michael McGuff's 5-0 up Mark Dobbin, a race to 7. 4 each with Sean McMahon and Jack Park, the two Glasgow guys. Dylan Stansfield, Paul Davis in the loser side, 1-all. Michael Bissett's 4-1 up and young Ryan Martin. Some would consider that a little bit of a shock, even though Michael's an established snooker player and plays quite a lot of pool. Keith Robertson's 5-3 up on Johnny Draper. Scott Gillespie, Kevin Adair's just about to start. I didn't even see the finger twitchers coming in. It's table 9. And that pretty much is updated. Mark William Henry is a frame to the good on young William Wallace, and that's about it. Hey, Mystery Miller, of course, mate. Okay, so Morgan gets this one. Yeah, brilliant. Mystery Miller, you know what they call that? They call that being, well, let me get this right, the jack of all trades but the master of none. I'd swap it all to have been the master at one, probably, to be honest with you, mate. But it's fun anyway. Okay, so nice strike by Morgan McInnes. Up the line. And if he takes care here, this match will be going back on to serve. Now that wasn't in there, and he's laughing. He's laughing because he certainly didn't envisage that red going off the other red, and how it still went in is beyond belief. But he played that to go straight in and just nestle into the yellow. He's got it far too thin, it's hit the red, he's hit the, and therefore hit the yellow far too thick. And somehow still managed to pot the ball that he actually hit first. And that long pot, or longish pot, I know there's such a thing on a small ball pool table. It's just got him straight back into perfect position again. Hello, Carly Murray. James who? Sorry. I think James lost his first match, if James is your hubby or what have you, and I think he will be playing another match because it's a double elimination. So he will have another match to play. So if you do want to go out shopping or anything like that, he's not kidding you on saying he's still got another match to play. He indeed has got another match to play. So important that Morgan got them. So important. And a little apology after the black's in, I may add. And that won't make Gio feel any better. So 3-2 and Morgan's break. Still lots of pool to play this weekend. If you're not enjoying it, sitting watching it in the comforts of your own home, get yourself down here for a bit of atmosphere. We're at the Players Lounge in Falkirk, owned by Stephen Santa Allison. We have the lovely Allison working here today. This is brought to you by Scottish Cuesports. And it is the Saltire. I think it's the Belhaven Saltire, to be honest with you. I mentioned the sponsor. Belhaven Saltire Series. It's the final event of this season. And it's Gio Egger 3, Morgan McInnes 2. Back on serve. And Morgan has got a great chance of levelling things up on the reds here. He's just played a cracking first shot. The level's incredible, guys, honestly. So what young Morgan's plotting here is how he gets from the bottom. Ultimately, here, the ball to the left middle is the hindrance. because that's the one you have to play a good positional shot from. So he's going to take all the balls downstairs, I think, and he's just asking himself, how do I get from the one to the left middle upstairs, because those two reds up there are the easiest connectors for the 8 ball in the middle. And that's what he's looking at right now. That looks perfect. That looks perfect. Another good question, Mystery. It's quite a strange one for me. And as I say, it is personal preference. I know there's like some guys that just, for example, I hope he doesn't mind me using them as an example, but Chris Slack, I was going to say young, everybody's young to me. Chris Slack, for example, he's a 3/4 length cue daft. I used to play with a 3/4 length cue, and that was fine, and it served me very, very well. But then I started playing with one-piece cues, and as far as I'm concerned, once you play with a one-piece cue, it's very, very difficult to get back to a jointed cue. So for me, it's one piece all day long, one piece of timber, and less can go wrong with a one-piece cue because the joint can't go on it. Yeah, 3-3. Gwen Morgan sticks this 8 in. Here we have it, 3-3. Things are going pretty much with the breaks. One dry break from Gio. So the Farnsworth game has started. That's on pay-per-view. And it's 3-0 down to Carla Donaghy. And that's getting played live over in Belfast. And that's a race to 26, I believe, young Gio says it was. Monstrous break from young Gio. Chance on both, but I've got a feeling it's going to be yellow as he selects. That's probably simply based on the two reds that's up closest to the top left as we look. He's eyeing the starter pot in at the bottom right. If he can't get that, I'm sure he can pot the ball into the left middle. He's going to play the plant on the red. Yes. So that tells me that there is a path for the two reds that's up close to the top left. He might be coming in behind them and playing them into the top right or the right middle. And is now the time to do it? No, he's going to pull this back. He's going to open. He's going to take at least one of the reds, probably the top red, to the top right, and then go round, I think. No, he's going into them. He's going into them. He's went into them. Okay. And see, that makes this slightly difficult. The only good thing he's got on his side here is I think he can float the one into the right middle. And that gives him a nice angle then on the one at the top right to then go off one, possibly even two cushions. Oh, maybe I'm... No, he is. He's okay, hasn't he? He goes forward. interesting to see if those two Reds he kicked there, I wonder if any of them had a bag. Because if they did have a bag, it might be a kick that's unnecessary. And the great thing about young Gio is you just heard there in the comms is he's super honest, and he would probably tell you that. And what that tells me is none of them actually went then, because why would they take that risk if they went? Aye, and they're a miss prior to it. So that's the first miss, I think, in open play. The first possible sign of weakness. And that'll infuriate Gio, really infuriate him. So here, the only issue is the 8 ball. The 8 ball that I think Morgan will probably try and double. Scored Gillespie, last week's Scottish ranking event winner. He's 2-0 to the good on Kevin Adair. Morgan's not played the greatest positional shot. He's losing the cue ball a little bit here. He was never going to miss that, but now his cue ball's back. Yeah, and I think he can pot this down the middle, but he can certainly bring it down and then play right middle, left middle. It's whether he can pinch it in and hold so that he can play both these yellows in at the bottom left. Oh, he's pulling back, he play it in it. Oh no, is he hard enough? Oh my God. Oh, he pinched it all right. So I don't know if he'd set out to play this final yellow into the right middle. But probably the way the balls are now, he has to. Okay. Yeah, so it's double. As he set out to play the double, as predicted the double, and I think he's okay. Yeah, see that side on the ball as well to try and hold him on to it. Killing the fight and taking it a wee bit wider. So it's double for a 4-3 lead. That's against the serve. That's a good question. Mr. Miller, I don't know if I just hate it. I like to do the commentary and I hate it. I don't particularly like talking about myself, to be honest with you, or anything. But, however, anybody that asks me questions, I'm always going to ask. There was loads of guys I liked playing against for differing reasons. There's some players that you have better records than others against, and then there's some guys that you just enjoy playing. So for me, it was just brilliant to compete against different generations of pool player, which I ended up playing quite a few different generations. So there was I always loved playing Ross, right? Because it was always a battle, and in my opinion, as I say, he's the most decorated player that's ever played in this country. So I loved it. And he was my hero. He was my full hero growing up. I adored old Mick, right? In a different way, probably. Mick could sum up, right? I loved Mick the person more than Mick the pool player. But obviously, it was different class at pool as well. Ross was my kind of pool hero. He was the guy I was like, right, okay, that's what you've got to be like. So I love playing him, but also love playing all the young team. I called them the immature crew. I love playing Gillespie, although Gillespie, his record against me was phenomenal. By all the times I played Gillespie, maybe about 10 times, I think I beat him twice, so that tells you everything you need to know about that. Had a really good record against Scott Ross, the boss man. So, as I say, he was top drawer as well. Paddy McMillan, Jason, I had a real good record against Jason. Paddy McMillan, I played a couple of times, and he was hard to beat because he played similar to me. I enjoyed playing them all, and then obviously the youngins when they came forward, but that was just finishing off by that time. I enjoyed battling against everybody, mate. But yeah, probably those 4 guys I mentioned that all came through the ranks together. Gio's just missed again. And Ross, I loved the battle with Ross, and I like playing the Falkirk guys. Johnny Kemp always had really good matches against Jonah and guys like that. So no, it was great. It was great. Back to this, and 2 frames in a row, 2 misses in a row. Unusual misses from Gio. Morgan has jumped all over the first miss. Will he do the same? He was trying to slow it down and blow it there. Maybe a little straight on this. So everything's got a bag here, but he needs to be on the one at the bottom left. Oh, where's he going? What did he play for there? It's a strange shot. Love to know what he played for there. Did he play to get the brakes on and land shy of that? Because the one that's over on the left-hand side, not the one closest to the 8-ball, the one down the bottom of the table, that's the one you would think would auto-connect him to the yellow one to the right. Maybe it's available into... And he's missed now. And he's missed as a consequence of playing a poor positional shot. The one good thing he may just have on his side is that he's not left Gio on the one that's next to the yellow. So, these guys are human after all. Oh, it's a lovely little nudge he's got. Or was that available into the... I think he needs to just concentrate in the pot and forget the cue ball. So he's going to jab this in, isn't he, into the bottom right here. And oh, does he get up? That's maybe not on. That's a big visit in this match. He can ill afford to throw it back to Morgan again. Yeah. He was just gathering these thoughts. Yeah, he's played that. Oh wow, that's so good. Not only has he played a quite difficult pot, but he's controlled it marvellously. So the first real sign of weakness for Morgan, not weakness, just a poor positional shot. And he'll be gutted about that because obviously Gio had missed prior and he punished him. And he would have been desperate to punish him again. It's 8 ball for 4-4. 4-4 it is. Sean McMahon's 5-4 on Jack Park. Barry Lee's 4-3 on Stevie the Talker Walker. That's a race to 5. Michael Bissett beat young Ryan Martin 7-1. Hugh Thompson doing a job still on Jamie Burnett. That's on stream table 11. 4-1 is Hugh Thompson at the moment. Stream table 12. Nathan Hunter 4. Ethan Lang 3. Scott Gillespie is now 3-1 in front, as is Felix McKeown against David Gillis. Keith Robertson's on the hill, 6-4 against Jerry Draper. And the only other match at the moment is William Wallace Jr. 3, Mark William Hendry 3. And that's us updated here at a quite busy Players Lounge in Falkirk for Belhaven Saltire Event 3. 5. Brought to you by Craig Anderson and Scottish Cuesports streaming. Just the best. And Gioga's an off. Hello, Mad Midlothian Mick. I thought you would have been here this weekend. Or are you saving all your money for Ireland, my friend? Just go and smash it if that is. I think there's only one Midlothian Mick, isn't there? So go and do the business, mate. Now, that's just a bit perfect for Morgan. He's under that though, but still just about okay. But he would have liked to have been further down with the cue ball and a little more angle, but he's still okay to just screw on and off the right hand cushion. Perfect. Yellow into the bottom left, and it's 5-4 Morgan McInnes. Yeah. So, there's been a couple of offs. There was a strange frame that they both had chances, which Gio won. There was also a strange frame that Morgan actually played a ball, potted it in the bag that he'd set out for, but it was, for want of a better terminology, a little bit of a fluke, which he acknowledged. Both players have had a break and went in off. It's now 5-4 Morgan. Some may say that, I'm sure that was a song, but some watching the match would maybe think that little rub of fortune is the difference between the players at the moment. And now it's Morgan's break. Can he capitalise? Nobody has been a couple of frames in front as yet. What better time than now for Morgan to break and finish and to get himself on the hill and a couple ahead of Gio. Still a high quality match though. He's dry. He's dry. Mr. Miller, your comment came through probably just as he went dry from me. Maybe you typed it out a wee bit before. What I will say is, yes, you're correct. It's an even bigger visit for Gio now though, because if he equalises here with his break next, the match totally turns round again. No, you can never count him out, mate. Hugh Thompson will tell you that, based on last week. The talker, our Stevie Walker, 4-4, Hill in the battle to 5 against Barry Lee. Gio's taking his time on this. He's a little bit indecisive. I think he fancies the yellows, but he's just trying to make sure that if he does roll this in at the bottom left area, they can play either of these yellows in the bag past the red. I'm not so sure that he feels he can do that. So is he actually electing reds, or is he thinking about playing the yellow off the red to try and bring the bag one into play? Yellow off the red to the left middle. Nah, that's nuts. Definitely not that shot. Right, so what's he plotting? I don't think I've ever seen Gio taking as long on a shot. I like it though. Okay, so I like what he's elected, and now it needs to come out favourable. What's going through Gio's mind is, I need to get these and then I'll break and dish you next time. And that's for sure, that's what he's thinking, right? And what's going through Morgan is, why did I not capitalise there and get it? And I love the way Gio's played that. Because he's played that guaranteed to get the fight out of there. Could have the red have come out more favourable? Without a shadow of a doubt. Right? But the most important thing was getting the cue ball out there. Now he's got to try and plot a way of getting back down there. So, but mentally, Mystery Miller, that's what's going through their mind. Gio's just thinking, I need to get these, then I'll break and finish. That's exactly what he's thinking. And Morgan's just sitting there thinking, I hope I get a shot. I hope I get a shot, and the next shot that I am getting isn't at 6-5 down with me to break. I'm slightly surprised at that choice of shot with you. I'm not going to lie. I understand that you want to get rid of your awkward one right away, but it was I wonder, can you see it? If he can still pot this, he can take the cue ball into the left knuckles and he's still got a shot, but the way he's looking at it tells me that he snickered himself on the bottom one. Oh dear. Okay, so the only ball that Gio can pot is the one at the top left. Okay. No. So that tells me I'm wrong. I know he's definitely on the one at the top left. That's a hell of a recovery shot. Still needs a lot to happen here though. He needs to be a real difficult pot. And he needs to try and get position onto the last red. And he needs to get position onto the last red in order to get onto the 8-ball. So, however, this is just make sure of the pot territory. He's the little rub's done him. The little rub has done him. Now he's trying something. I like his second shot a lot better than his first choice of the swerve. I think he's much more chance of potting this playing the kick shot off a Goosh. Now here he goes. Did you try to make us? Aye, nowhere near. Slid a wee. Not a fan, Mystery Miller, to be honest with you. Not a fan. I think, for me personally, and I know Stevie talks about this quite a lot, he's got his views on things. I think the rules are... I think the break rule's really good. I just don't think you should punish somebody for fouling from the break. So I think it should just be one shot anywhere behind the line if the fight is in off, or the fight is off the table, or anything like that, to be honest with you. That's the only thing I would change about the break. And what I do believe also is that there is scope to have a very big tournament that if you win the frame, you continue to break. So maybe a race to 21 or something like that over a couple of sessions, and it's just like if you win. So basically, and a special prize for a person or the person that breaks and finishes the most consecutive breaks. I'm amazed. Actually amazed there has not been a tournament of that magnitude put together again, because I think the players would buy into it, because the game's so aggressive now that maybe back in the day people were like, that's not good to me, but everybody's a machine at dishing now, so I just think that would be, it'd be a great tournament. Anyway, Morgan McInnes to go 6-4. (6-4) Morgan. Gio's break. What probably should have been 5-0. With Gio breaking. He's now breaking to stay in the match. So Morgan's going to be sitting feeling a bit better about himself, Mr. Miller. Yeah, that's for sure. Knowing that he's at the minimum got a break to try and dish to win the match. And that's the only other rule I'd change. In a situation like that, whether he's dry or whether he gets one, I would be putting the 8-ball back in the spot. Anybody that's watching the money match, if they want, they can keep this as updated with the score also on our chat function. I believe it was 3-0 to Carroll in the early parts of the match. There's Gio's second break, same ball straight in the middle. Oh my God. Gio's doing the Dunster break better than Dunster. Who's that? Mark Farnsworth?
Young boys are playing a doubles money match. Farnsworth and Gav, what adults say, doubles player.
Nah, not really sharp eye. The reason for it is they're not purposely trying to, they're trying to do that because they're trying to crash and attack the balls so well. So nah, I don't think they should be punished for trying to break the balls as well as possible. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Hey, thanks, Alf. However, I do believe there should still be a foul break. So if a certain amount of balls don't pass the designated area, I still believe that you should have a free shot and a buzzer. He doesn't want to come too straight on this. I don't quite understand why. I don't understand why Gio didn't take the one at the top left there and then just leave the cue ball where it is just now and then just play that and slot the black in. I mean, he's still okay, but it's a little more difficult than it should have been. That's fine. And he knows it. Gio will know that. He'll also know I'm sitting here dissecting the way he's gone about it. Aye, there we go. Both sets are on. I don't think there's a bad ball on the Reds. So my preference here would be Reds, and that's simply probably because of the yellow. It's closest to the red that's up the top left-hand side. There's no a bad red on the table. But I can see a way for both. Yeah. Is he going to try and nudge this little red up a little bit? He has. This is looking good for Morgan on Reds to clinch this match. Yeah, good shot. So here it was always going to be about the 8 ball. And I like exactly what he's looking at just now. So he's going to play the one in the top right middle, and just give himself a shot off the ball to the top left on the 8 ball at the bottom right. Yep. He's just having another double check, but he's already plotted his route here. He just drops this in. Doesn't try and then get too close to the 8 ball because that has issues. But he just backs himself here and then takes it long. So he's already looked once. He's not going to get in for an extra look. Oh yes, he has. There he goes. Right, in fact he'll be telling himself here as just don't try and get too close and just back yourself to pot the 8 ball. Maybe he's pulled it back a wee, right? And that's just trusting yourself. That's all that is. Now, has he overdrawn it a little? Probably. But it's the fact that he's backed himself to take this in the first place. A lot of guys would have been trying to get in cushions and play for it. Right? He's not. He just says, this is a chance to win the match. He's just looking at his pot and point. Nice, came across it a little bit. So Morgan did everything right there. And you know what? These guys are human at the end of the day. He's done everything absolutely right, apart from just missed the pot. As I say, these guys are human. But everything Morgan did there I liked. Everything. He backed himself at it right. All he did was, maybe off his last red, is just drew it a little bit. Now, I fancy Gio to get these, obviously. And is it Gio's breaking a decider? Both of these guys have been breaking like legends. Morgan will be disappointed. Really, really disappointed. Be disappointed with the fact he's had a chance to win the match. But he can't be too hard on himself because that 8 ball was anything but easy. But I know the high standards this young man has for himself. So, Gio's the 8 ball away from going hill. This match has had a little bit of everything. Well, this is a little bit of everything. It's not had any tactical frames whatsoever. Gio's breaking now. 6-6. What's our next match, I ask you? I think we have got an all. East of Scotland encounter between Keith Robertson and Scott Roharty. So, the boys exchanging a couple of pleasantries. 6 frames about. Gio's break. Watch out for the yellow he hits in at the middle. Oh, it was going, and it stopped it going with the cue ball coming back. Oh, would you believe it? Another twist. So, if you happen to see that break again, not the yellow Morgan looks as if he's going to pocket here, but the yellow that Gio pots regularly into the middle bag was going, and the actual white came off the cushion and get in its road. just to keep you updated with the others. This has been so exciting, it's hard to keep you updated. But the middle table, table 12, it's Ethan Lang who's on the hill and got a couple of balls left to clinch the match against Dunfermline's Nathan Hunter. In fact, he is all, yeah. Ethan has just clinched the match in table 12. And Hugh Thompson is 6-2 to the good on the in-form Jazza and Jamie Burnett. So after having a glorious chance to win the match, I can't see any real issues. Especially after that shot. Because that, and where he's put that yellow as the ball that takes him probably upstairs for the ball up top, as I say, upstairs. And I think he's fine here to run over and play the one into the bottom left. Well, he needs it to get the brakes on. Ah. Aha. Ah. So, can he pocket this and go into the red and then leave that yellow into the top left? It's still... there's still a wee bit of work to be done. A massive bit of work to be done here for Morgan. I liked his last shot, but it was anything but the cushion. Wow, this is brave. This is brave. He's going to try and get low on this with it being so close to the cushion. No, he's taking his medicine. No, so he's changed his mind, and probably quite rightly so. He's coming through to kick into the red. He's missed the red. He's over. That's a brilliant shot. That is a brilliant shot. I bet he's so glad he gathered his thoughts there. I didn't know he could do that. I thought he was going into the red. He obviously then realised late on, after threatening to jack up, that he actually did have the angle. And now he's got upstairs. Okay, again. He's round looking at the 8 ball. Again, he's got to back himself. Okay, again, he's left his cell long. This is a much easier one because it's straighter than the last one. And he's having a wee smile to himself because it's in the same bag. See the fact it's 6 all here and he's having a little bit of fun in that. Fair play to him. Right, okay. So this time, yeah, no problem at all. Well played, Morgan McInnes. Unlucky Gio Eggert. Fantastic match. Probably, I would say that Morgan just about earned that victory. Because he made just a couple less mistakes than Gio. Next up, Keith Robertson, Scott Rorty. We'll be back with you soon. Okay, so we're back. We are back.
I'm back, I know.
Hot foot after another defeat.
Aye, another one.
Another 7-6 defeat.
Yep.
As young Gio as well. I thought it had a bit of everything, the match, Gio, to be honest with you.
Aye. Actually played well, just...
Breaks and finishes, not many balls missed. It's weird.
I thought I actually played quite well.
I'm not going to be a canny lie, because at the end of the day, I don't think you're a go back and watch a game kind of a guy,
Yeah,
right?
probably not,
But
no.
I just thought that at the very end, you rub, he got a big rub in one of the frames.
Yeah, he did. He flicked a ball off
And I
2 of
think-
my balls or something.
In the match of 13 frames, I think you missed 2 balls and he missed 2 balls. So that rub's a big difference.
Aye.
That could
I think
be
the
rub could be
frame.
the big difference.
I think the frame I missed a ball. I've hung it though to the top left, and I actually get back and won the frame. The orange is away for doing his job, but at least he's doing something. What we got Gillian Rowe to Keith Robertson. First frame, by the looks of it. No Rowe, I'm guessing Rowe is on yellows. Quite lucky to get a hit there, no going off. I think Keith will be 2 balled. He'll be bald now. Yeah, he'll know actually. He's played the safe white. The safe white. And he was perfect if it went. Renzi's back with us. But I as well saying, Renzi, I think one of the frames I missed a ball, but it was kind of safe, kind of bringing my bad ball out. I left the white no bad, and I've hung a bag. And I get back to the table and cleared. The other one, I've missed a ball to the middle. I had a choice of a snooker, but I didn't think the snooker was good enough. I was just leaning a one across and he had 2 balls over the left middle. So I didn't think the snooker was good enough. And I've not got it in the middle. It was a hard shot. It was tight in the cushion. It was actually after I'd cannoned my 2 bad balls out. I wasn't on the good balls to the wreck. I had to go to the bad balls. Cannoned my 2 bad balls out and never left much.
The thing is, Gio, it's such a rarity for people to miss nowadays. Right? Well, especially you two guys, that it's a bit unusual. And you're like, oh, they're an actual miss. And then
it was just when I cannoned my 2 bad balls out and left the white tight. So it was kind of dodgy to the middle. I like I said, I had a choice of snooker, but I decided against it. I thought it's an easy one cushion escape, and I'm not gaining anything if he hits. And I'm beat if he pots. I mean, it didn't really matter. But I couldn't. I felt like when he was getting a ball, the finishes were nice, and then a couple went dry, but the finishes were horrible. I did get one of them, and one of them I didn't get. I had to cannon into my 2 reds, and that's the one I left the white tight in the cushion. I've cannoned them out. I've put them on the side cushion and left the white in the top cushion.
If you're wondering, a couple of the comments here, and what we were discussing as well, is like, I've commentated and watched, officiated, whatever you want to call it, so many top class games between very good players recently. I can't help but feel that I would love to see, and I know it's a very, very difficult thing to do within a time frame of a weekend or something like that, but I'd love to see like a big frame tournament. You know, like races to 18 or...
Yeah.
and I know the only person that's ever really pulled that off was Santa with the Dumbuck Challenge tournament.
Definitely better, because it takes me the rubs will surely kind of...
Yeah. Does the
even
better
out.
player then eventually get there and end up? You know, it's, I don't know. It's just I would like to see that. I really, really would.
The rubs and the breaks would surely eventually even out. First to 7s, it's just cutthroat, like you says. One wee flick for Morgan. ends up deciding the match in the end. But I suppose it could decide in the first 18 and all, to be honest, because it could just
Yeah.
literally be break dish for there. So
Yeah.
it could just be the same. But
So
no,
aye.
he played great again. It was just a great game again.
That was a great game, but no doubt about it.
But it always is, like you say, we're all sharp and
Yeah.
we're all playing. It's just down to the break, really.
Yeah, but
be
had a
honest.
couple of misses, as I say, and that's and that is not maybe at this stage, but as at this stage of the tournament, because you're playing each other. But that was unusual. That's an amazing thing to say, isn't it? That because you've missed a couple of balls, it was unusual, right? And that just shows you the standard you guys are playing at.
Aye. I was surprised he missed the black to win 7-5.
Yeah,
but
me
he
too.
he left his cell a bit dodgy.
He
I'm
just-
surprised they rolled it though. Why not just stun it in?
I just thought he drew the cue ball a wee bit too far back, and then he played it that.
He played it, he rolled it, that's what I'm saying.
Aye,
didn't
was he?
He could have stunned it in because the white
Aye.
was safe.
Aye, I thought so too. But it's
And
good
then
to see
obviously
you
I've-
guys are human.
Of course, a dry break at the side up. That's odds on.
I don't know if you know or not, but see that ball, actually what I described your break as was you do the Dunster break now better than Dunster. Right?
Gonna go dry.
And see that ball, that yellow ball that
Aye,
you
to the
get so
middle.
frequently into the left middle, that was heading straight to the left middle and hit the white because your white came off the cushion. Yeah,
Brilliant.
yeah. Aye,
Great.
sorry. But-
Cheers, mate. That makes
yeah.
me feel better.
But what will make you feel better is you actually crashed the break, still absolutely brilliant, and it was just the white coming back there to get in its road.
Well, like you says before, about me competing, well, Morgan dashed 5 for the break there. And I had a break, I was breaking the decider. I mean, so he dashed 5 and beat me 7-6, and it was my break, the last one.
I wouldn't like to be the guy that played the loser of you.
I don't even know who it is. I don't know who it is.
You might very well be around the head and waiting on somebody, because I know there's lots of
It could be,
losers matches on the now.
could be.
So anyway, we've not even discussed the match yet. So a guy
I
you
just-
talked about earlier.
I discussed a wee bit when you were away.
When I was away, I did the day job.
I think Keith won the first frame.
Two guys that know each other pretty well.
Aye, they will do. Two regulars, really, aren't they?
Yeah.
Always playing, always about. Keith looks to be playing quite decent recently as well. Won the first IP amateur this year, didn't he?
And that was on the back of winning the. I think the name of the event fails me, but it was the club event for last year in the IPA. Did they not win the grand final or
Aye, he
something
did.
like that?
He did, aye. That was meant to make him a pro. But
Aye,
I don't know what happened there.
I think there was some sort of a dispensation
Right.
for him not being able to do that.
Right, okay.
Because Keith I've known Keith for many years, and he's a total gentleman. He's not one of the guys that says he can't do a thing because he can't do it. I think there was some sort of a dispensation anyway, and he was allowed to play in the amateurs again this
Right.
year. So
No, I'd imagine he'll be pro next year anyway. If he's won an event, he'll be high enough in the ranking.
there's going to be some. There's going to be some interesting players that go pro again next year. I really like
No, it looks like you're getting Lewis,
and the boy Compton,
Keith.
who
Compton, Anthony Monarch,
aye, brilliant.
maybe Brian Cumming. Somebody said he was pretty high.
Aye, he is.
Um,
He is.
So either be.
I saw
a lot
right
of good
aggressive players in it.
ones. Aye, that's just what the game is now, isn't it?
Oh, it's funny.
Maybe Pete Fisher as well. He must be around a bit somewhere.
I think he's a wee bit higher up. But obviously, I bumped into Lewis outside there. I just nipped out for a bit of air. And he was like, "What is this? I'm hearing that box office is barred for the TV table." You told me I was box office and now I'm getting banned for conceding a match. So bad news travels fast. That was Craig. It was like a bit he can't go there
Can't go on the
early.
street
He was raging. So it's all went quiet. Any more questions? Fire them while we've got young Gio in with us. And it's a pleasure to have you here, mate.
I'm back in again.
Any questions for him? Get them to him. Anybody that's got and is watching and has paid the pay-per-view for the Mark Farnsworth Carol O'Donoghue match, if you can keep us updated.
Let us know the score because we're not paying for it.
I think the last update was 6-3, but that was a wee while ago. So keep us updated. We'll try and keep you updated with what's happening here. It's 1-1 in our featured match. Robert Stevens playing Vincent Kenny. He is hitting the ball quite well. Rab Stephen. That's on table 12, which is streamed. And we have got John McAllister against young Jack Park, who plays a massive amount of hours. That's on table 11 for any Jack Park or John McAllister fans.
You're getting good at this, Renzi.
Hey, I'm getting much more experience because I'm doing a lot more, mate.
Maybe try reffing it back then.
I would love to.
I'm just going to start calling you if I'm not. Come watch us, Renzi, won't you?
Oh, watch back, but I was calling you there.
That's fine.
So you better get your revenge, you know.
That's alright.
Because he who laughs laughs longest, right?
No, I killed him with kindness, mate. Killed him with kindness.
I've got a question for you.
Go for it.
Is there any opponents you don't particularly like playing? Or does it not matter? See, when you're not at the table, does it not matter a jot to you whether the guy takes 10 seconds or 10 minutes playing his shots?
Depends what mood you're in, innit?
Okay.
Depends how zoned in you're. If you're 100% zoned, it literally doesn't matter. If there's one, it would probably be Dunster, innit? Because he takes so long. He annoys you now and again, but no unbelievably bad.
Is it because he's so ruthless when he does it?
Nah, it's just because it's just so annoying that you know he's getting them anyway. How many times I've told you, sometimes you actually just feel like giving him the frame, take it on with the next one, because you know he's getting them anyway, but it still takes 10 minutes to do it.
I've seen it being done, to be honest.
Sometimes I actually think about it, but then I'd never bring myself to do it.
Yeah.
After a defeat, how easy is it to draw a line? 2 minutes. Literally 2 minutes. And you play in these tournaments, you get beat every week, nearly. So I'm still in the tournament. I mean, you just got to go and play the next one. And hopefully you keep playing well. If you play bad, then it starts playing in your head. I'm not playing well, and you might be worried about your next game. What if I play terrible again? But
everybody will be different in that behalf, though.
But I feel like I'm playing well, so it doesn't really bother me, to be honest.
But is it just pretty much on with the next one now? Then?
Aye, basically. Yeah. Aye. Just hope the luck changes a wee bit. Maybe the break changes a wee bit. But the way when I'm playing and I'm in about the balls, I feel fine. So that doesn't bother me. Or I wouldn't be in here commentating a minute later.
No, exactly.
I'd be sitting in my motor myself or something.
Right, that's I think that's all part of maturity and growing up more of that as well. Used to take me about 15-20 minutes.
It used to take me I'd maybe get a good half an hour. Or if it was a really bad one, it'd be the full wide home in the car. But then now it's literally 2 minutes now. Maybe not even that, to be honest. I'd already accepted it when Morgan had 3 balls left. You know what I mean? So you've actually already got yourself a couple of minutes until he even pot. Like, you're actually already out it by the time he pots the black.
Yeah. So
I was actually out it at 6-5 when he was on the black to win.
How tricky is this?
Depends how greedy you want to get. Stun it deed. But will he try and pull it back? But if you just stun it deed, it's just a cut in the black and the white's gone nowhere near enough because you're hitting the reds. See, I just don't understand that. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why bring it back when you don't need to?
What I don't understand is why he doesn't understand.
Aye.
Right?
He's a top player.
Yeah. Aye.
Just done it deed. Literally, if the white was like maybe where the yellow is, the white would be like where the yellow is if he stopped the deed, maybe just below that, and it's literally just a simple cut in the middle. The white hits the red, and
He
that's
could have
it.
dragged it through, but
He could have rolled it in.
Yeah.
I like stunning it in,
I
but
like
you don't, need
yours,
to,
I
you don't need
like-
to screw, but you don't need
yeah.
to screw back. You just need to like stop it deed. It is like a drag, but a bit harder, just so the drag. There's still a wee bit of drag on it by the time it gets to the white.
Absolutely bang on. So the worst thing you can do there is
He's been lucky
overhit
to
it.
block a double though.
He's not blocked the treble though.
I know, but the white might be double kissy.
Ah, okay.
Weeks. It would stop me sleeping at night. No, never. I went in half an hour decider last week to get to the IM final, and it didn't even bother me for 5 minutes.
That's
Genuinely, didn't even bother me for 5 minutes. Can't change it. It's already done. I'd have actually felt worse if I missed it. When I potted it, I actually felt fine. You are right, Renzi.
yeah.
9-5 Donahue in the Farnsworth game.
Aye, okay.
I swear they played in England, in Ireland the last time as well.
They're playing in Belfast. That apparently Ronan McCarthy, who's a good friend of Mark Farnsworth, has set it up as a neutral venue. So
But surely if they played in Carol's place, then how are they not playing in Mark's place this time?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's kind of crazy.
What was the score in the last game, you?
No, it's pretty close. I remember that.
But Carroll won it.
I think
yeah.
it was a decider. It was a decider, mate. I don't know what it was first day, but it was a decider. Farnsworth must have bought it one.
Oh, so he did. I remember it now.
Carroll potted an unbelievable black in a decider. It was like full length down the rail, and he just went down and screwed it in. Nah, no life or death for me. Excuse my language, but if I get beat today, I just get pissed tonight. One. 1-1. Yeah, they start. Did they?
I wouldn't expect so.
I don't think so. Nah,
No chance.
I don't think so. You can't begin Carroll a start in Ireland.
Hey, the
He's in
start
club.
because was it not in a nightclub in the South of Ireland? That was his start. You know, the home advantage.
Aye, of course.
a
Yeah,
bit
that's
of
what I'm saying.
bedlam.
You're not getting a guy at a start at his own venue at that level. All right, Billy. How's it going?
Hello, Billy.
Jack Park up 2-0 against
Jack
John
Park.
Mack.
Jack Park actually looks as if he's screwing the ball really sweet, and the bigger they are, the harder they fall somewhat.
Doesn't it take John long to run off 7 frames though? You're never safe.
John's a great player.
No, unbelievable. Very good, Billy. Cheers.
All right, Billy, and how are you, mate? I was chatting with Billy last week, only last week.
I see him on the odd Tuesday.
Aye, he says he's been coming out and he's been
Aye.
having a little game, so
He's having a few frames.
Billy's a handy player. There he's
The old finger twitcher. Aye, you do. Do you actually know?
Aye, right. So that was Gillespie, Gibbsy Gillespie, who was there, putting his hand on the table. That means you were sitting that doing the commentary and obviously twitching his finger. If anybody was listening earlier, they'll get the joke.
babysitting.
And as he, as he played his game earlier on, I'm babysitting as well, Billy. I know that. I know
Aye,
the
very
drill
good
here,
ones,
mate.
aye.
I know the drill. Aye. This is earlier I was saying it's Gibbsy, the finger twitcher Gillespie, 3 frames to 1 in the good.
Aye, actually, fair. I think I remember that when Fernie played Carroll there. There was actually folk like there's no like surround on the table. It was like folk were just standing next to it. It was like there was no like barriers in it. Like. Usually the tables closed off.
It was like one of the matches you see in Africa.
Aye. They're all just running, they're all swarming the table.
That's just utterly fantastic watching the games, isn't it? The high-fiving the guys. He's
before he pots the black,
his first pod. That's just class.
Brilliant. So to both, what was the hardest thing for you to learn about the game that you struggled with? Don't know, Renzo will probably tell you what I struggled with more than I can.
That's a great question.
You'll probably know me better than me in that aspect, because I played in your teams when I was younger.
Yeah.
I don't really remember. I actually thought I was quite alright at everything when I was young, to be honest. I don't think I really struggled in particular with anything. I thought I was quite rounded.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Because you've got to be confident. And to be fair, you've never lacked that. And I like that.
You
right?
can.
I like that in anybody. But he's asking about the game. What's the hardest thing to learn about the game? I think timing's the hardest thing to learn about the game.
I don't think you can learn it, but...
Yeah, do you know why you can't?
I think if you just go it or you just don't. I mean,
and what I mean with timing, I'm not talking about hitting the ball timing, I'm talking about like,
when you go.
When to go or not.
Aye, but
that's changed.
That's what I mean, I don't think... It doesn't really...
So it's... The hardest thing to learn...
That's probably me then, because I just go.
Okay, so the hardest thing for me to learn is how to manoeuvre the fight to where you want it and learning all the different ways of the cue ball. And I think the only way you learn that is by playing thousands and thousands of frames and then knowing the physics of what you're doing with the cue ball. So if you play a shot and you get it way wrong, we may be playing the wrong side on it, then throwing the ball back up. But you'll have done that numerous times as a solo practicer, Gio. And that's how I learned the game. I learned the game with just practicing a lot.
So that's 10,000 hours thing, isn't it?
Aye.
I must be about 300,000 hours now. Still not mastered it.
No, but you know the way.
Aye, but you know, there's no one shot. Right? There's no one shot I can't play. There's no one shot that I don't know what's going to happen. Like you know every outcome.
No, that's for a 21-year-old though. I know guys that have been playing this game for 40 years that don't know that if you play a ball a certain way that it's going to take it to a certain place, and they don't even know that playing shots at certain heights, the same shot at certain heights is going to throw it to different places. So
cue ball control is basically what you're saying. Yeah. I'll look at this for Robert Stephen. He's unlucky actually. So I probably would be, especially because the white's smaller, so it's like learning in a different. It's not the natural at pool. It's a different natural. The white support is always wanting to come back. Is it's not actually hitting the middle of the white ball is not hitting the middle of the object ball. It's hitting underneath the middle, so naturally it was wanting to come back the way.
Controlling the cue ball is massive.
So at the pool bottle, what a shot by the way.
Is he not off, has he?
The English pool white will throw it wider than any other white ball in any Cuesport because every other ones are the same size, so they go through straighter.
Which is fine if you're born with small ball.
Yeah, of course. But
if you're coming for another sport, it takes you a wee while to get used to that.
It's like, see if you're straight at like snooker, and let's see if you're straight at snooker. You're straight. See, you're straight at this. You can see if your hands on the table. You can make any angle really.
So with the smaller cue ball, it's much more difficult to follow through and much easier to screw back, guys.
But it's much easier to create angles, but you need to know how to be able to create the angles.
Okay, so an unforced error for Keith. What about the double to start here, Reggie? Is that nuts?
Well, mate, you're asking me. Do you think I'm ever going to say anything's nuts? I'd see if it was a double to the money, I'd love it.
That's what.
Nah, probably is nuts, Renzi, because it goes down the rail. What's the point?
I know, but when do you
I
play
suppose
it?
when you're that good at it,
When do you play it?
when you're that good on it.
Do you leave it till last to play down the rail? When do you actually get on it down the rail? And what do you...
Well, you could go upstairs first
What
and
do you
leave,
got on?
and leave the one down here.
So you're going to leave an angle at that down the rail?
Aye, and just roll it in, and then you've
That's
got
fine.
the one to the same bag. You know what I mean? But
Okay, that's fine. Right, that's it. That's
you
fine.
could play the double, I suppose, because see if you actually play the double and swing the white round 1, 2, maybe 3 for the red to the top left, then it's literally a tapping.
I get the feeling he's dying to play the double here.
But he's kinda
but
scared to play
but
it.
He feels as if it might not be the right thing to do. I've been wrong in the past. So he's just playing the normal pot. So to me, it's when he now plays that ball. Okay.
Oh, that's...
Don't tell me he's played
He's
for
not
the
playing it
double
now,
now.
surely.
He has?
No.
Aye, okay.
But why, though?
So that he doesn't have to, I don't know.
Because
I don't
that
know.
red was
'Cause
never,
I thought he
that
was
red was
good on
never
it.
in play anyway,
Yeah.
and it looked like perfect on it.
£20p. Mr. Miller, you must be quite old.
Not as old as you.
Oh, no, obviously not. Or, or you were playing in a bowling club or something like that, it was only 20p a game. It was 20p a game, but oh man. So long ago that I can
Have
scarcely
you ever been in a
remember.
club that you need to put... It's not some money to play snooker or that, it's the money you need to put the money in to put the light on.
Aye,
Aye, brilliant, man.
aye. That's what it reminded me of.
Aye,
'Cause
brilliant. That's what it reminded me as well. I know I'm not that angry, but there's actually a snooker club, not a snooker club, but it's like a union. It's the Unionist Club. It's called, and it's got 3 snooker tables in it. They're in our snooker league, and if you went in there during the week for a game, you just need to put money in the light. The balls are always out. You just need to put money to turn the light on.
So it's a social club.
Aye.
And I was the same. I brought up in the social club. Big Charlie played in the social club, and it was like 20 pence for a game of pool, and it was 10 pence in the meter for. It started off at 10 minutes, and then all the members were all moaning because it got cut for 10 minutes, right? For 10 pence or 10 minutes to 7 minutes.
3 minutes, man. 3 minutes. Mate, I've been out in some pubs and that. Like, you're out with your pals and you go, alright, we'll have a wee bash in the pool table, like terrible pool tables. It's something like £2 a game and all that. That's mental. £2 for a frame of pool. Crazy.
That's nuts.
Absolutely
That's
mental.
absolutely nuts.
Absolutely mental. Mr. Miller's only 42, and he's 20 years younger than you.
20 years. So about you,
And he's fucking half your age.
what you do with me, I do with Ross all the time as well. So I think Ross has just turned 70 man or something like that. I always call him 80 man. Right? So I can't even say it against you because what
You do the same thing.
I do all the, yeah.
Learn for the best. Yeah, brilliant. He's half your age. Oh, brilliant.
50 pence for 20 minutes. Sounds glorious, Billy. It sounds glorious.
Glorious. Man, some pool clubs are about £10 an hour these days, man. £10 an hour. I might start renting my pool table out.
Yeah.
Like a fortune. £10 an hour.
In the grand scheme of things, what does £10 get you nowadays, you know? So as it's...
I bet they add up.
Yeah, I know, they add up.
Especially when you've got like 12 or 13 tables in your club.
I think the reason they do that as well, you go into places like this place, which is, you know, for the tournaments though, and it's always busy, and you see 4-handed. So at the end of the day, it's only costing them like £2.50 an hour each,
Yeah.
right? But But that's why they like a drink and all that, because the tables can virtually costing them nothing.
Aye. I think that's why the darts is big for the drinkers, because they can just play darts all day for nothing.
Yeah, it costs
Just
absolutely
drink all
nothing.
day.
Yeah.
You can play darts all day for nothing. That's why folk love having darts tournaments in their club and that. They all drink, like every one of them, they all drink. Apart from probably your new younger generation that are coming in because he likes your littlers.
Yeah.
They're actually trying to get into the game.
But I watch them sometimes. And at the Glasgow League at darts is a Monday night league.
Right.
And some guys are like, they need
They'll still all
2 or
drink.
3 pints
Crazy, man.
before they can throw a dart.
A Monday night.
That's fantastic, isn't it, if you're a publican?
Love the Monday club.
So Jack Park's lead against John McAllister didn't last very long. That's 2 apiece. Young Stephen Allison's 4-2 up on Sean McMahon. I remember a game in here with A2 as well. So
The old money game.
Ross Fairley 5-4 on young George Payton. He was anything but young, but it's just his dad's a little bit older. So that. And Rhys Bryden is 1-0 down on Jamie Burnett, who's in the loser's side now. So at least you avoid Jamie Burnett. I take it.
Buzzing, mate.
Right, so you're delighted with that.
Buzzing.
Martin Shades 2-1 down to Craig McDonald. Lucas Bryden 5-5 at Deck Melee. That's the winner's side. And that's really all she wrote. Robert Stevens 5-1 to the good on table 12 against Vincent Kenny.
Oh, Keith. No, Keith. No, Keith.
I mean, that's just delightful if you're Reds here, isn't it? You just knock that yellow out in the middle with a free shot and then just like happy days.
He's literally got 2 yellows deed and you've got a tap in. Well, you don't take them lightly, but you know what I mean? Like, I think if I miss it's alright, you miss and it's a big crash and one goes in and still got to get the finish, but
no, it's just insurance.
You're loving it. You feel like there's no pressure on it.
I think putting the ball safe or like pointing, but it's just for insurance.
What about putting the yellow straight into the yellow that's down there and just put all 3 of them on the cushion rather than potting it?
See, that's the sort of thing that you do when you've been practicing for 6 hours and you're bored playing. It really is, isn't it? Aye, it is. Now, why can I not see all the scores? Because no, I can actually. There it's there. It was hiding away from me. Dunster's 2-1 up in Ewan Waddle. That's been on for about 3 hours. That's an exciting one.
Oh, Jack. He had a great chance there.
I don't know if Baby Santa won or lost 31. You can never tell. He's like Posh Spice. He never smiles. He never smiles. He just won the lottery. He doesn't smile.
What's this bad here, Renzi? What's on this?
Don't start touching things. Gee, there's a...
Yeah, you did say you were babysitting, didn't you?
If you can imagine the commentary booth in here, there is a...
There's a multicoloured device in front of me. All the buttons are colourful and that. So
it's like, if you could imagine...
They're asking to be pressed.
Yeah. And there is. There's green and orange and yellow and blue and
obviously,
red
you said green first.
Yeah.
Obviously.
And then obviously there's a volume button and this and that and the next thing. And Gio's just trying to press them all. It's right, stop it.
I love how you don't even notice you do it, no? And you said green first there. You know what I mean? You're that bad, you don't even notice. That's how better.
That's how you know what team somebody supports in Glasgow.
I'd have said blue first, but there's not even a blue button there. It's not a button, but
That's not bad. Right, okay.
don't touch the red button. No, I really want to touch the red button. I think it says what they are. Oh wait, hold on, surely that's not true. They're sound effects, Renzi.
Oh, they make your voice
Renzi, look.
sound different. Hello?
Oh,
That's better. That's...
no, nothing happens, Renzi.
No, I thought I went deeper there.
No, it's not. No, it doesn't change your voice, Renzi. It's like, look, there's like air horn in that. Look, it says applause, like a fake applause.
Ah, okay.
Craig's looking a bit.
Aye, there you go, mate. I think they were trying to set me up the last time.
Gio, did Renzi coach you when you first started playing?
Absolutely.
No, really coach, no, but he helped, aye. But like, I never came to you for coaching.
No, absolutely not.
But I played in your teams and that, and I always asked advice and.
Aye, yeah. Or you asked it or were offered it. it's one of the
Jamie's got another question for us. Of the 24 Saltire events, right? I know one of them, Renzi. 3 players have lost in multiple finals and never won the event. Do you know who? Well, I'm going to guess that me and Gibbsy are 2 out of the 3.
Right, okay.
So, Jamie, I've got me and Gibbsy. Who's the other one?
Voice filters, is it? So,
Who's the other one?
Somebody's lost in multiple finals.
That's never won the
See, when
event.
he says multiple, I take it that's more than one.
Right, they've been to 2 or more finals.
Okay.
And never won the event.
And it's only 3 players.
Yep, me and Gibbsy are 2 of them.
Ryan Davey, possibly.
Aye, it could be me, Gibbsy, and Ryan Davey. Aye.
How are we? Jamie, you need to let us know when we've got...
I know where's the comments went.
Right.
Oh no, what am I doing?
Hold on,
oh, no.
look at that.
Oh no,
Oh,
oh no,
no.
what's this? Oh no, Greg, what's going on? I pressed the wrong button. I need the comments back, and I don't want that there. What did I do? Oh no.
Oh no. Can you still see?
Oh no.
Can you
Oh, we're back.
We thought, right, so there'll be
Sorry,
no voice
right, I'm not,
filters.
I'm not pressing any buttons anymore. Gibbsy been to 4 finals, I've been to 2. I thought I've been to more than that. Only 2. Right, so who's the third? Right, so Gibbsy, me.
One of the English fellas, Mark Farnsworth.
Oh, might be Farnsworth. Aye, somebody just said Farnsworth as well.
Aye, okay.
Good shout. Robert Stevens won the event further, so it can't be him. Farnsworth,
Jake Dillon-Newlove.
Jake Dillon-Newlove, Ryan Davey. It's one of them, surely. Surely one of them. I thought I'd been to more than 2 Saltire finals. I must have just been beating a hell of a lot of semi-finals then. Maybe I'm not Jimmy White, maybe I'm... I don't know, who gets beaten a lot of semi-finals.
Jimmy White lost in a lot of semi-finals as well.
Right.
Just shows you.
Jimmy White, I put him. At least I won the main one once.
Ah, see, that's the thing. Jimmy White, didn't he?
Exactly. Right, Jamie, come on then, who is it?
Maybe just ask
Jake Dillon-Newlove.
Jake Dillon-Newlove.
So Farnsworth's obviously been beaten 1. Because I remember Dunster playing him in 1.
Has Ryan Davey beat a final, Jamie?
Oh no, he's going to need to give all through his stats again. Oh, Jack Park. Bounce. 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 Oh. That's sick, isn't it?
Aye, but who'd you play, Gio?
You're not going up and down it.
How no? Can he put...
Half the bottom cushion and ban it.
Okay. Unreal.
Look,
Are you listening to this?
I got to see if the black's not on the cushion. It's a guaranteed snooker. Guaranteed. See, Renzi's want to go for it, and I'm wanting to play safe.
Unreal. By the way, I wish you were watching the frame you're watching now, you would be absolutely howling. The fact that I want to be super aggressive and Gio wants to get fudgy. Anyway, ball in, 3-2 Scott Royalty. Players Lounge in Falkirk. fifth Saltire and final Saltire event of the year.
I'm running out of time, man.
All the top players are out there playing, and
And
Gio's
I'm in
sitting
here.
commentating.
Very good. Very good. I'm definitely not bringing that trophy back next week. Oh, I told you, Renzi.
Listen,
Told you.
anybody looking for a wee bit of coaching or anything like that, get in touch with
He's
Gio.
not played it. He's not played it yet.
Oh, he's about to get aggressive. Come on, Jack, you know you want it.
Here we go. Jamie's got another question. Now, who has only been to one final and lost? How many players is there? 8 players? Oh.
I know, but that's a heck of a question when there's been loads and loads of players over there.
Right, well, it's not me. It's not Jake Dillon-Ulove. It's not Gibbsy. It's not
Robert Stephen.
It's not Robert Stephen. It's not Sheppy. It's not Chris Mellon. It's not Chris Totten. It's not John McAllister. It's not Whelan. It's not Burnett. It's not Fernie. It's not Boyle. And it's not Dunster.
Who did Chris Totten beat? That might be the answer.
Nah. I'm going to say...
Jamie, oh my God.
What?
John McAllister's missed that last year. Anyway, that's a different match. Who did Chris Totten beat, Jamie?
Boyle rings a bell.
Possibly.
Maybe not though. Right, 8 players have been to the final and never won, so... Mark Farnsworth. Ryan Davey.
Fleming, aye, it could be. Flem Bob.
Shug Thompson. Big Callum just messaged me and said that. He's right. Because he actually is right because Dunster beat Shug Thompson in the final.
So he did. We wouldn't have go at
That's
that
a good one, Callum.
Chris. I'm not sure I want to do that.
Aye, do it.
Okay. I've seen what
Renzi's top 5 in Scotland. Are you doing them in order?
Of all time. Is that what you're talking about, Chris? You talk about right now, or you talk about of all time?
Totten beat Robert Stephen. All right.
Right. So back to me on that, Chris.
All time on now.
If it's all time for me,
Ross will be one, I imagine.
Aye, he's definitely in. I've got 4, easy. Right.
Is it the 3 of now and Ross?
No, all 3 of now.
Right, okay.
Aye, no, aye.
Aye, is it the 3 of now?
Aye,
like
yeah.
Boyle, Dunster,
The fifth
Gibbsy?
The fifth one's harder.
So Boyle, Gibbsy, Dunster, Ross, and then the 5th.
And one other, yeah.
Shug, Mark Fleming are 2 of the 8.
Aye, Chris, it's definitely...
Of all time, aye.
Aye. So, Ross, Gibbsy, Dunster, Mark Boyle, and one other. And the one other's the hardest one, to be honest with you, because there's some crackers.
Shug and Mark Fleming are 2 of the 8. Oh, surely Morgan's got to be another one that's been to a final and lost.
Oh, yeah. Not for me, Billy, but believe it or not, by the way, superb player. Superb player.
Somebody saying Jason?
Jason possibly. But again, it's where he went. And this is why it's hard, because obviously, if Jason wouldn't have left and went to the 9 ball, of course he would have been. The guy who... And funnily enough, this guy, who's a Scottish guy, played most of his pool in another country, but he was really, really, really good. And he's the only other guy, old school guy, that I would even put in would have been Pat Holtz. So, aye, it's tough because somebody's going to miss out. That was a legend. It's that simple as that. And Jason was different class as well. He really was. That don't be so stupid, Chris.
Chris is drunk. we've totally ignored Jamie's question. Morgan is one, right? So we've got Morgan,
That
Shug,
is Jamie's
Mark
sorry,
Fleming.
that is Jamie's
Folk that
question.
have been to one Saltire final and lost.
Oh, okay.
So we've got Shug, Mark Fleming, and Morgan. There's 5 more. Mark Farnsworth, is he one?
It's got to be, isn't it?
Surely he's one.
Did Gav Robinson get to a final?
No, I remember. One less than me.
That would be
None.
2,
Aye, funny.
Kaiser.
Aye, funny.
That would be 2.
Just a none.
I won the...
No, the men's, mate.
Oh,
None.
Are you talking about the main event, Kaiser?
Aye.
No.
The
Aye.
good one.
That'll be none, mate. Your pals with Gio, did he
One
text?
less.
Did he text you to ask her there?
One less than me. Johnny McDermott.
Aye, that's
Johnny
right.
McDermott's one.
That's right. Yeah, Johnny had a really good running man in him, didn't he? And
Aye, Johnny McDermott's one.
I think he
Jamie.
bumped into Dunster in the
Dunster.
final or something like that,
I think.
unfortunately.
Oh, Davy Markey. Surely, because he's been. I've played him in about 5 Saltire semi-finals. So surely he's been to a final.
Well, if he's played during the semis, he's definitely going to a final, that's for sure.
I've actually beat him in the 2 semis. I think. I actually think the 2 events I got to the final. I beat him in the semis.
We're trying to get a bit of revenge here.
McDermott, yes.
Yeah.
Markey. Is Markey, I guess.
Chris Mellon, he won one, didn't he?
Aye.
He's won
for
one.
the most
aye,
time,
I thought of it.
David Markey, Jamie. It's my next one. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If Markey's one, we've got 6. David Markey, yes. So we've got 6 out of 8. There's 2 more.
Has Fairley won one?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, thought that as well. How many? Still 6 to get that's been to a final.
No, there's only 2 left. We've got 6 of them.
Jamie, Scottish or English or Welsh? And a little update anyway as well, please, on the Mark Farnsworth Adonijah match, if you can, guys.
Oh, there's 2 more.
I think I need to put Jason in my top 5, by the way, guys. The more I think about it,
I thought you would.
I just need to.
He's for Glasgow, isn't he?
It's nothing to do with that. It's just don't. I've seen certain guys over the years and I was like, that guy's just got to be special. That guy's got to be special. That guy's got to be special. And he's just one of them. And he's proved to be exactly what I thought. I didn't always think he would have proved to be exactly what I thought, but he's 1 English, 1 Scottish. Oh, so there's another Englander that's been to a final that we have not mentioned yet. So who has came up for the tournament?
Cunty Jansen.
Good shout.
Is Cunty Jansen one, Jamie?
Good shout.
And I think I know who the Scottish one is.
Oh, is it Graham Summers?
No. It's not Graham Sullers. I think I know who it is. I think I know. But I want to know if Cunty Jansen is English because I'm not sure if it's English.
Stephen is safely through it. Ross Fairley 6-5 against Jean-George Payton, who's...
Jamie. Is it Cunty Jansen?
Stephen Burnett, 3-1 up. Charlie Shaw.
Clint, yes.
That's Clint, aye, okay.
Right, so there's 1 more. Right, Renzi, and I think I've got it. But I want you to get it. He's for Glasgow.
This guy's for Glasgow.
He's been beating the Saltire final. The only one he got to.
And Robert Stevens is one man, and it's
Yep,
not
and it's
Davy
not him.
Markey.
Yep.
Right? Andy's for Glasgow. And he plays with the Glasgow team and all that?
Yep.
Wow, that is Welling beat McAllister.
Right, John McAllister's one man, though. It's not him. It's Clint. So the 7 out of the 8 we've got, there's only one left, and he's Scottish. And I think it's Colin Downey.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's Colin Downey. And it's not Doy Billy, I think it's Colin
So
Downey.
he did. That's a cracker.
I think it's Colin
That's
Downey.
an absolute cracker.
It's a belter for me, innit?
Aye.
I think it is, but it might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is.
No,
I've got a good memory. I think he's been to a Saltire final.
Because it was like...
I think it was the first year.
Aye, no, I think it is Colin Downey, and I think it's one of the ones that nobody expected Colin to do it, and he turned the clock back, and Colin Downey.
So is it Colin Downey, Jamie? Colin Downey is the 8th.
Ah, there we go.
See, I do have a bit of pool knowledge.
Tell you what, the boys at Saltire are really... they've been on texting me, Jamie, saying, who is this guy and that? And I was like, this is the Scottish Field guy, Jamie, and I think there might be a job getting offered to you very, very soon for Saltire.
So
They're loving,
right,
they're loving the stats.
third event ever, so it was the first year third event. This guy knows everything.
Oh,
This guy knows everything.
Encyclopedia of Saltire. Mastermind. Dun, 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 dun.
So we got them.
What's your name? Jamie Smith. The specialised
We
subject.
actually got all 80 then there, by the way. We only took one clue for Clint.
The
No,
Life and Times of Saltire Pool Promotions and its premier event.
Right, so your top 5
Do you
all
know, I
time.
think
Did
you
you
might be- I
find
think you might be on.
Am I?
I see you. I see you
mate.
announced.
I am.
So
I'm just
anybody,
going on table 12.
anybody that wants to
But
watch.
who was your top 5 ever? I want to know. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, right.
What's the busy
Okay.
rankings?
So I
So it was
ended up.
Ross.
I ended up taking Pat Holtz out and putting Jason in. So it was Ross, Scott Gillespie, Liam Dunster, Mark Boyle, and
that
Jason Shaw.
order?
No.
No. But it's butcher order then. Quickly before we go.
That's hard. I'll tell you when you come back
Right,
out.
okay.
Right. Let me think about it. Right. But Ross at the top anyway.
Just get them to have rankings list on Cuesports and use. That's a good shout.
Right. Thanks, Gio. So there we have it. Gio's on against Scott McKenzie, pool player against snooker player. Jamie, thanks for keeping us going here. And all the guys that's getting involved in the chat. Back to the match. It's Scott Rowerty 3, Keith Robertson 3. Young Gio's one of the boys that when I watched him instantly knew he's a B because I don't want to keep my big head around, but he's one of the 2 or 3 guys when I watched him I was just like, that B guy's going to be very special. The other 2, funnily enough, were Jason Shaw and Liam Dunster, but in different ways. And see, to be fair, Gillespie as well. I met Gillespie when he was about 14. And he just knew he was destined to be brilliant. Everybody's got to be different there, Chris. Everybody's got to be different. I just think that it's hard because that's not a good question for me, Chris. The reason it's not a good question for me is probably because I might be a little conservative. Aye, sorry. Had to get a touch and ball situation. Thankfully I had my glasses with us. Aye, you'd pick Gibbs, I'd pick Ross. I'd pick Ross McInnes because I just think he's the best player that's ever played, and if he a man, he could take brilliant finishes away. Secondly, he is the most astute tactical player ever. And in his heyday, he didn't miss many very balls either. So you say Gibbs, and I totally get that. And I've been teammates with Gibbs, and he's just absolutely fantastic. And he has got chuckies of steel and all that sort of thing. Doesn't miss much, but as I say, we're just different kind of people. Yeah. But Dunster too. I mean, Dunster, modern day, Dunster's just like an absolute machine. He would go in, win the break, and he would maybe then say, right, if I tap the pack here, I'm a 1-5 shot, and that's exactly what Ross would have done back in the day, or even now. So, but as I say, it's such a hard question that there's no right or wrong answer to, and I don't mean to offend anybody, because especially of recent times, Gibbsy playing for Scotland teams and what have you, just been unbelievable. I am joined in the commentary booth by a big man who seems to be. I just noticed the ranks the other day. You're climbing into the top 16, big man, with the Scottish singles still to come. I have got Sean Michael McGiff, a guy that loves the game. How are you doing, Sean Michael?
I'm alright, Lindsay. I'm alright. No, just clinging on. I've been provisionally like 18th and below since the beginning of the year, so it's good to still be there come the end of the year.
So where are you right now?
So it's joints like 16th, 15th and 14th of our joint.
How many of the top 16, the provisional top 16, have qualified for the Scottish?
Aye, I've not even checked, honestly. I've not even checked.
It's not like you.
I don't have a clue.
You must have been busy with work and things like that.
No, honestly, I just don't care. It's just one of the things, just...
And who have you drawn next week?
So I've checked that. I played Darren Thompson from Motherwell, I believe. The guys were saying he's a good plays really good player, but whatnot, so...
Everybody's qualified if some... it's half decent.
I am just happy to be in the Scottish this year because it's a hard one to get in. Last year I didn't even qualify, so that's Scott Anderson beat me in the qualifier last year.
Dangerous player, very dangerous player. So the match in play, we've been doing that much chatting, to be honest with you. Quite an evenly matched match, you would say, prior to a ball getting hit. Both play the same sort of a similar style. Yeah. Right.
Well, we're both very, very in fact, top players, I'd say.
Yeah.
Honestly. Keith's class. Absolute class. In fact, it doesn't miss. Just leave the white anywhere. And then obviously Scott's, as you say, similar. So, interesting game.
Chris, he has qualified this year. He is in that. If you look at the draw, Chris, if you are at home just now and you get it up on your phone or what have you, the top side of the draw, right, is incredible. And Scott's one of the dangerous guys that doesn't care about anybody. It's in that top side of the draw.
Definitely.
But no, it's unbelievable. For Johnny McDermott, the first match, to Gio, the second match, all the way down.
The only player Scott doesn't...
There you go.
I'd say I wouldn't say fear because, as you say, he doesn't fear anyone, but maybe one, he doesn't want to get his Dunster because I think the last 2 or 3 times Dunster's played him, he's took like a frame.
He's what?
He's took like 1 frame.
Yeah.
So, maybe 2. I know last time the Isle of Man it was a whitewash, and before that it was like 8-1 in the pro event. So
that tells me his break's not been working, or he's just been falling short on the finishes.
Aye.
Because I've been doing this kind of, it feels like constantly for the last few weeks, right? And and I've seen Scott playing top level full, right?
Aye.
But see at the
Very
top
good.
level, these guys they don't miss very much.
He's good. He's had a few right good runs in the pro events and stuff like that. So
But your ratio of breaks and dishes needs to be really high.
Aye, definitely. No, if
Oh,
you're
he's
getting
pulled-
balls, you've got to
he's
get.
pulled it. Thanks, Chris.
The first time he's pulled out a pool event because he loves it.
Right, okay. You never know people's circumstances.
No, definitely. It's a shame actually because he's put a few guys out to get there. So,
Yeah.
but that's part of the pool. If you can't win, you can't qualify. That's what I said last year. When if you're not good enough to qualify, then it is what it is. No, it'll be interesting.
So you in the winner's side here, Sean Michael?
Aye. For once I've sat here for hours then.
Right, okay.
There's
So have
2
you
quick
got
matches a day.
have you got a little wait then until?
Aye. I think I'll be a couple of hours yet.
Are
still.
you now in the winners qualification?
Aye.
So you waiting on, or is that you through the last 32?
No. Aye, last 32. So last 32.
So you're waiting on every.
No. Is it? I don't know. Winners' call is it? We're waiting on a draw from the losers' call. So I think it might be the last 32. Aye, one more game than in the last 16. Aye.
Okay, right. So that's good then.
Aye. No, definitely. I played well. I played pretty decent. I didn't miss. Who did I play first game? Barry Lee. Played him first game, and to be fair, I didn't miss against him. He broke down a few finishes. He took 2 monsters against me early doors. Then obviously he went for a couple of monsters again, and he just didn't get them. So I managed to get over the line against him 7-2. Then the next match was Mark Dobbin, who by the way can play.
I know he can. I played Mark a few times. Interrupt you for 2 seconds. See this match here?
Yep.
It's on Reds. How would you go here, Sean Michael?
So what are you? I actually like. Oh, it's actually a weird.
That's
one.
why
Give
I
you
asked you.
Give you 2 options. You can take this red to the top corner now.
I'm 100% taking
So
that.
because you're just stopping the white and you're coming across red in the cushion, red's an auto connect for red in the middle, so you get 1 hard pot for the match type thing.
Bang on.
So that's an option, but the way Scott plays,
That's why I asked you, because I think Scott at times, if he paid a bit more attention to his pattern play, he could be even better than he already is, which is pretty good.
Definitely, no, 100%. What he might do, he might roll this bottom one and take. I know the tap corner's a shot, 100%. The more you look at it, if you'd love to have been a wee bit inside on it because you
But
need
he's
to
okay because he can play it. I think that good. He spotted it.
I wonder how he's going to play it.
He
Just
might
as if
even
he's
go
talked through.
forward.
I don't think he could.
So he
I don't
didn't.
like it. That's what I was saying. If he was a wee bit more inside, he could have talked through forward red. But
Could he not have played that slow and just stopped the fight?
He could. 100%.
Right, so he's obviously not spotted it then, has he?
No, I know.
No, the ball that he's closest to now, to drop it in the middle to connect to the 8 ball.
That'd have been your last ball with one he's on. But
okay, sorry. So back to what you were saying. That was an
so sorry, Mark. I ended up playing him the second match. I didn't miss against him once. So he broke down. He was unlucky in 2 finishes actually, and that was it. So I managed to sneak my way into the next round.
I think he's still on this and he can go over. I know, he's at the yellow. I can't help but think that's a little bit of an unforced error.
100%. He didn't need that, and that's the difference, honestly. And it's whether or not. Sometimes you can be too zoned in. Like he's maybe had a pattern or a finish in his head, and he's maybe just landed just off, and he convinces himself he can still get it, but he's just got a bit too one-dimensional probably from Scott. And that's the difference. Like probably every top player, like top elite players would have seen they were rolling if you just spot the pattern. So it's a massive part of the game. Do you know anybody teaches and talks about patterns then?
Absolutely not. No, anybody just to get frustrated by talking about them day in, day out anyway. It's good to have a day off away from it, to be honest with you, Sean Michael. No, the thing is though, sometimes you can get too set in your ways in one dimensional, and then the fight
100%.
doesn't go where you want, and then you've got to reroute. And I think the best players reroute quickly.
Instantly.
Quickly.
We know, definitely.
So they almost blag it better quickly because they've not set out a certain way. It then goes, and then they're just so clever at the just saying, right, that doesn't go there, that goes there now, and that connects to that.
You'd be surprised at like Dunster. We talk about Dunster a lot because he's probably the best at it. Although his wife's great, but obviously his immense part and play makes it look better than what it is, essentially. And you'd be surprised how many times he reroutes and you don't know because he's just...
Guaranteed.
Do you know what I mean?
For all we mention him, we praise him, we talk about him in modern day GOAT terms, if you want to call it that, right? But he's only human.
No, 100%.
You know, we talk about a robot, that's a robot, but he is human at the end of the day. So he's going to play wee loose shots and then fall on patterns when he's not set out to play them as well.
Yeah.
He just wings it better than all the rest.
And it's the fact that there's so many factors at the table as well, like with the blue cloth, like temperature of the room. Obviously, every table plays different and stuff like that, so 100%. He just doesn't give anything away. Obviously, there's multiple players like that, but he's just a good one to refer to.
Billy, yeah. I played with Johnny myself. He was unbelievable for the Scotland team. Unbelievable.
Who's that, Johnny?
Johnny Kemp. He was a brilliant team player. He really was, and he loved it and he knew it, and he was just good. But regardless of that was the 100% the questions. Who's the best? It was like at 12-12, who would you pick?
So that was the question at 12-12. Who are you picking? What? And just in Scotland, who are you picking?
Yeah.
Is it present tense, I guess?
No, it wasn't. Really, it was 12-12 to win the Worlds. Any Scottish player, pick the guy you choose. So it didn't say...
All time then?
That's
Yeah.
135.
Right. So, and your answer was?
Ross.
Ross. Because he's fudging?
Just
is it him to break?
Just because he's in my opinion, the most
goat.
decorated player.
So I think that question would... there's a few variables to it. Obviously, you can't compare errors and stuff like that, but I do think that with older rules, there is obviously advantages and disadvantages. So I think the answer to that probably would change depending on if there's like slight more information to the question. Like for me, obviously, modern day, you're not picking Ross with the new rules, but how can you say that? Many people might do, you know what I mean? Because obviously we've never seen him in the modern day in his prime, so it's hard to compare errors. It's same with every sport, to be honest with you. But this is a really good finish. Well, you expect Keith to get them, but he's taking them well.
Funnily enough, standing right behind us is the very man we were just chatting about.
A nice wee shot he's played there.
One of the best international players of all time, and one of the best pool players in this country of all time, Johnny Kemp. He's in with his son, who's playing a wee bit now, so that's amazing, actually.
Brilliant.
Who can we talk about next? Pamela Anderson, let's talk about. Hopefully she'll appear in behind that. Jennifer Aniston, yeah.
No, Keith's took his well. He's played a nice shot in his second last yellow there just to check off of Van Dijk, which can make you look stupid sometimes, Renz, if you don't get through it. So, 5-3 then?
So the Scot failed to finish that by going the haphazard way and not working
he
it out.
skiffed the yellow and fouled.
Oh, sorry, he did. And Keith went in and finished it.
Yeah.
Clinical Keith. That's got a little ring to it, yeah.
Well, Keith's been playing well recently. The last, probably, I'd say, year and a half. He's always been good, but it seems as if he's stepped it up a little way around.
That's Kel Pat. He's a friend of mine.
No, I don't think so. Obviously, I was saying about 12-12 worlds, blah blah, and I think it would the real answer to the question would depend on like the rule set, like the way, because now in an open day world you're picking Dunster.
Funnily enough, it's quite weird because I actually played with Ross, Johnny, and guys like that, playing the internationals, and the toss of the coin at the start of the match in best of 25 matches determined whether you broke odds or evens.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Right, so
you could then set your team.
So you know who's playing.
Yeah, based on if you thought they were big dishers, or, and then remember it would breaker nominates back in the day as well, or they could come and turn the frame round.
Yeah.
So that your more tactical, clever players didn't play with the break very often.
Right.
Right, because most teams would take the break, right? The number one player would take the break unless instructed otherwise.
Right.
But you set your team out in 11s, so a lot of the times the manager would say, you're on first. If you win the toss, give the break away. So that, oh my guys, it's coming on to play against the break are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There you go.
Wow, a lot more to it then than everybody knows.
Love the coin toss, Fred. It's so good. I don't think so, Chris.
Chris loved it because he knows how to rig it. I've seen him do it a couple of times.
Okay. No, it wasn't for me. Who am I picking at 0-0?
Not Nate, aye. Who's your number one?
Hey.
Who's going on first? So would you try to stick a disher on first there then? So
what do you mean? Who are you playing at 0-0? If that's your philosophy,
yeah, right.
If at 0-0, if it's a coin toss, is that what you're talking about?
So who was your number one?
It doesn't really change.
No, well. It doesn't mean that. So if you've got somebody, so you've picked your guy for the decider, right? So who's going first?
Who's on first? And
none each.
Nothing each. But it might be it might be the same person. It's a loaded, different question.
Right. So a better one then, if Dunster, if Ross is playing your decider, your number 5 essentially.
And he's not number one.
Who's number 1 if Ross isn't?
Okay, so for me, it depends on the. It depends. Again, I've played in teams with a lot of great players over the years.
Right.
Right. None better than Johnny. Right?
Yeah. Right. Okay.
But also, if going on first against any team in any country at any given time, I'd love to just say, right, and by the way, I've not played in Scotland teams or that with Dunster, right, but I have played with Gibbsy and Boyle and all that in their class, but I'd like nothing better than Jason Shaw and saying, right,
right,
because he would just walk on and say, right, who's getting dished here, and that sort of arrogance, but that sort of arrogance that you can handle in the first frame in case it goes Pete Tong, but you can't handle that at 12-12.
Aye, yeah.
Right, so that's, because he's not going on at 12-12 saying, right, who am I dishing here and that, because it's a total different kettle of fish.
Aye. Shaw's a guy. I seen they put he was wanting to play that 1K Anthony in McGoldrick's.
Aye.
I think he should have been allowed in.
Aye, Paul didn't. And at the end of the day, Paul's the decision maker.
Yeah,
Paul just thinks Jason could come back, practice for a week, and see, to be fair, I do understand because I watched Jason at the last 9-ball event he was at, right?
Right.
In Glasgow. I always go through and see him at that, do a wee bit of reffing at it, right? And I seen him on the snooker table. That was unreal, mate.
I just don't think with the names in that tourney.
But he knows his patterns inside out. Do you know what I'm talking about? He would get used to the balls within a couple of days again.
Aye. So you think he'd be favourite for the tourney if he
probably, because everybody.
Likes obviously Jamie, and obviously your top players in Scotland playing it. Jazza, Ryan, obviously Morgan. Was Morgan allowed in it?
No, Morgan's not allowed in it. No,
I think Mark, obviously, I know Mark, a couple of our Scotland 18 players were Mark, I can't remember the exact names.
It all
There is a
depends.
lot of good names. though.
Do I think he could walk in having not played the small ball at all? and win it?
So that's how,
No.
for me, it's just hard
But
to
if
say
he
his favourite.
practiced for 10 days of that, would he be in the mix?
Oh, 100% in the mix, guaranteed.
As the tournament went on, would that... Aye, it'd be aye.
Win the free for event, guys. I disagree. I just don't think he's favourite for not playing the game. But I can't. It's just hard to tell. You can't say how easy somebody can switch back. You know what I mean? It's just.
I don't think he's got anything to gain by playing in the event.
No, well, bar a couple of quid, which he doesn't need.
And the club or Paul or whoever's running the event's not got
Nothing
anything to gain because
100%.
apart from the Jason playing in the event.
Yeah.
But the fear is that if he wins it, it would be a case of, well, why was he allowed in?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's a lose-lose type of situation.
I think if I'm Paul in that situation,
No, he made the right call.
yeah, but I would just say, no, he's not in it. I
Aye.
wouldn't give any reason for him
No,
not to win it. I
100%.
just says, no, he's not in it.
So, Chris made a good point here. He's the most natural player I've ever seen, right? So, what would you rather in? Would you rather this guy, the most natural player ever playing, or the most robotic player worked upon
I would
player
have,
ever?
I would have loved to have been just the best player.
Yeah.
Whether it's the most natural, right, or whether it's the most robotic, just be the best player it's ever been.
Yeah.
And the robot, the modern day robot, is fast becoming, probably.
Oh, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
Right,
Like how good it is.
so that kid's 31, right? So he's got another 20 years here. So can he eclipse what Ross did? Possibly. But he's got somebody else to chase before Ross.
Right, and Jason?
No, he's got Gibbs to chase.
Oh, Gibbs, aye, of course. Aye, well, Gibbs has won everything as well. So how many times, so obviously Dunster's won the Scottish,
I'm not sure. I don't know.
you know,
It'd be
does
great.
anybody-
It'd be
does
great
anyone
if
know?
it. Nah, and it's a thing that we've researched for years, and there's not been records kept and anything like that. So it's pretty much a guessing game. The good thing is because Ross won it so often, that you can guess in between them, if you know what I mean.
Aye.
Ross is probably the person that would probably know the answers to that more.
Aye. Because he can tell you what round he get beat and when he get beat, probably, because
Yeah.
he remembers all
Because
the
it was so infrequently. But what he could do is he could tell you who he beat in finals.
Yeah.
Right? So that's... No, he couldn't.
Okay. Well, Gibbs just won that the last IM, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's playing well.
Nice.
And he plays he plays quite a bit. Obviously, his tournament plays his practice and whatnot.
He's
But
40-year-old. He's a young boy.
aye. Well, 40s and 30,
Of course.
as far as I'm concerned. And don't take that literal, guys.
58.
Anybody looking for women.
No, 58's the new 28. You're only as young as your friend group, mate.
Oh, no, definitely. Good wee shot.
He's a little shy.
Oh, Scott's played.
Scott's played a good
rub,
shot.
He's got a wee rub a bit.
We're multitasking here, guys. So obviously the shot that Ab says isn't a great shot, isn't the shot we're
Gio's
commentating
played a
on.
really nice shot on the black there, but he's just, as a touch shy, he's fine. So what you doing here, Renz? Obviously, are you taking the red long
I am.
and screwing back slightly, or are you just nipping this in the middle? I
Well,
think.
I don't think he needs to move anything here. I think he can play the red long, nipping back, one to the top left, one to the right middle, one to the left middle.
Get on the side rail.
Yeah, and then just pull that back off the yellow. I think he's forced to go that way.
Right, so do you think you can pop the one up the rail and screw back off inside the yellow? I think that's tight.
Don't quite on. Oh, so has he? Okay. Now I know what he's played. I quite like what he played. He has played to leave an angle in the one at the right middle to develop the one that's beside the yellow over the left hand side.
Right, okay. So he's going to kind of jack up here and just stun it over.
Aye, if you want to put it. Chris, see if you want to get a whip around and take the guy that keeps you entertained week in, week out to Vegas for his 60th. No problem at all. Well, would my bus pass work over there, mate? That's the only thing.
It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. So he's up against it.
It's not up against it. It's just it all depends on where this kicks out to.
Aye. So do you think he needs to kick this red? Because I think he can still get on the red. I think it still goes for like.
I would screw the life out of this with a touch of left, mate.
Right.
And the reason for it is so that the fight comes out of there after it, right? When you say it still goes,
I think the ball still goes if the ball's like near the blue spot, the white.
Or does he play the double now? Has he got a double?
That's what I was going to say.
Right, okay.
You've got the option for the double as well, don't you?
I prefer the double than risk it. He's going to play the same shot as I said, didn't he?
Screwing into it.
Right, so it's fingers crossed here. So, okay.
Corner, I think he's good. I think you can roll this down. Into the corner.
So the only thing I would have done different is I would have played it a lot harder.
Well, he's got a wee bit fortunate because he doesn't need to do anything with the right here.
But where's his last red gone when he
bottom right corner.
Right,
I think he's good enough just to it's better not he can get the pace on it. But the good thing is if he talks through too much, you keep it red in the middle, I think.
Mystery Miller, Liam, the youngest out of all the guys we were mentioning so far. Okay, Chris. Remember to stay tuned in tomorrow. We've got the talker back tomorrow.
Is Gio youngest to win the Scottish?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. At the tender age of 20 years old, yeah. Him or Jason, I think. Jason was older. Advantage Keith Robertson. Scott. I even think Keith here still plays safe. And he is uber aggressive. Gio Heidegger is on the hill. He's 4-1 against Scott McKenzie.
It's weird. It's in Scotland. I was just about to say, great cue, ultra aggressive, and he's just played a safety.
Oh yeah, just the right shot at the right time, though, isn't it? It's somewhat of a dying art, Sean Michael.
Yeah.
12 each, Farnsworth and O'Donoghue. Oh, okay. Thanks very much, Alf Garner.
Who do you think is going to win that one? Who's favourite?
I thought I thought and tipped at the start of the match Mark Farnsworth.
Oldest and youngest winner, so the Scottish?
The Scottish, the oldest winner has surely got to be Ross.
Aye. No, 100%.
Aye.
Well, in fact,
might be wrong,
who was it? What age was Alan Saunders when he was obviously a lot younger than Ross?
It's a good question. You know what? I don't know. I don't know, but I hazard a guess that Gio was the youngest winner, Jason being the second youngest Mystery Miller. The oldest winner, I'm not sure.
Most likely Ross, but there could be the...
I wish Ross would come on the chat. Ross, what age were you in when you won your? What age were you when you won your last Scottish?
Keith's got a wee bit of work here, Renzi, by the way, on the yellows. Does he need to go? You probably still go, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I would have. Right, that's it.
Right, so he's played a safety.
I like that.
It's a good shot. Because he's trying to force him out open his bad
He's
ball.
strangling there. I don't like where he's put the yellow, but maybe that's just been a bit pernickety.
Yeah. Good thing is he's trying to.
Yeah, but he could have quite easily potted the ball to the right middle and went up left and angle and played the pot dislodge.
Yeah.
But I think that's quite a good, experienced shot. You don't like to let the guy back to the table if you can avoid it, but I still like his choice of shot.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot, isn't it? Not? I wonder what Scott's looking at here, because I don't think you can play this in. Oh, he's played the double. Oh my god. What a shot.
So that's why Keith will be raging.
Yeah. That's what
That he's invited him back to the table, even though it's the right percentage shot.
Yeah.
And he's knocked back having a go. And that's where they're caught between the double and the deep blue sea at times.
So big red here for Scott.
That's a cracking shot.
Good, very good shot. Cued it well.
So Keith's been punished for playing the right percentage shot.
So do you think, so I've got a question. So obviously he's played a slack set. He played a good shot, but he could have played that slightly better, because he could have maybe doubled the yellow off two and blocked that red as well.
Yeah.
I
think he played the right shot. He played the right shot wrongly.
Yeah.
And what I mean with that is he played the right shot, I think not going for the finish was the right option.
Yeah.
I think he could have played a much better safety shot.
Yeah, a bit tighter.
He could have maybe used the yellow that he had to try and get back in behind. He could have maybe put the cue ball on the bottom cushion.
Yeah.
I just think he played the right shot. Not great.
Obviously Scott's hooked out a monster, but that's where you think, like, does your elite guy, your elite tacticians not do that?
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. If he's playing one of the old school guys we were talking about, Johnny Kemp, Ross, maybe even Dunster.
Do you not even think he's seen a red?
Oh no, Dunster's playing that shot. Same shot, much better.
Yeah.
Much better. There's a snooker and there's a snooker, if you know what I mean, Sean, like, or there's a safety and then there's a safety.
So weirdly enough, like we're speaking about earlier, Scott played the right shot at the right time. He's done a couple of good safeties and he's just went gung ho there. A crazy shot. Oh, and off the break.
So how a match can turn around?
And both are good as well, the reds and the yellows.
Yeah,
I like the yellows, but
yeah,
I mean they're both good.
aye, they are both good.
Reds are lovely as well, actually. I prefer the yellow slightly, just pop the red down the bottom right corner.
I don't, I prefer the reds.
Really?
Aye. I'd play the red that I was up closest to, down over the...
Down the table when it's just tap, tap,
aye,
tap.
and then play that. See where the white is now?
Yeah.
I'd then play that red into the centre. Aye, I like his choice of shot. The problem with potting the red is you've still got the yellow that he's going up closest to the left middle. And that's not a gimme. I like that shot a lot. And he's actually played it great because
of white.
He wasn't caring about putting it over the bag. He was more caring about getting the right angle. So now the only dangerous red he's got is the one that's actually closest to the black. And we want to eliminate that as soon as possible, Sean Michael.
That's a good... he's played it well.
When he does, what he can also do is bring the yellow away so that the yellow away from the black, so that it makes it much more accessible into the bargain. Just like that. This guy's obviously got my book.
Aye, I think so, then.
Or I've got his book, so. one of the two.
So now, what's he going middle? Wants to be straight? Because is this red left side of the black spot going in the bottom right by the other red? Do you think that squeezes by there, or...?
They're before my apprentice. On. Ryan Davey. I love Ryan Davey. He's like... Ryan Davey is going to be a top coach one day, I'm telling you now. He's just got it in him. I know he has.
When's he going to start telling his mates a thing or two?
He's not going to tell us for as long as he's playing, that's for sure. Ryan's part and play is like different class. He's a pleasure to commentate on, Ryan, because he actually shows you what he's going to do before he does it as well, because his routine's brilliant.
So, do you think he's played a slightly slack shot there? He's fine, he's still fine, but...
Not particularly, because he's got an enormous window to get on that ball to the middle. He just plays these two into the bottom left. So you can nick us in. The tables are playing nice. I actually had a shot at 2 or 3 balls earlier, and I thought the grip, the grip on these is good. Oh no, he's played that so bad
Yes,
though.
that's what I was wondering there, because I thought he could have just been like the opposite side of that and took your red in the opposite bag. But by then you're just playing the hanger last ball coming across for a black.
I don't know, fisty on it. He just hit a wee bat.
Yeah, I think he's alright. I think he'll cushion red here.
Aye.
Maybe swing round the back of it, but obviously from where he was, it's a shot you don't want to have to play. He's just nudged it again. And so not ideal. So what have we got now, friends? Have we got double red off the yellow, trying to play with double to the corner?
Can he cross double it into the left middle?
I don't know. I wouldn't have said so. But has he got half the black? He's looking at half the black here. A big shot as well.
I'm not sure he's quite get the angle to play it off the 8 ball, but all will be revealed in a couple of seconds.
If he does, he needs to play this really hard. So the black's going everywhere, but off the yellow, double off the yellow.
I like that. Was a great effort.
That was a really good effort.
Keith will be praying that that's a touching ball. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse leaves than that. There's a question for you, Sean Michael. Because you're still playing the game, would you rather lose a frame by playing a poor safety or from missing a pot? I know the answer to that, my answer to that, but let's throw it over to you.
What would you rather lose by playing missing a pot? Personally, me, I'd rather lose missing a pot.
Aye, me too.
Because if you've missed the pot, you've obviously, everybody misses. You know what I mean?
That's exactly why. Because everybody misses a pot.
So at least you've had a go at it.
If he would have rephrased it and says missing an easy pot,
yeah, that's a toughie.
right, then it's a different answer.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're just forced in with a right tough pot.
So obviously you expect Keith to get these.
But one thing I don't expect him to do is play an extra safety shot here the way he did the last time. But
I was going to say, he looked at the middle, I was saying you've got to take this tap left one. So he's just tried to, steal a wee bit of the bag so he wasn't like moving the yellow, flicking it onto the rail, but I didn't think it would have mattered. So unexpected miss.
Aye, so this is
crazy.
This is just spent a little bit iffy.
I think he's maybe just took his eye off the pot there, to be honest with you. Focused on the white because there was rakes aside on that. I don't think he needed it, to be honest with you either.
Do you think you could have got that in without left hand side?
Aye.
How many times have you played that shot though and you're convinced it's got you need to play it away? I think what he did is, he by the way, get perfect, but I don't think he allowed the side to kick in.
Aye, so
he missed that to the left hand side there, didn't he?
Yeah. So I think he played it really weird actually, because I think he's tried to obviously avoid the yellow. The other yellow's closest to, whereas
I agree.
So he didn't want it to go close to the rail. But I don't think it matters.
Aye, me either.
100% the pot, stand back. If it goes a bit close to the rail, you just take it up the rail.
I think he missed the pot by playing it too hard, trying to get too good on the next ball, and that's why he missed it to the left hand side. If he would have thrown that in with the left hand side and played it more delicate, it would have definitely potted it. He just got a little bit quick on it.
That was a tough. He had to rake that up with check there, so that was a toughie for Scott. So he's got away with it, Keith. So, but Scott's probably played the right shot there, Renz, hasn't he? You can't just touch your red out because you're beat.
I know.
So he's played the.
Thanks, Alf. Appreciate it, mate.
13-12.
You can let us know. We'll let the fans know. Anybody that's not in the chat, and anybody that wants to know the score in the money match, Mark Farnsworth is 13-12 to the good, and they are on a break against Carl O'Donoghue over in Belfast, Northern Ireland's capital city.
I think Keith's a wee touch shot. He's fine, but he'd have liked to have been a couple of rolls more and just cleared the bottom one first.
I'm not so sure he is fine because he wanted on the one at the bottom right.
Yeah.
So
He's still alright, he's got plenty of options, doesn't he?
no, he's fine.
Aye. Good shot, actually.
I think I take the one at the bottom right here, but again, he can pot the one at the
Don't mind the
bottom
bottom left either, roll through.
and draw back, can't he? In fact,
Or draw back.
we're just looking for things to say here rather than that doesn't really matter.
He
what
should
way
be done,
goes,
but
yeah.
he just missed one there, so
Yeah.
you never know. So see the left, the one in the left centre, then Jinko drop it in for the black in the right corner, the top right. Or Jinko draw back. So his last ball in the left middle.
I think it. Oh, no,
how many times do you see people screw back off that for the black?
Oh, right, okay.
In like the left corner, whereas I'm always dropping it in.
Oh, I'm dropping that in and playing the black in the top right.
But how many times do you see it?
But why would you do that?
Oh, you see it all the time.
Yeah, I know you see it, but why on earth would you do that? Because that can go wrong.
don't know.
Do you know?
When they get a bounce out and we're screaming.
Yeah,
Good shot.
yeah. Keith's obviously for your school of thought.
No,
John
you see it all the
Michael,
time. You actually see it here, and from top players as well. You just, I don't know, people just like to stun the ball and
Yep.
screw the ball.
I try and avoid that at all costs if you can. Gio Eggers safely through it. He's a danger, and that's the loser's side of the drop.
Aye. Yep.
6-4 Keith, he's on the hill. Gio beat Scott McKenzie 5-2.
Ready? 13 and 16. Ready? Are you in for the last two? 8 and 12.
So Scott to break here, I believe. If you've taken out all the yellows and the reds are unmissable, but you've landed on the black, and the black is a 99% and off, do you take on the black? There's no safety options. Oh, that's a weird one. How can it be 99% and off? That's a high percentage. So, like a razor thin cut to the middle and the light's just straight into the corner type of thing. So I think the way to decide that, if your stats are correct, you would have to say, so obviously I'm going in off 99 out of 100 here. How many times does my opponent finish it out of 100? And if it's less than 99, and the right shot is obviously put the black safe or do something. Aye, so no, you're probably no. I know you're saying there's no safety option, but if you're on the black, you can obviously hit the black. So you're just putting the white somewhere. It's tappers, but does he get it at over 99 out of 100 is the question. So that would be my logic. But I've seen me play loads of blacks and think to myself, this is 100% in and off, but just 100% the pot. I've seen me do it many a times. And no going off. Because they play really hard or like just rumble in the jaw. Scott's got a decent break. He's obviously tried to play the yellow off the red there. Wasn't easy. Even if he got that, the finish was tough. There was a finish, but it wasn't easy. So one big shot for Keith, and it could be the game over. One big pot. So,
Okay.
got a question there. Obviously, one big pot for Keith here, Renzies, and it could be done.
Oh, it's lovely.
He's played it well.
But he's way.
Killed 2 reds, I think.
Aye. He's did the right thing though. He's made sure of the pot.
Yeah.
I suppose. What's the question then?
Well, the question was, so you've took out the finish. The reds are unmissable, which is the opponent's balls, but you're on the black and you're 99% in off on the black. Do you take it on, or, and there's no safety options? So I've already answered this.
Of course not.
I've already answered this.
Of course not. Why would you take on a thing that was 99% a foul?
Aye, and off. So I wrote, so I'd look at the table and say, how many times at 100 does my opponent get this? If it's more than 99, like it's 100 or 100 or Dunster, and you get a hanger for a whatever it is, that's the only way. If your percentage was more than 99%,
yeah.
but I'm obviously
What a
not,
great
I'm not playing
question.
it. I'm not playing it.
What a great question
than
that is.
No, it's a crazy question. Who's coming up with these, by the way? Get him on the board.
Mystery Miller, I think possibly myself.
You, so longest.
Aye, so when I stopped, I was still in the top 16. And the reason it was myself ahead of Ross is just simply because Ross pulled out it years prior.
Well, that's a good shot.
So
okay.
I was 21 year, Mystery Miller. 20.
In the top 16 for 21 year?
Yeah. 21 year, but I know who'll take the record.
Yeah.
Gibbs will take the record.
Gibbs,
without a shadow of a doubt. Gibbs will stay in the top 16. And as I say, the only reason that it wasn't Ross is because Ross retired and then started playing again. If Ross would have kept continuously playing and not stopped playing,
it would have
definitely been him, mate. So yeah, that's the answer to your question.
So I think Keith maybe...
So it's 21 year to beat Mystery Miller.
A long time, isn't it?
Yeah.
What was your highest? Did you get number 1 at one point?
Very first year, believe it or not. And the only reason for that is because at that time, it was before the top 16 event, like you had to qualify.
Right.
And Ross actually failed to qualify for an event. And I beat the guy that beat Ross in the qualifier in the final of the actual event.
Who was that?
There was a guy called Paul Birkin who plays in the Isle of Man. Really good player. Really, really good player. Very dangerous, very aggressive player. And he managed to beat Ross in a local qualifier.
So mistakes from Keith here again. Obviously, a couple of cannons didn't go.
He's just feeling it, getting over the line.
I didn't know if he could play the red. There was a red near the red in the middle. I didn't know if he could play it off the red. And he could have been a bit slightly different.
Gibbs, that's a good question. Is he a bit?
I could ask him.
Let's get him here.
Gibbs.
Got a question. Gibbs is here. Oh, he's having a laugh with Jamie, right? So
Gibbs isn't having a laugh. He's not that type of guy.
Ask him the question. If he started.
Talk about spiders there, Gibbs.
Oh no.
No.
Gibbs, the fans are buying. How long have you now been playing in the IMs? How many years?
In the IMs?
When did you start playing? What year?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. Right, okay, he doesn't know.
Well, you're 20 odd years with the Scotland team.
20. I've been playing pool since 2003, so it must be 15 years anyway.
And how long have you been in the top 16 since you started?
I don't know. The first year I probably just crept in.
2004. So 2000. Oh, listen, I tell you what, we could have a new winner here. Gibbsy
Aye.
could be
The
the
record's
new
21
winner.
years.
21 year.
Long in the top 16. No, your man here.
There's actually, see, Ross retired.
Just to get beat this.
So I think Gibbsy, if he started in 2003, it took him a year to get in. Gibbsy's going to be there about 20 years as well, so aye, Gibbs is there or thereabouts. Don't you dare, whatever Gibbsy's asked you to say there, Sean
There's
Michael.
a deleted message in the chat then saying,
Do not ask me the question that Gibbsy asked you there, right? And if it's anything to do with the PPPO or anything
It's
like
something to do with 2003, I don't know.
Yeah. Fuck
oh, great shot from Keith, by the way.
So it's great because any of these questions get asked.
That's what I dig. Tough pot, and he's played it to perfection.
Well done. So
Over the
there we
line.
have it. Keith Robertson will finally get a wee rest here.
I don't like how he played that black, by the way.
No,
I
I think he was just glad to get over the line. Okay, so if you want to still hit the questions, I'm going to have a wee money break. You know, Sean Michael, you're more than welcome to stay put. I'm going to see if I can get somebody in with you. But
Who's on next?
oh, Scott Gillespie, Jimmy Pollock are going on to table 12. But I don't know what the next TV game is, so I'm going to find that out off Greg. Be back
Find
with
it
you
out.
shortly,
Back
guys.
soon.
Good afternoon. You are watching Table 13 at Players Lounge and Sportswear. I am Morgan McInnes and I'm joined by Shuggy Wuggy, Hugh Thompson.
Hi, how's it going?
We've got Jazzman versus Ethan Lang in the knockout. Is this knockouts? I believe it is.
Last 32, yeah.
Yes. Ethan to break first. And they look pretty nice.
Good break.
Not the nicest of starters, to be honest, but you need to try and get a red here, eh?
Probably the top right one.
It's hard because you need to hold for the other one unless you're playing it with run inside, but yeah, that's the one I'd be going for. It's one of those shots you can miss to the near jaw because you're just trying to hold the white as best as possible. Played it absolutely fantastic.
That's the break
And
you want.
these are pretty self-explanatory now.
The new Scotland Day player.
Yes, Mr. Lang. He is a good one-frame player. One thing I really like about Ethan is like intensity. Like he goes around the table like with like proper intensity, if that makes sense. Like
a purpose.
Yeah. He's not like
He's not scared of. He's not scared of who he's playing. When
No.
he's at the table, it's his.
Yeah, it's just it looks like he looks like he owns the table in a way. I got beat. Thanks, Alf. Yeah, both games actually. Played very well against my brother, and then played well against Gio. Just missed an 8-ball to win 7-5, and I missed another ball. But apart from that, in general, played really well. So thank you very much.
Played that well.
Yeah, he played
hold
that
for
great
angle.
and didn't flick the red either. Just needs to get a nice angle to get on the 8-ball here as well. And he can do.
Don't know if he's straight or he can stun
I think,
over.
yeah, I think he's screwing back. I think he's screwing back for the 8-ball on the bottom left here. Oh, he's used the top cushion. I don't mind that. You're never going to underdo it that way, but you could definitely put it in a, like leave yourself in the bulk area and then you're a bit...
Yeah, probably got more margin for error screwing it off the top
Yeah,
cushion.
you don't want to underdo it and fan it, do you? But
No.
yeah, he played it fantastic. Jazzman to break.
Against me earlier, Jamie was having to try and push the boat out a wee bit. He was trying to open things up and it just wasn't happening for him. Everything kind of was sticking together when he was trying to go for things.
I seen he went an off once, just by like kind of screwing over for like a plant or something, and then it flicked your ball and went in.
Yeah, yeah. Another good break there. What are you going for here?
Probably yellows.
I would have said reds for me.
Yeah.
Maybe either take the first one in the middle or you just play the one down the right and land on your bad
Bad
ball
one.
first.
Thing is, you need to get low on it to get
Yeah.
back up the table, because if
Yeah.
you land high or straight,
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Or you can leave them two till last.
Yeah, then you're playing with fire, because like if you land by an angle, you're gonna
Yeah.
leave an angle on the other one, the one at the bottom. Realistically, he's perfect on it now.
Yeah, either that or you maybe take the yellow in the blue spot, run through, then play for the one in the side cushion, but it looks like he's going red.
Just on and off the cushion a little bit here. Just hopes to land low. Oh no, he didn't need to use the cushion.
No, he's okay.
You could probably just play this with top and
Cleanse the
is,
yellow.
you don't know where the cue ball's going. You obviously don't want it to go straight in the top left bag.
Or you don't want it to finish behind the yellow in the blue spot.
It's tracking up there, but he's played it great.
Perfect.
Oh wow, Jimmy Falk's chucked an elbow in there and
White.
nah. Should be pretty routine for the Jazz man.
Jamie was unbelievable a couple of weeks ago in the
Masters. Yeah.
Only lost 4 frames all
I
day.
know, it's crazy. Thing is, everyone knows how good he is, and like that's there's so many players who could do that, but you need the chances, and you need to just constantly play to your highest level throughout the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you do make mistakes, not be punished.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's a big thing. If somebody's not punishing you and you're just playing well at the same time.
Andy asked me before the game, well, I bet you just said no. I said, why? I said, the 2 main centre-halves against Nichols are not playing. Wayne Johnson were in South Junction up there. I'm going to 2 weeks in Scottish.
That looks pretty sweet to me.
Just try and split the 2 yellows through the middle of them.
I don't know. I think I'd actually just go to the side cushion, because the thing is with the yellows,
Aim for the one on the side cushion.
You don't need to bring it into play, if you know what I mean. Whereas you can't snooker yourself by going to the side cushion.
Yeah.
Whereas you could try and split the yellow, just half ball it the wrong way, and you're just
land awkward.
Yeah. One dish.
Fraser McKenzie up 6-5 against Steed.
They're not on yet. Thing is, Steed's still got a loser game to play.
Yeah.
Louis McCool's chatting. Declan Maley's ear off.
Another nice break there with Ethan.
Oh, is that a nice
Maybe
little plant?
If it is, then I think that frame's back.
Looks like curtains, yeah. Well, sorry, curtains in this frame. He can't really take the yellow that he's closest to the bottom right, so he's going to need to come back for it, but he could play the plant right now. You expect him to get these.
Yeah, even if it's not a plan, I think he could play the bottom one, nip it to the side cushion to take one up the top next, maybe.
Yeah, I think the one farthest left of the table goes top right.
How's it going, Joe? Hi there.
Mr. Herring, Daddy O'Herring.
Nice to see your Facebook posts up. Hope everything's going well for you now.
I'll not ask because I've not seen it. You can tell me in private in case it's not something to be disclosed on stream. Good to see Jimmy Pollock in these events. He cues the ball absolutely crazy. The pot and postie used to be called.
Yeah.
And now he's... I don't know what he is, sorry, I'm not going to make a joke if I don't know what he is, but I don't think it starts with P anymore.
All right. I don't know that one either.
Nah, I'm not going to speculate. Oh, it needs to come up. Lovely. Tables look really quick on here, eh?
Yeah. The one...
They're playing lovely, to be honest.
Table 11, I thought, pulled up quite quick.
Right.
On the cloth. Maybe it was just off the cushion.
Mm-hmm. No, they're playing at a nice speed. They're not too fast, not too slow, not too pingy. I think they're playing pretty good in general. Oh, jinky. Sorry, I'm watching another game at the same time. He's absolutely cooked here. Oh, Joe, would you want another shot? Red. Sorry, we're talking about another game. Red off yellow in there.
That'd be nice. and scrun to the black at the same time.
Good do. Lovely. Clean by Ethan there.
Nice finish again by Ethan.
3 dishes. Good standard so far.
That's the kind of game you want to be seeing in the stream, isn't it?
Yeah, no fudge fest.
Suppose some people like a wee tactical frame now and again, but
Totally. Alf, do you still have the Farnsworth? Oh my God, what a shot, Jimmy Pollock. Is he going to get it? Oh my God, how unlucky is that? Don't know why Gibbsy's making a face. Look at Gibbsy's face.
where did they put the red there?
He potted it down here, came knuckle, and went all the way up there and just flicked the yellow. And Gibbsy's like, I don't know. I can't talk. Jimmy's taken more frames off him already than I did last weekend, so. There we go, and then that's just the mistake that usually does it for the top players. Jazzman to break. Sounded an okay contact.
Yeah.
The balls just never really seemed to split. Just started after break. Thanks, mate. So is that 13-12 Farnsworth still? Race to 25, is it? These aren't as easy. There's a good bit of work to do here on both colour sets.
Yeah, I think if he goes yellow, then he can maybe slice it off the black.
Yeah, maybe, but then you're killing the black at the same time. Maybe if he, see here, pots the one top left and then pots this one to the middle right to go down and go into them.
Yeah.
The 8 ball's got no chance of going and off.
I think the shot I was saying about you, if you're going to go for that, you maybe need to leave that to last and be straight on it to run the white through to get the black.
Yeah. So that's what he's trying to do. Like if you can
hit the black straight on here.
Yellow straight onto the black.
Yeah.
Well, you want to kind of hit the yellow half ball to the right hand side, so it's going towards the pocket.
Oh. That looked as if it would have went clean there.
Yeah, close, eh? That's all right. I mean, now his tricky ball's the 8 ball. I mean, he's jacking up here. If he can play this with just a little bit of running to just flick
Bump
the 8
the
ball.
red. Yeah, all the red.
Yeah, I don't think he can get to the red. It's 25, mate. No cutlery, not my fault. Why would you order rice in a club?
Ethan just try to work out what he's going to do here.
It's not easy, bridging and playing with
Hi, Billy.
side. Oh my God, Louis McCulley's absolutely hooly.
Nice shot. Still got a wee tough one here. Play the crossface back double.
Yeah, looks like it. Play at a nice pace. I mean, that the white comes out, but also you should get the bag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Could be worse, but that yellow's tough to get to now, isn't it?
Yeah, he's still got the bag, but just played that a bit firm there, I think.
Yeah. Just overdone it because it's hit both knuckles and come back out. Louis, you want to say some words to the fans?
Box office.
Louis, box office, McKill.
Don't watch pool and watch fucking Muppets rolling balls and screwing balls sideways. Watch box office. What's it all about? Box office.
Louis had a couple of pints.
Sorry for the language.
Yeah, apologies for the language. I got in trouble last time that happened. course, I'm one of the last people to get someone drawn through. Destined to be the last person through here.
I've still not got anyone yet either.
Yep, you neither have you. You can find out. Craig, who's Shug getting? Steed or yeah. So you're going to be longer than me. So you've got the winner of Felix McEwen and the loser of 40, which is 6
all.
What table's that on? Table 1.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, what the hell's happened here? What the hell's happened there?
Oh. Don't know.
What happened there?
We've not even got a replay.
Oh, sorry, apologies. That's terrible commentating. Hello, Billy. Your man Louis McCulley is doing a Louis McCulley. Right, let me see. Need to get a replay. 3-1 Ethan. So I'm assuming did Jamie potentially put the 8 ball? What the hell? What the hell's he done here then? What's Jamie on again? Reds?
Yeah, red. Oh, he's just missed and conceded the frame.
There's been a lot of that today. What the? It's all happening on the main table as well. Dry. I
expect Jamie to take these out here. Can maybe move the one at the black in his first shot.
Me, Ryan Martin, probably. Oh my golly! Oh wow, it's a great shot by Paul Crawford there. I don't know if you can hear Louis McCulley, but he's burning people's ears. Hello Ross, how are we? Missed and conceded, yeah. Just went back and watched it. I think it was more of a, I mean, yeah, he did miss. Did it roll? Is that why he's conceded? Because he's pissed off that I rolled? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, that or just frustration that he's not potted it.
Probably. 3-1 so far, and it's been a good standard match. Oh my golly gosh. Evening, David. The bomber.
I think Fraser McKenzie's had 2 shots there. I think he's on a finish against Steed.
Okay, so someone has asked, not sure who, what's the advantage to missing and conceding compared to letting the flame per bit? So there's no actual advantage. However, what you do get by conceding is
not giving your opponent the chance at getting his arm loose.
Maybe. I think Ethan's arms, or Ethan's dish too, so you know what I mean? So I don't think it's that. It's more just to let frustration out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when you concede, like
rather than sitting there and knowing
rather
they're going to
than
finish it anyway.
and watching them take it out, you get to take out a little bit of frustration,
and you just start the next frame straight away rather than sitting there stewing watching.
Exactly. You can, and then look. So Jazzman's, Ethan's broke dry, and Jamie's straight back at the table, so you can kind of forget about it quicker. That's me, like, doing my best to try and find some positives out of it.
To be honest, if anything, I think it gives your opponent more of a boost because you're not having to pot the balls and they're just giving you the frame. Depends on their mentality when they're giving it away, I suppose.
Oh, Paul Crawford. Did you see that, Sean? Yeah. He's playing joggies. He's playing joggies. Well, he'll do nothing. Hee-haw.
I think Jamie thought he had missed that there. He's landed okay though, I think.
Nah.
Oh, Paul Crawford. Oh.
Go on, joggies. Jazzman's took these out quite nice. 3-2 and Jamie to break.
They definitely are.
What?
Joggies.
Oh, oh no, they are. I've not seen them. CP Company joggies. Go on, joggies. Hey, if you get drawn into me, you're just out. One. Are you playing with your sneaker kit? Lol. Oh. Oh, that Fraser boy won then.
He's on his last ball for the Black.
Yeah. I think Jamie's broke. Tatiana, you want to say some words to the fans?
Nah, I'm okay, thank you.
Basically did by saying, nah, okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
What do you think you should do here? Open table.
Pot all the balls and then the black.
Sound advice, you know what?
What colour?
I know, give me a colour. What colour are you going?
Yellow probably. Although I don't like that when they are.
You can get into that by the one down here though. Like if
Yeah,
you land
true.
straight and then pull and kick. Reds are a bit messy. 13's 30 all. Race to 26, did you say?
Always.
That must be a typo.
Nah, I actually think it is.
All right.
Yeah. I think it's either 25, 27 or 30.
All right.
Like, but I'm sure it's 20.
It's usually 25 or 30, isn't it?
Yeah. Got an all Glaswegian affair on table 11. Robert Stephen. I don't know if he's got a nickname.
Is it not a hot shot or something?
Oh, hot shot, I think so. Thanks, Alf. Versus William Wallace Jr. Dum.
So Fraser McKenzie beat Steed 7-6 there.
So that's Steed into losers to play Felix. Fair play to Fraser coming through. He's got George Payton. I'm definitely going to be the last one out of this building.
I doubt it.
Maybe it'll be you, like, to be honest, but I don't know. My game's 0-0 that I'm waiting on, and your game's 0-0 also.
Oh.
What? I'll fucking pick your nose. You get your keeper brothers mixed up with Here he comes. Jerry Draper. Obviously got a pint in him.
I say, no, I'm not speaking on that. I say, I got it wrong way about. I say, do you get your capabilities mixed up with your ambitions? The other way about.
Your ambitions come out. Yeah. Onion. You calling yourself an onion? Some pool players are having a fantastic time in here today, let me tell you. One of them being Louis McCooley. Is he on? Is Lewis McCooley on?
Is he still in?
I'm assuming he won. Yeah, he is still in. Yeah, he's got Sean Michael McGiff versus Lewis McCool's. Your game's just on now.
Hopefully it's quick so we can get on. Been a long day since 10 o'clock this morning.
It's going to get a bit longer. You're waiting on race to 5, then need to play race to 7. Jazzman's going for a long ball here. Who is an onion? Jerry Draper called himself an onion because he said, don't get your
ambitions mixed up with your capabilities.
Yeah, but he said, don't get your capabilities caught up with the thingied up, whatever, with your ambitions. That's what he said, He said it the wrong way around.
Basically, I don't think that you're better than you.
Yeah, basically he's an onion. I've never heard someone call himself an onion, though. Sean McGiff's feeling the music. Oh, did you? Did you win one?
Don't know if Jamie's got a tough one here, or if the red doesn't go to the bottom corner. Might need to try and trickle the one in the middle.
The 8-ball's quite tough as well. You need to get glow on it.
Yeah. William Wallace Jr. was talking about trying to play a money game earlier on.
What? Why?
Don't know, just for a few grand, a couple of grand, and then it turns out what he thinks a couple of grand is like 7.
Okay.
I was asking if MDFA down our way would play him, but the players that would probably play, he wouldn't want to be playing them as a starter, they said.
Lucas?
So, Jason did mention that just as a wee friendly one. But I don't know if that will happen. Obviously, we'd need to talk to his dad about it.
The
youngsters, I don't think
they should
they
be
need to be playing
other.
money games.
The thing is, as long as it's friendly, you know what I mean? It's not getting over like 7.5 grand. You know, if it's like £2,000-3,000 a man, that's not that bad. It's a good experience for them, and it's not like a lot of their money at the same time. Oh, Jinky's hit them so bad, like we've not, and he's got like 8 balls off them. No, he's not. Look how badly they've came out. Jazzman's got a tough ball here, and then he's going to play the next red, I'd imagine, to the bottom right, do you think?
Yeah, well...
Just drag this in?
Either pull it back or just try and run it through a bit of side, cut the yellow through by it.
It looks tight down here. Nailed it.
I didn't think he had that much angle on it there.
Oh!
Just screw it on and off the cushion.
Yeah, he needs to come right back over there, you know what I mean?
Try and land the kind of black spot on the snooker table.
Yeah, he needs to land at like the bottom of the vertical line here. Or is it? It doesn't look he's playing bottom. He is. He's not done that well.
Oh.
Don't know what he was trying. Was he just trying to half ball the yellow the top side so it bounces out?
Just so it stick it where the yellow was and move the yellow, but
he's absolutely.
I thought he would just have screwed that off the side cushion there.
He might concede this because look, he's got one toughish ball the left hand side and it's easy.
Yeah.
If he gets on it.
I mean, what do you do here? Try and double it into the top left corner? I think that's the only shot he's got.
He's going to flick the 8-ball here and then try and push the yellow closest to the 8-ball to the left side cushion. I think because he's going to hit a cushion with the 8-ball.
So he can tie it up with the other one, hopefully.
Kind of just tie it up a little bit, but he's in a lot of ball there. Definitely second favourite here. Can he even get to that side? I'm not sure.
Just trying the top left corner.
Is he just banging this and hoping for the best? Don't think he's able to get the legs together, no? Not a bad effort.
Yeah.
He actually even brought his bad ball out.
Well, he's not conceded, so...
That's a bonus. 14-13 Farnsworth. Oh, William Wallace. Hit, oh, ball. Using his OCW break cue.
So how's on cue world going?
Very well, yeah, it's going well. Absolutely love it. Like I love my job. Like I really enjoy it. Family business as well. Like yeah, it makes you realise what you're just a number when I used to work for the bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So no, I absolutely love it. Just dealing with Cuesports. You know what I mean? Like I never feel like it's a day of work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so
you get folk like me message you at 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Oh yeah, that does my head in sometimes when some people mess. But it's just part and parcel of it. You just need to deal with it. But no, enjoy it. Ethan's got a little bit of angle here. I think he can nip it and it'll be fine. Looking like 4-2.
Play with a bit of top left hand side to come straight back across.
How's your game 1-0 up and my game's not? How am I going to be the last one out here again? What?
Onion. He calls himself an onion. You're an onion. Are you still in? Oh, how? Fucking onion. You out?
4-2 to Ethan.
Go on, frag.
The best cue to play pool with.
What's the best cue? A straight one, mate. Yeah, there's no such. If you're talking brand, there's no. It's not. There's no like set brand. Like it's just
Depends your preference whether you like ash or.
Yeah, just
maple,
what works for you,
whatever.
mate. Is the honest answer.
Probably the best way is to pick a cue up and just give it a try.
Yeah.
Whatever feels good.
That's it. It's just what feels good for you. I wouldn't take anybody's advice for gospel. They might like give you like what they prefer, but there's that many different brands of cues and stuff right now that you don't need to take folks' advice. You can maybe actually better taking people's advice to stay away from some goo brands if they're just not that great quality. But
yeah, I mean, any of the more expensive cues that are better quality wood and stuff like that, you would probably tend to go for that rather than a cheaper one, because the cheaper ones are just made with the cheap wood and they're kind of.
I would say anything £140 up, you'd be fine.
Yeah. I was going to say don't buy any for JJB Sports, but I don't think they are any longer.
No, they're not. They're not a business anymore.
I've not seen any for a long time.
Sports Direct then.
Yeah.
Hello, Steed Senior. Oh my gosh, it's been a long day for my tired legs. Would you ever fancy him on a game? You've played a few. You played Tierney not long ago.
Aye.
Who else you played? You played Brian Cumming a couple of times.
Brian Cumming, yeah. He beat me the first one. I beat him the second.
Would you play him in Shores again? You they've been there, done that.
I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
Mark had put a post up saying about it, but there was only kind of one guy for England.
Who was that?
Cameron Pinches, but he's not got back to him, so maybe.
He's a rat. Don't talk to him.
All right.
I've played with some good ones for many years. That's good, Kevin. Well, as long as you've got one you like, mate, that's the main thing. Even if it's bent, if you like it, that's the main thing.
When I was on commentary for the Brian and Campbell game, Scott Coventry said he wanted to play me, so I'd asked Mark Fleming if he was serious, so I don't know.
Scott likes to chat some bollocks now and again, but to be fair, he's working offshore, so it'd be quite hard.
Yeah, and obviously the last counties he was saying some things about you too, so once he's got a drink in him.
Gobshite.
Yeah.
Scott Coventry, if you're listening, you're gobshite. Oh, what a shot by Gooseby. JGB was bought over from Sports Direct. Oh, there you go. They're quite similar shops, to be honest, aren't they?
Yeah.
I remember JGB's. That's a blast from the past.
I didn't
anybody
think you were
wants-
that old.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I'm 28.
That's not old.
No, I'm not old, but like I remember JJB's.
Well, in April I can be in the seniors.
Wow. Your hairline's doing well for that.
That is.
Yeah.
not
Might
by,
cost you a bit of
not
dough.
by itself though.
I know. What colour set you going here? You got to go reds, because you
I
got
think
yellow
so,
far
yeah.
right and the bottom, but the
you've
8
got
ball's
quite
a bit
few,
tricky.
Quite a few reds to get the 8 ball out, or you just leave the top one for last
Yeah,
and
and
play
then
the
go
black and the
bottom
bottom.
left. Johnny Kemp's actually about 2 feet in front of us, or he was. Don't know where he is now. I'm not sure where he is now, but he was in the building, Mr. Kemp.
Some people watching will think you need to bump the black out and stuff, but a lot of the time if...
Oh, what did I say?
No, I'm just saying, like, some people watching would prefer to try and move it rather than just landing on it when it's open.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, he's trying to move it. So
Yeah, he
maybe.
has moved it, yeah.
No, because Simon went language, Morgan.
Oh,
What did I say? It just slipped. Yeah. Gosh, that's not bad, Simon. Oh my gosh, my golly gosh.
Jamie looking good for these now, just dot to dot.
Oh, do you sell Barracuda cases, Morgan?
Oh, you've just brought them in, have you not?
I actually believe. Well, I don't sell them yet, my friend. I have. I am actually using one right now as a sample, but we do have them incoming. They are. They're like a probably the case I would recommend without a doubt when it comes to protecting your cue, and also the clasps are fantastic. So we'll have them in soon, Mad Maz, whoever the hell you are. Gibbs is playing for the camera. He probably got beat by plenty nobodies then, Kevin. Do 4-3, and I believe it's Jamie's break. Yep, 4-3 Jazzman to break. Not been many mistakes in this match, is there?
No, just the one Jamie missed in the middle and conceded, I think. And then obviously the black he didn't land on.
Buster, no, I wouldn't. I like a one piece. I'm not bothered about. I don't find it inconvenient. I just like a one piece cue.
Yeah, I prefer a one piece as well. I had quite a few 3/4 before, and they always seem to break at the join or something like that. So I've had a one piece for probably at least 15 years now, maybe more.
Yeah, I'm a one piece guy, totally. I've always been a one piece guy, so I've never known the convenience, but I don't actually even think it's that convenient. It's not really bothered me.
No.
Fiberglass cases are really nice, very good for securing your cue as well. If anything, probably they're better to protect your cue. However, the clasps on the Barracudas are second to none.
Yeah, you can close that with one hand, one finger.
The Barracuda,
Yeah.
yeah, and they open. They're just, you can just tell they seem indestructible, to be honest. But imagine getting beat someone who's wearing joggies. Terrible. Best what? Good chance for Ethan here.
Yeah. Is it open? If it's open, you go reds, eh?
Yeah, you just need to try and hold off this one.
Maybe cannon the black here.
I don't know. I think he might cannon the. He needs to go upstairs now. What tips are you using? What tip are you using, Chug?
I use a Grand Soft.
All right. Is that layered or pressed?
Just pressed.
Pressed.
I've always kind of been like Elkmaster or Blue Diamond, but then started getting bad batches of them, and then when I got a new cue, it seemed very hard. and then somebody told me about Grand Softs, and I tried them, and it's just kind of clicked straight away when I started using them.
That's good. I use a Kamui original medium snooker tip for pool and snooker, and I can't fault it. I really like it. I'm not one to tinker with tips though, because I think as soon as you start,
It's in your head.
yeah, it's in your head and you're just all over the gaff. You know what I mean?
How long does your tip last?
Ages. Like I could keep it on for forever, to be honest.
Yeah, me as well. Over a year, I would say.
Yeah. I'll just kind of change if it's got like a little nick out of it or
Yeah,
something.
that's the only time I'll change too.
I can't play now. Spondylitis in the back. Can't bend down to play like a shots like I used to. That's a shame, Kevin. As long as it's good to see you tuning in though, so you obviously enjoy watching it still. Ethan's got to kind of screw over.
Try and hit the black.
It's a bit difficult because
It
I don't know. You don't go into the black
red
now.
as well. You can hit the red too.
That's not a
but
plan. No, I think you screw like maybe in line with the red, just above it, if you can. Just
Do
so
you
you
think
can
he
pot
can
it.
hold? Aye, good shot.
Oh, that's quite good. He can move the black now
Yeah.
without moving the red and killing it. Just needs to swing around for a 5-3 lead. It's a bit thin.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to do anything with the white as long as
Yeah.
he concentrates in the pot.
I mean, it will be travelling, but need to just make sure the pot here and just hope you've got a shot, eh?
He's maybe scared of the top corner here if he hits it too hard.
It's a proper cutback as well if you look at it. Oh, it wasn't easy.
I think he was scared of the top pocket there.
Yeah, because it was tracking. I don't think it was going in, but it was tracking.
No. If he'd actually potted it, it might have been closer.
He definitely overcutted it. Overcutted. Wee William Wallace taking a 2-1 lead against Roberto Stephen.
A pro spin tip or very good?
Yeah, we sell quite a few of them. They're good. They're pretty just like they're like decent elks.
Right.
They're pretty standard. But Mark McAllister got one on a queue that he liked in our unit, and I had a hit with it, and it felt hard. Like.
All right.
I'm more of a medium type of man. I don't like a hard tip. But
Yeah, I don't like it too soft. I'm probably like the Grand Soft isn't like majorly spongy.
Yeah.
So I think I'm probably a kind of medium as well. Like you don't
Once
like
it
hit the
beds
ball,
in.
you feel it's tinging or anything like that if it's too hard.
Totally. Jazzman, I mean, he's got plenty of options. He can just like pot this one to the bottom right, hang the bag bottom left, and like weld them in a little bit, if you know what I mean.
I think I'd probably be going just drop the one in the right centre, leave yourself an angle in the left centre to try and pot the red.
Yeah, and then
if
you
don't
just
get
tuck
it,
up.
yeah, if you don't get it, then tuck up.
He doesn't have his playing cue. I mean, I've got the butt of it because he snapped it. It was a 2-piece cue, and he snapped it years ago. So I've got that in the house. Can't remember what brand it was though.
That was maybe JJB.
Maybe. Been to World Championships, he won with that. Then he snapped it. Now he's playing with Stamford. Beautiful cues. But I quite like your shot here. But the only thing is, like you could pot the other yellow middle left, and then go into the red and follow through.
Yeah.
Whereas I think there's so many good ways to go right now where surely Ethan's not going to get out of it. And if he does get out of it, he's not going to have a shot on the 8-ball.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't move the one at the centre pocket. Because obviously if he moved that, then the white could spring out and leave him on it.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see what different players think.
Yeah. Some people still go for gaming situations like this. I mean, they can obviously cut this in and then, you never know, he might be on it, but...
I think that's what he's looking at. Either that or he could do your one, play the left hand of the two there and just sit it against the cushion behind the other one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If he tops this through, I think he is. I don't think he's trying to pot this.
Yeah,
he's not. Yep, so look, hang the bag so that...
He's kind of covered the angle as well.
Yeah, so he's got that yellow in play. Like, Ethan needs a lot to come out. Like, the 8-ball goes in 3 bags, but actually 4 bottom right, because it does go bottom right, but you need to land good on it.
But even to hit this, he'll be doing well with that yellow there.
Yeah. He snapped it because he got beat, Miller. I think it was also age catching up with him. But yeah, he snapped it. Oh, nah.
Okay.
Didn't actually disturb any balls, but Jazzman will take these out now.
Yeah.
It's looking like 4 each. What would I suggest for a very soft tip? I'm not too sure, to be honest. What do people take?
Camus pretty soft.
Yeah, Camus. Well, I play with a Camus medium, and it's all right. So, and Dunster plays with a Camus super soft. We sell them also. They are quite expensive for the tip, but yeah, they are meant to be super soft.
That's probably why I've never tried all these tips, because they're like 15 quid, 15
for
pound
one tip, yeah.
for one
And then
tip.
like it just get. I remember I got a tip put on, went to play with my brother, and then my cue fell over and tip flew off instantly, and I was raging.
Could you
So,
not
like,
stuck it the same one back on? No.
I don't do my tips,
All right.
so I had to wait for Matt Ingles to do it again. But yeah, this looks pretty self-explanatory for Jazzman. Now we're going to 4 each in a race to 3 to qualify for tomorrow. What scores have we got?
Stephen Allison's 4-3 up in Ewan Waddle. Scott Gillespie's 4-2 up in Jimmy Pollock. Lucas Bryden is 5-1 up on Barry Lee. Gio is 6-4 up on Mark William Henry. Charlie Shaw is 3-1 up on Nathan Hunter.
Did you ever stock Cheddar Classic cases, Morgan?
No. We stock better ones. We stock Mark Rogers. AD are super soft. Yeah. Yeah. Do they stay soft-ish? Yeah. Yeah, they're alright. Apparently the triple crown pressed, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't try these tips, but they do sell. So I'd imagine they'd be quite good, the triple crown pressed.
I think your best bet would be ask Mark McAllister. I think he's tried almost every tip.
He loves all the gear. What's the feeling about how the older gen can be quite dismissive of them? Is there colour of gloves?
That's because you need to bring your handbag when you're wearing it as well, don't you?
Yeah. I play with gloves. What's the feeling about how the older gen can be quite dismissive of them? The older generation, maybe just because in their day nobody ever wore one, if that makes sense. So, it's each to the bone, mate. It's just a piece of equipment that I use to gain consistency when I'm cueing a ball. If they don't want to do that and they feel like the feel of the cue, then that's fair enough. My dad was a player, indeed. It's probably doing him a disservice saying that.
He was the player.
In his generation, probably. Not many others. 4 each. Ethan to break. I think Jamie's gone. No, he's not. Jamie's there. So we're cracking on. Ethan switched from the cut to the front ball.
Must have felt it wasn't working for him.
Oh, he's hit them. Unbelievable. Is he dry? Wow.
I think it's dry.
He's hit them great, isn't he? Cue ball straight back to the top of the centre cushion there.
My breaks as well. I was thinking about changing mine because I've hit a few with a cut break and it was good, and then a few dry. It's a bit weird how that just happens.
You need to time them really well.
Yeah.
Jamie needs to go yellows here, but he's only really got one yellow, which is the one. How do I describe it?
Maybe to the top.
It's to the top right. Yeah,
That's
he's
in the
looking
centre
at it
of the
now.
table,
Yeah. That's the only real yellow he's got, unless he can't even double the one to the right. But you can't really go reds because the red is kind of dead middle right.
I think
you can double
cross
it.
face it. Yeah.
But that other red's in the way. You need to get rid of that. So tricky finish. That's the only saving grace for Ethan here, because he hit them fantastic and deserved a bit more. I just want to play and go home now. It gets to this point where getting beat doesn't really. I just want to go home. You know what I mean? I'm not just saying that he was. By the way, I remember watching him in pennies. Right? Yeah. Did you spend all your time in pennies, Kevin? Ay, 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 ay. Jamie Burnett. Wow. That is beautiful. That's incredible. To draw it back with that much pace on it and hit it sweet.
Looked very awkward queuing as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, totally. How does it feel when I draw Preston? Each other. I was going to say rather draw someone else, but you have everything. Nah, I like drawing Preston, mate. Preston can't beat me.
You can see early.
When I play my dad, it's usually a game of fun because my dad would never beat me in a comp. He just gives me it because
we seen that in the last time.
Yeah, we just took we just kind of
pretended.
Have a laugh. Yeah, like he's not going to beat me, so it's kind of relaxed. Preston, I think I beat him 7-1 last time we played in a tournament, but
you can see you're trying like a bear when you're
playing
playing
I was trying like a bear today, yeah, because he was a little bit of a prick the other day, so he deserved it. So I wanted to make sure he got to 0 frames. He should have had the first 2 probably, but yeah, don't change anything different, mate. Jamie's taking these out fantastically so far, and they look pretty routine from here. Only thing is getting on the 8 ball, isn't it?
Yeah, it depends what ball he leaves till last to try and come down the table.
Would you maybe leave the one middle left till last, or do you think he's going to take that now?
Probably, yeah. Probably then you can just run it through and leave it in the bottom right corner.
I don't know, because you could leave the one. Look, he's playing on it now. Oh no, he's not.
I think he might. Don't know.
If you leave the one very top of the table till last, you can just come off side cushion and then just come down
towards the middle.
Oh. But yes. Oh. Yeah, so I think he's doing that instead.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Gives him more margin for error to go on the black.
I've heard these Mike Wooldridges are actually quite good. Also, the Kevin Wheelers, I believe. They're quite known for being fairly soft. I think the Kev Wheelers fray though. Lovely by Jamie. It's been actually quite a good standard game. There's not been many mistakes.
No.
I'm not saying that as in I'm surprised, if you know what I mean, but oh, nice. Is it still Tom Classic Use Morgan? Have you ever been tempted to try another cue after handling another cue? So obviously I sell cues. I currently play with a Tom Classic until next weekend, and my new cue is ready to go.
What are you getting?
I've got it arrived. I've got I'm not 100% sure I'm keeping this cue, but it's either I really like it, but I need to obviously play some proper hours with it to find out. But I've got a VR special edition there, which is beautiful. So I'll try that, and then if that's not good, I've got a few more coming in the next couple of restocks I've got to try.
Right.
What specs do you play with, Shug?
And I got a cue made from Asia Cues.
Yeah, he plays with a 60-inch cue.
60-inch. My original cue was a 57, and I had a shot with a 59-inch cue and thought it felt great because I could strike right through the ball. Didn't feel as if I was stopping too early.
Yeah.
So I got a 60-inch made, and my tip size has went up from 7.5 to 8.75.
Oh, that's a massive jump.
And it's made a big difference. You can get the same amount of reaction on it.
Yeah.
It just depends how you're cueing the ball.
Totally.
But the cue's lovely. It's one of the top spec connoisseur ones.
Yep. One of Asia's top specs. Very nice cue.
Got a saltire on it with lovely splicing, and cue's brilliant.
Shug's a slut for a saltire.
Yep.
I play with a 57-inch, 8mm, 18-ounce. Pretty basic. But yes, Scottish will be my last event with this cue, and then we've got a little bit of break till Isle of Man IPA and the IPA Masters in Glasgow, so I can put some hours in with that.
Another dry break from Jamie there.
Yeah, the breaks is kind of how this game's been decided right now. I mean, Ethan's got a good chance on yellows. Actually, he's got a great chance on yellows here. Needs to take these.
Yeah, big chance to get back level.
Evening, everyone.
It's Paul Crawford. He is Pollution. is the word I would use. Would you use that? Yeah. Loves some alcohol. Am I selling it? You can buy my cue if you want, mate. It's done okay. It's won a Scottish, couple IMs, IP amateur. It's done okay.
If you sign it, you might get more.
Nah, I'll take it down. But no, yeah, drop me a message on Facebook if you want it, mate. You can have it after next weekend. 15-13. Are they playing? Is it Blackburrows? It must be. I wouldn't be drafted into that match yet. Quite frankly, I think I'd shit my pants because I hate. I was a bit swear there. I hate team events. I love. Yeah, yeah. Oh well, yeah. I mean, I was going to say another one. I hate team events. I can let myself down. I hate letting other people down. So, yeah, I don't know. It's up to the top boys if they want to play in that. I think it would be an unbelievable spectacle. I would love. See if they done it in the Moscone format. I would pay to watch it or pay to go watch it. It'd be great, wouldn't it? Like the way I thought of it was, they could have 2 tables. They could have Supreme with 861 winner, obviously, because that's what I pay about, and then they can have a Rasson with the Ultimate Cloth. One playing international rules, one playing Blackball rules. You know what I mean?
And at the same time?
Yeah, so instead of one table for the Moscone Cup, they can have 2 tables, and they can have 2 singles games on. They play in their rules, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because it'll never go off.
That would be weird. You'd go to one table to the other.
Yeah, one table you're playing
all over the
international.
place.
Yeah, totally. But one, it would never go ahead without, because like the IP have got their sponsors and Ultimate have got their sponsors, so they're never going to agree to play on one table. But for the game of pool, would be fantastic. I think you would get thousands of people going.
You could probably get, well, I was going to say Sky Sports, but they're already on TNT.
Yeah,
to cover it.
I mean, the thing is with that, I think it'd be better pay-per-view and like in an arena.
Yeah.
Like I would pay to watch that. That'd be fantastic. So you'd have Dunster, Farnsworth, Boyle, Hibbett, Clint, Marshy, I don't know, a few others. Then you'd have Cousins.
Maybe Jack Whelan.
He doesn't play anymore.
No, not at all.
Nah, he left Ultimate. He plays Chinese pool now. Then you'd have who are Ultimate? Tom Cousins, Brennan, Harrison, Melling. Like that is class. Like as a pool fan, all day.
Like Phil Harrison or Stevie Dempsey, folk like that.
Yeah, Stevie Dempsey. Sorry, I missed Stevie. Yeah, like unbelievable. Like that's.
Bad miss from Ethan there.
How's the yellow landed there?
He's just through his arm at that
Oh,
one.
is he? Because it's nowhere near a pocket, so...
No, I think he has to try to force a screw back and he's just threw his arm at it.
Jesus. The Rassons are like 9 ball... They're not, mate. The middles are. The middles are probably... Unless they've changed since I was playing on Ultimate, but the middles are very large. They are lovely tables, though. I can't describe to you... like, the full top... Like the lid of the table. So if you look at this Supreme table right now, say you look at the bottom left pocket, you've got the black kind of rim and you've got the silver rim, and they're all raised. So if you put the cue ball in that pocket, you have to. It's like you're bridging, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas with a Rasson, it's flat. It's completely flat, and it's great. Like you can cue from inside the jaws, no problem at all. So they do have their features, if I'm honest. How is that going and not hit that red? That's unbelievable. I was watching on our table there. But yeah, they're very nice tables. But that challenge game will never get kicked off. Unfortunately. Oh, Chaz, the double smoochy. Because he butchered that a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like, he was nowhere near snookering him. He obviously was worried about going in off, but the double kiss is beautiful. Yeah, Whelan's by Chinese. He did doing well. He won one in Australia, I believe, the other day, and it's good money in it.
Yeah.
It's like $25,000 to the winner or something.
I think he was in the final again of another one just yesterday. Stephen Ellis has it as well.
Yeah, he's doing well. Oh.
2 shots.
2 shots. Is this his first shot?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. Oh.
Aye, he's fine.
I would be going. I'm putting this to middle left, then going upstairs.
I think I'd come down the way first.
I think that's what he's planned, but that red sat a little bit awkward now. You know what I mean?
I think you play the one there, play the one to the bottom right, then come down to the bottom to leave a selling angle up towards the black. Then you take top right, top left.
I think. But so, for example, you need to come downstairs to go upstairs, right?
Yeah,
Either way. So if you take the ones out of upstairs first, you're just playing on the black.
Yeah.
Whereas if you go downstairs first, you're playing on that red to the top right.
Yeah.
And I think the black's easier to play on than that red to the top right.
Yeah, probably.
You know what I mean? So I think you roll this through, top right, leave an angle, bottom, top left, and then come down.
I think you can actually see the top right just now by the yellow.
I think you can, but you don't want to be landing straight or anything. And the one in the middle of the table is now a little bit awkward.
Yeah, I think I'd
Maybe
be
he's
taking
leaving
that
it
one.
long.
I think I'd be taking that just now.
I think I would be. I think he might be leaving it long to the top left as it's easier to get on. You know what I mean? You could pot this bottom left, pot it bottom right, float up a bit, play it long, and then you're automatically on the one top right.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy Pollock's staging a comeback here against Gooseby. IM4 champ. It's getting touchy now. Big frame here because you could go 2 ahead and on the hill.
I think he's swithering where to play on the one in the centre or go up top first. Maybe aim for the yellow and you should be on either. Aim for the yellow in the middle of the table. Just left himself short, he's okay.
Yeah, just on and off the cush now. Do 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 do. Oh. Ugh.
He must have a little angle straight down to it.
Do you think he's screwing it on and off the top right? And the side. Oh, that could have been naughty. Little half ball kiss.
See William Wallace up 3-2 against Robert Stephen just now.
Needs a good one here to win this frame. Freedom is what they call him. He's missing this by a week, by the way.
He's nearly hitting the black.
Yeah, look, he's absolutely weak. He completely got that wrong. It's 6-4. Oh, what the hell? Can he pot that? Is Gibbsy going to pot that?
Looks like it.
No, he's not. I didn't. Not left him much here, eh?
Was Gibbsy not 4-1 up?
Whoa, it's just been smooched.
I think that might be
it
it.
was. That could be curtains. I'm going to jump to the toilet because I'm on soon. All the best, Shuggy. Thank you, all the viewers. I believe that should be curtains. However, they're a little bit tricky. But see you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Jamie got 2 shots off the break here with Ethan's on off, so just see what happens with his first shot, but this could be game over for Ethan. a little bit in between for what it's going to take here. Depends if the red near the black spot goes into the centre, he might take red. Yellows are probably more an open choice. Just getting on the one on the black spot as well. That's a kind of problem area. Nice shot there, opened it up well. Jamie just working out what way he wants to go here, but looks like it's over. Looks like my game is just about to go on, so I'm assuming Jamie's going to win this here. I'll let someone else come on the commentary for the next match.
Well, hello. That was good, having Shug and Morgan in, breaking the day up a little bit for me. Stevie, he'll be back with us tomorrow. We're back for the latter stages, the round of 16 tomorrow, and we've nearly got all the last 32 matches in progress. I'll just keep you a little updated with the scores now. Jimmy Pollock's making a remarkable comeback against last week's tournament winner, Scott Gillespie. That's 5-all now. Ross Fairney has gone on the featured match and the TV table against a local boy, Stephen Allison, who is just about to lag off Fairney. Keith Robertson's a frame to get against Kevin Adair. Morgan McInnes has just went on against young Ryan Martin, who's not particularly feeling great. Charlie Shaw in a race to 5 against Nathan Hunter is 4-3 up. Sean Michael McGiff is a 3-2 down to box office Lewis McCool. And Paul Davis, Scott Rotter tied at 4, and Charlie Shaw match and that match are the last matches, and they're the last two guys that will make up the last 32. There's already some guys safely through to the round of 16 tomorrow, Liam Dunster being one of them, Jamie Burnett being another. Okay, so stay tuned. We've got Ross Fairley, Stephen Allison. So, that's a sledgehammer break for Fairley, who fluctuates between the breaks. He was a big advocate of the side break, but he's since went to down the middle. And Fairley is one of my very favourite players to watch when he is flowing. Makes the game look pretty easy. And off he goes. So Fairley's on the yellows. And he pops this one into the right middle. I think it should be pretty straightforward for a man of his abilities. If you're tuning into the middle table, a brilliant match. Obviously that's not the commentary table, but if you're multitasking and you are multi-devicing, Jimmy Pollock's just a great chance to go 6-5 up on Gibbsy. He's played a kind of a slack. It's not a slack one, it's a kick out that he needed to be on a ball. He's not landed on anything great, so he's got a plan. That's if you're tuning into that game. Fairley looks to be making short work of this first frame. That's the last 32 match. It's a race to 7. This is to see who qualifies for tomorrow. Jimmy has played a good shot. He's got a double kick. He's actually won the last year, so he's got a good chance of going 6-5 against Gibbsy. Robert Stephen and William Wallace are 4-all. So the Titanic tussle over there on table 11. Wee Jimmy is just about to go 6-5 up on Scott Gillespie from 5-2 down. Oh, he's not went an off, has he? Oh my God, he has. It's one of the most horrible on-offs that you can possibly get, because he has slid in off a ball, and I had an idea if he didn't pay attention he could do that. But anyway, We're not watching that. The match we're watching, it's 1-0 Ross Fernie. For him, a straightforward dish. Fraser McKenzie's a frame to the good on George Payton. It's a race to 7 to see who qualifies for tomorrow. And that's all she wrote. Michael Bissett's got a frame back against young Ryan Erskine. And Keith Robertson went another frame, not another frame in front. So I don't know what Scott Gillespie's done to the scoreboard. But it's back to 6-5. So sorry, Keith Robertson's went 2 in front. Good break by young Santa. But unfortunately for him, it's a dry break. Oh, and what's even more unfortunate is the Reds look fantastic. So a big thank you on behalf of Saltire to young Gio for starters, who is safely through the last 16. He'll be back tomorrow. He always helps us out in here. A big thanks to Morgan and Shug as well for coming in and doing a little bit. Much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated. Getting the players in to help out is a massive thing. That's a good shot with Fernie. It's a little less busy than it was earlier. We did have Santa in earlier as well, keeping an eye on things. So Fernie's plumped for the 8 ball into the middle that he's pointing this red into at the moment. Oh, maybe not now. So that was a little slack. He's overrun that slightly. Still okay. To now Ross Fernie and him to break. (16-13) Marks Farnsworth. We're reading at the last port of call. Alf or anybody else can keep us updated with that if they can. It'd be much appreciated. Gibbs is at the table on table 12. We've got 3 stream games on the go at the moment. 11, 12 and 13. 13's the game we're commentating on, Ross Fernie against Stephen Allison. If you're watching on any other devices, you could be tuning in to Robert Stephen against William Wallace, 5-4 Robert Stephen, or Gibbsy, who's on the hill against Jimmy Falkirk. And these are all matches to get into the last 16 tomorrow. 11 AM start tomorrow. A monstrous break for Fernie, but he's dry. So, if Stephen's to have any chance in this match, I can't help but feel he has to dish these up. I think he'll plump for Reds. But he needs to get these. Because if he doesn't, and Fernie comes in and dishes at his back, it could be a long evening for young Stephen. He needs it to slow down. He's perfect. And young Steve-O is perfect. And he just floats through it. I'm not sure he'll try and stun the gap because it's quite a small little window, so he's just going to float through for the Reds into the top right. And he's decided to kick it, which is probably even better. That's actually quite well executed shot. He knew he was still going to remain on the balls upstairs. And now he's just going round to check to make sure he gets this just right. Yep. We talked earlier on about guys that are underrated a wee bit. Young Stephen's got undoubted ability. He's pretty much underrated at times as well. So it looks fine. He just pops it into the left middle. 18-13. Thanks, Alf. Totally, and a big shout out to you as well for keeping us updated. And everybody that's come on this afternoon and early evening too. Especially Ask Morgan and Gio and Shug and all that, the guy, the Here and Now guys. All the things and all the chat and all the questions, totally appreciated. Okay, so young Stephen has just rolled them in. He's got this 8 ball, take it back in the match. Yeah, brilliant. That's a good finish. He needed that. He needed it desperately, young Stephen. And he will be coming to the table, breaking in frame 4, feeling a heck of a lot better about himself. So we have our second last 32 player. Nathan Hunter's just taken out Charlie Shaw, 5 frames to 4. So what that tells me is, because that the last 32 matches going on, I'm getting a run home. Hey. I'm not having to go for the bus. So Junior, if you're listening, I'll be in for a fish supper shortly, mate. We might even get a wee Ruby Murray. Listen, let me scour the room, see if I can get somebody in me. It's murder sitting here commentating on your own. Who have I got? Who can I get in? Jamie Burnett's there, but he's steering clear. He's safely through to the round of 16. He's did a wee stint last week. He's now wanting back in. Gibbs is fudging away against Jimmy Pollock. 6-5 in front. Standing up, looking about the rim in it, and I'm going to sit back down because Stephen's broke. He has potted a couple of reds. He's electing the yellows, and it's a great chance to equalise. Yeah, he's played that great. Super positive. Numerous ways you can go here. Yeah, I like that. I like the way he's looking. Showing a nice bit of composure, young Stephen. Right, that's perfect. He just runs through. He can caress into the right hand side of the 8 ball, but he might evade it altogether. Yeah, he just stopped short. And I'm not so sure I'd play for that ball just now. I think I would play for the one up to the top right. So I just pull inside the red here. Yeah, just like that. Wonderful. Wonderful. So, he's came a bit straight on that. Yeah, and now it's my great honour to introduce a very good old friend of mine into the commentary booth. Everybody knows him now. The way they know me as Junior Star, as Jason Star, but I've got the legendary Charlie Shaw on the side. Charlie, how you doing, mate? You alright?
Not bad, pal. Not bad.
So Charlie's played in this event over the weekend. What do you think of the modern day players, Charlie?
Oh, the youngins, scared of nothing. Scared of nothing.
Just like you in your heyday, Charlie?
I was playing a young boy there. I'm 4-1 up Wednesday thinking I win.
Okay.
And I've been beat 5-4.
Ah, okay.
Don't get me wrong.
So you switch off for a moment? And
I didn't switch off. It didn't get a run.
Right, okay.
I started getting the balls off the break, and then I started not getting them. And when you're not getting the balls off the break, these balls will bury you.
Absolutely agree.
Bury you.
So I've been talking to a few people at the weekend. The guy standing behind us is a good mate of Jason's, young Paddy, top player. And he's just making a comeback into it. And we were talking earlier on about what should you do. And what you should do is, see, once you know the game, Charlie, the only thing's a break. So you should do, and Jason did this years ago.
Yep.
He just went out and he practiced. And you said, what do you do to practice? I just practiced the break for an hour, for 2 hours. That's how important the break
honestly,
is, Charlie.
The break is the biggest thing ever. Now, I was playing Stevie Walker, was the other table, right? I played Stevie 8-9 months ago in the club, and he kept breaking the balls for like a Dunster break, right? And he was getting the ball in the middle all the time.
Yep.
And I went, why have you stopped doing that? Why have you stopped doing it? You were getting the ball in the middle all the time. So the boy I was playing was Scott Rotty.
Oh yeah, I know Scott.
Bang, straight in the middle. Straight in the middle. Yeah. So I said to Scott, you're getting that ball in the middle all the time. See, as soon as I said to him, he never got it.
Stop it?
He stopped
Maybe
doing
that's the way forward. No, that breaks. As you say, the Dunster break, he does it so well when he gets that ball in the middle so often.
Yeah.
And Fernie used to do it quite a lot, but he's going down the middle again. So also the best players, they chop and change.
To be honest, I love this game. You love the game. It should be bad.
Oh, you a front, Brett? You bring the D back kind of guy?
I've never broken for the side, never. Right, but I think it spoils the game really. I think putting the ball away to the side. It should be like the American pool now. They have to break in the D, right? And you have to break in the D.
A break box.
The break box.
Aye, okay.
Right? And I think.
I know, having talked to a few people, Charlie.
I'm not talking about me here.
No,
I'm talking about a lot of people that say that.
A lot of hell of a good player, Charlie. We're talking like Chris Mellon and Mick Hill and that. I just absolutely hate it and think it should be outlawed as well. So
yeah, I think to help the game, it needs to. These guys have got it down to a T then.
Just making it too easy, do you think?
No, it's straight in the middle all the time. I mean, Scott, don't get me wrong, Scott played really well against me, right? And he got the balls in the middle. When they got the ball in the middle, it was like just rolls.
Yeah.
They were rolls, right? When he wasn't getting them, they weren't rolls, right? You know what I mean? You understand? Yeah. I've always broken for the white back or white forward, whatever. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. It happens.
The amount of good players though, Charlie, all playing your kind of way. That's the thing. I mean, you in your heyday just sort of dash. These players just all play that way. Even Dunster.
In my heyday, your heyday, we didn't break for the side. We
no,
broke
that's
for
true.
the middle.
That's true.
And we win on again. Guys that broke for the side, I would bury them every time I played them. Because they never got them.
As good then,
They never got them.
Yeah, but you've got to go with the times, I suppose, Charlie. That's the thing.
Yeah,
so
the two boys by the middle.
Aye, that's true as well. Aye.
Oh, Martin Shades today.
Yeah, I seen him.
Never broke a ball. Everything for the back. And don't get me wrong, Martin can fudge. Like, you know, Martin can.
Of course. They're Kaiser saying, Charlie, right?
Who's this?
This is all the feedback. Aye, okay. I'll read it out. You don't worry about it. So these all the boys come in the chat. So when you get guests in and the commentators, we can chat with them. So we're down to here. Kaiser, he says that at 9 ball with the break box, they cut the 1 ball in. That's correct, Kaiser. But but they've got to play them at a particular pace. They can't soft break. It's called. So they can't soft break the one in. They need to play it with a particular pace and get the 1 ball in the middle.
The one that was getting it was San Francisco.
Sanchez Ruiz.
He sorted it out.
Yeah.
He sorted where to hit it. Right then.
Then he tells one, and then they all tell each other.
Yeah. Then they get in the practice room, and they say, right, you break for here.
That's a skill, though.
Yeah, but this is what Dunster does. Dunster breaks for the exact same spot. You see him doing it. He puts it in the exact same spot. Right.
But sometimes, Charlie, when different cloths and different tables and this and that, the next thing.
This cloth.
It doesn't always go. It's unreal, isn't it? It's unreal.
Really hard, Renzi.
Yeah.
I play this cloth and play the cloth in McGoldrick's.
Yep.
And it's night and day. Night and day. Very, very hard cloth to play in. Don't get me wrong. Makes it harder.
Oh, you used to it, don't you?
Yeah, big time. And we were saying with this, Paddy. I met him in the heat. I met him in the day.
Aye, there he is.
Charlie Shaw. I went, Paddy. He back playing. He went, I'm trying, mate. I'm trying to get back into it. I think he's still in it. Is he still in?
Aye, he's still in. Yeah. Good player.
There you go. It's always been a great player.
Great player. Great player. But obviously life gets in the road, Charlie. He's got 2 young daughters. I was talking to him earlier on. I've not caught up with him for ages. So
he could be worse. He could be married to Carol.
That's, if you're listening in, Carol, that's just shocking.
Yeah.
Or if any of Charlie's family are.
She said to me, she went, where are you going? I said, I want to play pool. And why? Why are you going to play?
At least she knows. Why? Why? I remember the days it used to be how much you've got to come back with. Now it's why.
But it's people go, she's on the Facebook now. So somebody will tell her, why are you still here?
Okay. So is that so that's why you've come in commentating then. So
talk to you then.
No. I know your agenda now, Charlie.
Oh, right,
you've come in commentating. So Carol, somebody says to Carol, he's actually in commentating. You can listen to him. But to be fair, you've not got a pint in your hand, have you, Charlie? So you're not out for any pint. You're having a wee diet
I'm not
Coke.
drinking today. I've been off it.
Big Pinocchio.
Paul Crawford is the one that bought me the first pint today.
That's right. Okay.
Is
Fair
it?
play. Fair play.
Fair play. Talk to you.
So it must be good coming out of tournaments catching up with people though, Charlie. Because you'll still sit and watch these at home.
And say this is the only reason I come out, because my pool is media. It's not there. As Stevie Walker says, it's there when you want it to be there, and then it's not there.
Yeah.
But he's no practicing as
Who, Stevie?
it's hard.
Aye,
It's hard,
aye, of course it's hard.
He's doing the commentary and then
He's doing so well, Charlie.
Aye,
And see the presenting as well with the IP and that. He's just a total natural.
Well,
last week, natural.
Last week there were nobody on the commentary box,
Yeah.
right? And it was boring.
Yeah.
Boring.
Yeah.
He comes on and he can watch a pool.
He's a breath of fresh air. There's no doubt about it.
Ah.
No doubt about it.
If he's not on this thing, the pool's boring.
No, I agree.
Boring.
I agree.
I mean,
So no, he's so important. I don't know if he was a bit disillusioned today, or he wasn't feeling too well.
No, he
of it,
wasn't.
Abby. But he's back. He's back tomorrow anyway.
He's back
Bright-eyed
tomorrow.
and bushy-tailed. Yeah, absolutely. Good evening, David. I hope you're doing well, mate.
this is a good match here. Scott Gillespie and Pollock,
Aye.
6-5.
Well, the game that we're actually commentating on is Ross Fairney, Stephen Allison. However, there's lots of people, I don't know about yourself, but if I'm sitting back home, I'm sitting watching one of the games on my telly,
This
and I'm watching the other game on
this
my
happened
phone.
last week, right? We
Yeah.
were commentating on something,
Yeah.
right? And a good shot and all that.
It was a rang game
It
you
was
were
a rang game.
commentating on. Aye, okay.
It's a lot. There's 3 games on here.
Yeah, 3 games. They're all getting streamed, but you need to have multi devices. In fact, you're not. I think the William games. Aye, no, Shug Thompson's just away on to table 11 to play against Stephen Campbell. That's to qualify. Scott Gillespie still 6-5 up on Jimmy Pollock, but it's
It's just to qualify.
a fudge fest. Aye, that's to qualify for the last 16 tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks very much, Ed. Definitely Charlie's anyway, I'm too sure about myself, but cheers.
That game I played there then, so if I played Jack, I was playing Jack back next.
Ah, okay.
That was to qualify for the
Right, okay. So Jack must be playing
He's playing the guy that I
Nathan.
played.
Nathan, yeah.
Who's his name?
Nathan, Boyford in Fairland. Decent player, Charlie. Decent player.
That's what it was like.
Yeah.
I was 4-1 up, coasting.
Yeah.
Next thing.
Just shows you, doesn't it?
5-4. My break deserted me. It's what we're talking about.
You've got to break well, haven't you? You've got to get them finishes.
Well,
Great shot.
I need to break well. Yeah, I can't say I've not got a fudgy game, but the guy, when I didn't get the ball after break, he finished it. So I can't do nothing about it, you know what I mean?
Sharpie, I've never played on the cloth, to be honest with you, pal.
Hard.
However, what I would say is, he's talking about like that grey cloth that they use on a Monday night, and the best players adapt in playing any cloth, Sharpie, honestly. And they still play at a high standard, and have done for numerous years. They just get, top players get used to the better conditions earlier.
Well, what's this cloth?
This cloth we use is it's Strachan 861 cloth, Charlie.
That's not the cloth that's in McGoldrick's.
That is the cloth that's in McGoldrick's.
So why is it different then?
Because what happens is the cloth, when it's been played in for quite a while, there's fibres in the cloth, Charlie. You can feel them, right? And it loses its grip. So this cloth just now is the one in McGoldrick's for the very first time ever, believe it or not, because Paul changes his tables more than anybody I know, right?
He changes them in here a lot.
Yeah,
doesn't he?
yeah. Oh, of course the two of them do.
Yeah.
But it's been the tables in McGoldrick's just now are needing recloth again because it's been worn right in, so it loses its fibre and it loses its grip. These ones are much more grippy.
Put it this way, most saying Santa's tables don't get played a lot, but McGoldrick's tables get played really a lot, Lindsay.
An incredible amount, of course they do.
I mean, you're talking about every day.
Like in there Mondays, sometimes Monday afternoons, Monday nights when you run the youth club, Charlie. Listen, you can't get a table.
Well, I've got the academy for 6 to half 7, right? 25 past 7, the light is out They're at the table.
They're
Randy.
standing there waiting to go on, I know.
They're waiting. Are you finished?
He was
the
asking,
Rangers
yeah.
still get finishes on.
And he was, I mean, I'd seen a questionnaire from McGoldrick about, and obviously Paul is half off Saltire as well with Santa, and he was asking about if it can get approved on and blah blah blah, and people were just saying, put me 8 ball tables in.
Well, I think if you opened upstairs, Randy, that will happen. Because I think all the...
To me, it's an obvious, like, there's something holding them back just now, but to me, that's, I had been upstairs with Tash one of the days that she thought she'd heard something. I thought, mate, how big
it's actually bigger
incredible.
Upstairs than what it is downstairs.
Yeah.
So he's thinking about putting all the American pool tables upstairs.
That's very clever.
Which I think he will eventually do. A lot of time.
So if you like McGoldrick's already, it could be new and improved.
Aye.
But it'll take a lot of money as well, so.
Well, of course it would. I mean, the money that he spent on to open that up was unbelievable. You know what I mean? But don't get me wrong, it's the best club in Falkirk.
Yeah.
Scott really swore there.
I did it. It's not so bad doing it here, but I did it last week, Charlie. I was so relaxed sitting commentating.
I remember.
I did, and Stevie gave me it stinking, right? Because it's so unlike me to do it, Charlie. Right? Aye, I got it stinking off Stevie. So I did.
Yeah, but I'm alright. I can control it a bit. Yeah. This is some place. He's made this good, but
he's made it great. Especially with putting the 3 tables over there on the left.
The improvement he's made in here is unbelievable.
So if you're listening in, Santa, well done for Charlie. He is first time he's been in here for quite a while, and he see the improvements, and you get a bit of feedback for the bunters, and you tried your very best, and you have made it.
Yeah,
one of the best pool venues in the country.
Even the darts are not. The darts is not better than that. You can't beat that.
Aye, Santa's put a lot of effort into
darts
the place.
Is a big game.
It's massive.
Big game.
I was watching something on YouTube last night, Charlie. I knew you'd be able to relate to this. And it was Phil Taylor, Stephen Bunton, Raymond Van Barneveld, and they were all playing with brass darts from the early 1970s and the late 1970s. Feathered ones.
You know, they were playing with some, like, Littler is some player, right? He was playing with Phil Taylor's darts.
No, that's another one. But these guys were actually playing with brass darts with feathered flights, Charlie. Do you remember the feathered flights?
I played with them.
And they were still putting them in the treble, but they couldn't get the 3 of them in the treble 20 because the darts were the barrels were too big.
Well, Phil Taylor asked Littler to play him. He would play with his darts.
Yeah.
And he would play with his.
Aye.
Taylor's
stems were stems were tiny. Oh no, it was his flights that were tiny.
Aye, he couldn't hit 60. Couldn't hit 60.
But no, the darts it's absolutely enormous. And if you want to try any darts out, guys, there's a place in Rutherglen, Unit 12, and the Rutherglen Exchange, just underneath McGoldrick's. It's called Billiard Supplies.
This is some game,
try and buy darts until the cows come home in there. Charlie, you're on your own here, big man. So don't freak out. Just do your stuff and answer the questions. I'm going to be to make a refereeing decision.
I can't see these questions. I need to get the glasses on. No, Big Range has left me in charge here. I need my glasses on to see these replies. Mr. Blake. Alright, okay. Well, the game I'm watching is Ross Fernie against Stephen Allison. Stephen Allison's 4-2 up. The other game is Scott Gillespie playing Jimmy Pollock. Scott Gillespie is 6-5 up. And the other game on the other table is Hugh Thomason playing Stephen Campbell, and Stephen Campbell's 1-0 up. So we'll try and keep these all going with these 3 tables. I can't see this, Randy.
So
he's
the club I play,
saying.
no, it's just a guy talking about tables.
club,
The Ludo and they swear.
Ludo?
Ludo. They swear. They said, no, he didn't. He nearly said it Ludo, but it didn't quite slip out.
No swearing, Ludo.
Unlike me last week, Ludo. Unlike me last week.
Right, Ludo,
It's just,
remember it's your round on Tuesday.
Ludo, it's just our poor education for the East End of Glasgow, to be honest with you.
In the Borough Bar on Tuesday, Ludo. 3:30. He's not answering.
So
this is a bit of a game, this one.
Aye. So Charlie's.
I told him all the scores before you left. So 4-2, 6-5, 1-0.
So Ludo's asking, is Shadesy still about, or is he away
No,
back
he's away
home on
home.
the train?
He's away home.
Homeward bound.
Homeward bound. Actually played really good today, Martin.
Apparently, Charlie, somebody, it was young
He
Gio.
played
it was
really,
in
really
here,
well.
and
He
it was
played,
6-all, I think. And
we-
I think he missed the roll-ins, Charlie. He beat
He
one.
never
and-
touched the cushion.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Right,
He was
okay.
playing Bryden.
Yeah, that's who it was. That's exactly who it was. It was young
And
Lucas
he played
Bryden.
he played a ball and played a right good shot, but he never touched the cushion.
Sure.
It cost him again.
Oh. Now, anybody watching the Jimmy Pollock Gibbsy game, I think Jimmy's just giving Gibbsy a chance. It's not easy.
Bedtime.
Aye. Young Stephen needed to be a bit longer up here to make this a finish. Stephen's
well,
4-2 up.
Stephen,
Yeah, he is
Is this
playing
to
well.
qualify?
This is to qualify for tomorrow. He just put his chalk on the table where he tried to get to, which is about a foot short.
You remember thing we did in that, what do you call him? It was Ross Fairley with the chalk, remember?
Oh, did he actually mark the
marked
so he
and
put
then- and
the
then
chalk
hit
down and put, okay,
hit the
okay.
ball.
I take it he
It
did
was
that.
about a year ago or something.
Right, okay. It's a good shot,
wow.
the young son.
Oh,
And I
wow.
think it's worked out perfect. Oh,
Oh,
how
it's
good's that?
absolute plum.
He wouldn't mind. He would have loved there only to be one red in so he could have slid
the
over
black,
for the
it's
black.
just
The
a-
black
I think
goes
black
to the
goes in the
right middle, Charlie.
Yeah.
But it's getting there. It's the issue.
If he leaves it on the cushion, just screw over.
Right, so what Charlie's saying here is Stephen's going to
Exactly
play
there.
a screw shot here, yeah, and he's going to put the fight on the right side cushion. Charlie, you keep it going.
Right, okay. Oh, he's too straight. Oh, I can't see him going on a black for you. Maybe a double, yeah. Yeah. I only can see the double here. I can't see him. Yeah, just about there, Stephen. Oh, what a shot. Oh, robbed. Absolute robbed, son. Not enough side, but what an effort. What an effort. God. What a shot. Take that all day. Wow. Wow. Didn't you see that shot at all? You see that shot then? In the middle of nowhere. Left his sail just beside the black. Skimmed it in.
It didn't sound. Now, how did it look, Charlie? Did it look illegal? Did it look okay? It sounded terrible, but I didn't. I was
I
actually
don't know.
refereeing the shot
Just,
in Gibbsy's
just a
table.
whack. It was just a whack round.
Oh, look at that shot with Gibbsy. He's ended up.
Can you play that shot back?
No, I don't think so.
Wow.
So I seen the outcome of the shot, but it sounded off. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Nobody questioned it.
No,
Straight in.
that fairly would have said that.
I'm
to be fair to
watching-
young Stephen, he would have been the first one to say.
I said he was unlucky where it landed. Right. Scott Gillespie used to speak. Jimmy Pollock 7-5.
Be a monster finish at the end, Charlie. To be honest with you.
But I couldn't see that finish.
Yeah,
I couldn't
yeah.
see that finish. Couldn't see that finish. Next thing the 2 games are done.
5-2 Stephen Allison.
There's got a lot of work to do, Ross.
An awful lot
After
to work
that
to do.
shot.
Yeah. I'll be feeling good about yourself
If
now.
you see the night when you go back, that'll be on, will it?
Aye,
You need to look back at that shot because it was too quick, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Because I said I was very unlucky with the shot he played. He left, see the angle when you left to get over there. He left it straight.
I seen it.
So he played it with top.
Yeah.
Came over.
Off the two
and
and flicked into it,
flicked the yellow, yeah.
But that was a consequence of playing the last positional shot, not exactly where he needed to be, Charlie, but hey ho. It's got a chance here on yellow, pot of yellow into the top left. Bring the badging into play there or there. Well, he's playing the double right away, that's bold, but it's really bold, Charlie.
Stupid. If he gets it, it's great.
Oh, it's a brilliant shot.
I've never played that in my life from Windows. Especially you need to get on yellows, Lindsay. So you've got to stay yellow to get on it right away.
Yeah.
But if you're playing at that level and you're playing well, they all come easy.
The double has got total control of the next shot and the shot after it, Charlie, whereas the kick out, you're not 100% know where they go, so I actually don't mind his shot.
I love doubles.
I know you do, that's what I'm saying, so yeah.
But there's certain times that you want to double a ball. Not to start, you're 5-2 up.
I've watched quite a bit of young Stephen over the years, right, and he's definitely talented and underrated, right, but just getting over the line, right, it's that's, and you know, Charlie, you know what it's like, right, it can be a hint, right, so.
But you hope maybe that he's in his own place and all, so. They're all rules.
I've got so much time for Ross Fernie, right, but.
If he puts the one in the middle here and knocks the black over, he's got rolls.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one in the yellow into the black, knock the black away.
Yep.
And he's got every ball.
So of the two at the middle, Charlie would be electing the one at the left middle. He'd be playing a wee soft stun
he's going to take
into the 8 ball.
He's going to do that now.
That's even better, Charlie, because it saves him from moving anything.
I didn't think he had that. Well, that's a good shot he's put in.
Oh wow, he's hit the ball great, isn't he?
See, I would.
How good's that?
There'll be stuns.
Yeah.
So.
But that's now it means he kicks nothing, Charlie.
He didn't need to touch nothing.
Oh, there you go.
That's
even
the man
better.
that I had I played onto the black.
Yeah, I know.
They were all easy then.
Yeah, and I've seen you do it a million times over the years, right?
But he's made it.
How confident?
I'll tell you something. He plays like this.
That's brilliant for young Stephen Allison.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He plays
Well, it's
like
going to take a bit of beating now because
Yep.
Fernie's going to have to win 5 on the spin. Baby Santa, young Stephen Allison, 6-2 to the good. 1 frame away from getting himself through to tomorrow. Okay, so what can Ross Fernie do to try and stay in this match? Well, he can start with that absolute monstrous break. Just to keep you updated with the scores, Lewis McCool's 5-4 up and Sean Michael McGiff. Hugh Thompson and Stevie Campbell 1-all. Fraser McKenzie's 4-3 up and George Payton. Jack Park against Nathan Hunter, who eliminated the big guy next to me, 2-2. Paddy McMullen's just started against Paul Davis, first frame. Stephen Allison, we know, is 6-2 up in Ross Fairnight, and Morgan McInnes is 4-3 down to young Ryan Martin. And Michael Bissett's fought back against Ryan Erskine 4-all.
That's a game, it should be on the TV. Ryan Martin, Morton McInnes. That's a TV table.
To me, that was a TV game as well.
I put that TV table before. I like Paddy, I like Paul, but I put that game on.
It's all about timing, Charlie. Yep. So they would have had to have held that game back to put it on there. And
they don't like getting held back. They want to play, don't they?
They want to get on and play.
Yeah. Paddy's just going on against playing Paul Davis. Not a very good game.
Aye, Paul Davis is a good player.
Great player. Good player.
Nice snooker action, isn't he?
Brilliant player. Paddy, in his day, you really see him in his road, but he's just getting back into it again, isn't he? Ross, it should be 6-3 now. It should be.
This is exactly what he needed. He needed a good opportunity.
You know what gets me? It puts me in mind now. The way he's cue action at the back, the kiss smelling slow thing at the back. And he's been doing it for a while now. You watch it, it dead slow and then comes back.
Okay, so he's going to play the double into the big bag middle, I think.
I don't think you can miss it, can you? If you go high, you can't miss it.
Very difficult to miss
that.
that.
If he goes low, you can miss it. If he goes high, you can't miss it. Straight up.
All the way. All the way. So
if he went high there, you can't miss it. The only way you can miss that is going low.
Thanks, Grant. Appreciate it, mate. I didn't see it. I listened to it, and it sounded like loads of contacts. But listen, I take your word for it, and listen, I take Stephen's word for it, because if Stephen would have even had an inkling the shot wasn't good, he would have been the first person to turn around and question himself. Because one thing the young man is super honest.
Is that Mr. Grant Pauly?
That's young Grant, Charlie. Your old manager sitting here, Granty boy.
All right, Granty boy. How's things, sir? Remember that. The bags come out.
Oh, aye.
The trophy. I don't know if it was him that done it.
Okay.
I think it was him.
See, it'll back to you. Right, okay. So, what Charlie's saying is there, Grant, if you're still listening, was it you that put the trophy when you won the trophy at one of the events in the baggage carriage? So where the cases came out, the trophy came out?
I've still got it on video.
Charlie's got it.
But I don't know if it was him that done it, or I'm sure it was him. I hope you're doing well, Gaffer. Yeah. Was it you took the trophy through the...
Is it the baggage carousel, they call it?
Was it you
where
done
the
it?
cases came out?
Sure it was you that done it. Can't remember. It's that long ago. Remember where the cases come through? You come through with the trophy. Was it yourself? I'm sure it was you. So it's 6-3 here with Mr. Allison.
Brilliant. We've got competitors in the event sleeping now. They're not even watching Dunster, he's away home. No disrespect, Liam. That's brilliant. This is just what a day. And now young Stephen will just be desperate for a chance to win this game. I don't think it'll be this frame, however.
No, I think he's got dollies here. Nah, it wasn't me, unfortunately. It was Ryan Walker.
Aye.
Ryan you look like Ryan Walker right enough. You and Ryan look alike.
Same area. Or initially the same area.
The same area. That was the most funniest thing ever. Honestly, see when he went through to come back in, they were trying to nab him. They were trying to nab him. They went, no, it's only a wee joke and all that.
Yeah.
See when he came through, it's the most. Me and Dale, I hit the floor. I couldn't stop. My breathing and everything. I couldn't stop laughing.
Some good times doing that, Charlie. Some great young guys that blossomed into
we came back from Ireland.
Yeah.
And the best team, the Irish team, they had a great team that destroyed them.
Aye, sure.
Absolutely destroyed them. The team we had were brilliant.
Okay, fairly's perfect. If it was at all to go wrong, this would be the shot it would go wrong, but I can't see anything else but 6-4 here.
No, well, it's awkward in the middle here. You need to lie at a certain... I would roll the one in the middle first, then you've got the wee jab out to get that in the top, in the black.
Yeah.
And you can't be playing the plant. You can't be playing any plant.
No, but it doesn't need to be right back on this, does it, Charlie? Because you could then cut it and you can run off the cushions.
Just stop it right there.
Right, that's exactly
then roll
what
that. Then
fine.
you get the one in the top.
It's fine.
Yeah. The only thing is he's running away now here, Renzi.
Yep.
So you maybe have to take it in the other back.
Charlie, he would take. That's fine. That's exactly. I think that's exactly what he'll do.
I think he wanted it in there, but I don't think he can stay for it. Because he's running away. His white's going to come down here.
Alf Garnett, you've not given me a wee update for a while. Any updates on the Mark Farnsworth Carl O'Donoghue match? That's Ronan, a good pal of yours that's arranged that match today, Charlie. It's over in Belfast. Ronan and obviously Mark are really good friends, so Ronan took care of the arrangements of that.
Who's playing?
It's Mark Farnsworth is playing Carl O'Donoghue, who is a top Irish player who actually just beat Mark in a deciding frame over in somewhere in the South Island recently. So this is the return game.
It starts.
No, I don't think so. At the end, the last update I had, it was 18-13 to Mark Farnsworth, and that's a race to 26, I believe. 26. So
Johnny Kemp went to a game of the day. I don't know what the score was.
Right. Okay.
Boy for here. Good shot.
Good shot. Fairly back. So young Stephen is going to have to earn this. Is it 19.
He's playing a guy called Anton, somebody for Kilmarnock.
Alf Garnett, is he better than us? Does he know the game as good as us?
Who's Alf Garnett?
Alf Garnett's the guy that's giving us the updates, but what he says it's
1915.
1915, and he says Mark Allen's doing the commentary.
Alf Garnett. Oh my God!
Well, they all have their obviously their internet nicknames or what have you. But Mark Allen's doing the commentary in the money match. Brilliant, fair play.
Get me clubbers.
Charlie's having a wee sip of his lemonade at the moment. And if you believe that, you just don't know Charlie. It's as simple and straightforward as that.
I've been off it all week. No, I had one pint.
So guess who was your replacement at the academy on Monday night, Charlie?
Oh, Mr. Dawson.
Well, he was one. So who do you know who he roped in?
Was it yourself, sir?
No, it wasn't. It was somebody related to me.
Alan?
He absolutely loved it, so he did.
Oh,
he absolutely loved it. So the next time he's in, you need to get him in.
He's going to slate me, Renzi. He's going to slate me saying that he was better than me.
Oh, that's what he does, Charlie. he was like, how could Charlie have them standing like that? He says, I sorted their stand suit in 2 minutes. So there we go.
Then you see when I sort their stand suit, see when I get back for the table, they're standing different.
Aye, aye.
Right, you need to stand like that, right? So what I need to do now is I need to stand with them. Say, start your feet. Before they play the shot, start your feet. Start your feet. And that's all day. You start your feet.
Chance for Stephen Allison to win this match. Just quickly, guys, for anybody that is wondering what the heck we are talking about now, Charlie runs the academy in McGoldrick's in Glasgow for all the young up-and-coming players. He is absolutely fantastic, as all the people that run the academies are. Now, I do a wee bit of coaching, but I'll tell you what, I have not got the patience to do what this guy does. And anybody that deals with the kids at the most grassroots and the very start.
7-year-old to 14.
Wow, you need to have the patience you're saying, and Charlie Shaw has got the patience you're saying. Charlie, I think you're absolutely fantastic.
No,
I love
it. I love it, Renzi. The younger, the better. I've got David's weighing.
I seen her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I seen her, and she's going to be good, isn't she?
She's only been there 3 weeks, right? When she arrived,
great shot.
she couldn't even hold the ball.
Yeah.
She couldn't even do this.
Yeah, with the cue. Yeah.
Right? So David's saying to me, I'm trying to get her to hold it, right? She'll not do it.
Yeah.
Within 2 weeks, David's come out and went, my God, Charlie, look at her now.
That's just
she's screaming buzz, and
it's just such a buzz, isn't it?
But
it's a buzz for you,
a buzz I like.
Yeah, of course.
The younger the better for me, because I can get them to hold the cue right, and the ones that's like 11 and
more
12,
advanced. Yeah.
Oh, look at me, I can do this,
that.
I can do that. I'm the other way around. I like this. Like, you're not standing right. Stand this way.
So just getting them sorted first and foremost, and then
that's my buzz. That's my
different
buzz.
class.
Yeah. Costs you £1.
Yeah, that's been
for an hour and a half.
Yeah,
have fun.
And Mick does that as well. Ex-snooker player, really good pool player. Mick Gallagher from Midlothian.
Yeah.
And he runs the Midlothian one. So yeah.
Right. All right. So, but the thing is, the money doesn't get spoiled because she buys T-shirts now. They've all got when they're there.
Oh, they're smart. That's
wow.
Brilliant.
How good were they there, right?
And they were loving it. That's the thing.
Having a T-shirt on.
Charlie, what would you play here? Sorry for interrupting you.
Cannon onto the black.
Would you? I wouldn't. I'd come round off too, and I'd play the
Would you get in the back of it?
Aye, I'd get in the back. I wouldn't take a risk of the cannon.
Nah, I'd do the B cannon. Oh, you done your shot, Renzi.
Charlie,
wow.
How good's that?
You're better than me, Renzi.
No, Charlie. I'm just very experienced at doing this.
No, but the thing is with me, Renzi, right? My game, I'd have snookered me.
Yeah.
I'd have snookered.
Yeah.
That game, I know I'm on it.
Less risk.
I'm on it. Right,
by the way, I must say, firstly, thanks very much, Charlie, for coming in and helping me out here.
Yeah,
what
brilliant.
a performance, Stephen Allison.
Well done,
and he
Stephen,
punches
son.
the air, and no wonder, because he had wrote himself off. I think his dad, very cleverly, had wrote him off and says, see you for dinner shortly when Fairley beats you, right? And I know Santa will be sitting in the house now as proud as sponge. We've got boys that play, Charlie, you know how proud they make you. So Santa will be sitting in there the new,
Santa will be
right? And he might even buy his kebab now, because he wouldn't give him the money for the kebab on the way home. So
Tell him I'll buy him a kebab.
Santa, get the wee man a kebab.
I'm going to buy him a kebab for that one.
He earned it after that one.
I have to wait for a while because Jack Park's playing.
Right,
so
and I think that's all
the way I'm going to get him.
So let me find out of Craig.
You got another table? That is.
Charlie,
right.
Thanks so much, mate.
Not a problem.
We'll have to do it again sometime.
I enjoyed that.
Welcome anytime.
Before we leave, Paul Davis is playing Paddy McMillan. He's winning 1-0. And the other table is Hugh Thompson, and he's playing Stephen Campbell, and Hugh Thompson is winning 2-1. Right, love and leave you all.
Over and
Thank
out.
you very much.
Get it all in Cuesports, guys. And back with Stevie, the talker walker tomorrow. Get well soon, Stevie.
Well, Stevie's a man.